I I was crying. I was laughing so hard I was crying. Oh my god, that's so funny. When the third Shatner busts in and dances, I couldn't. uh, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. I first saw that when I was like in middle school. I saw that so many years ago, but I hadn't seen it in many years until like just the other night. And I'm like, holy smokes! I forgot how incredible this was. Like when I saw it the first time in like middle school, I thought it was stupid. I was like, what is this? Oh, he's not even singing. But watching it now, it's like, oh my god, this is brilliant. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. It's like welcome to the stream. Hello, good day. Happy Star Trek week, everybody. We're back. How's it going? Happy Monday. We're gonna play some Star Trek today. We're gonna play Star Trek Judgment Rites. Oh man. Yeah, Terror fan. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna play Star Trek Judgment. I can't stop laughing. We're gonna play Star Trek Judgment Rites today. We got 4 missions done. We got 4 missions to go. Maybe we'll finish it today. That'd be ideal. Because I can't stream tomorrow. But we'll see how it goes. Welcome, everybody. Good day. Hello. Let's get right into it. We're gonna get right into it. We gotta play this game. Boom. I forgot to fix the timer. I was, hold on. What's the timer need to be here? I can't. Let's put some time on the clock. Let's put 9 hours, 28 minutes, 37 seconds on the clock. Okay, we're good. Let's go to the interplay folder, go to the Trek 2 folder, and let's start Trek. No, let's Trek 2. I don't want to register. I'm too cool to register software. Oh, look at this. They've updated their nag screen. Who's that? Dieter Lavos. Hello. Thank you for the 2-year. Thank you for the 2-year resub. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I didn't give any personalized greetings. I was in a stupor. You must understand. But I'm too cool to register software. Don't bother me again. I'll forfeit the goodies. Triclops? Wait, what? A Triclops Grinch? Chat and business. What are you talking about? In my background, is there a beastie back here? Or are you talking? It's oh, in the box art, because it's awesome. What's even happening in this game? It's been so many days. Oh, I gotta be quiet. William Shatner's talking.
These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its mission, to explore strange new worlds. To discover
Mr. Tamarina!
To boldly go where no man has gone before.
So again, we're halfway through the game. We're gonna be starting mission 5. Last time we played this, we walked around looking at schnapps and trying to use schnapps on everything. I think this game's really cool. It's really cool. I'm really enjoying it. Never played it before.
Load a previously saved game.
Yeah, let's look. We'll turn down my DPI.
Restart the game. Load a pre.
Got the M5 start save here. We want to restore back to the end of the 4th mission, though, so we can get the introduction to the 5th one. So probably this one here? No. I don't remember which save it was. Gammons? Visner? Away start? Start? Not this one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to replay a little bit from good. Oops. Should have planned that a little bit better. So from here we need to...
Thank you, Captain.
Just talk
for
to
your
him, that's
aid
right,
in
okay.
constituting my people. And in the
Points for style? Is this some sort of game?
a game. A
Contest.
Oh, there is in addition.
I'm not
Just gonna skip through all of
From
this.
site, I can deduce various things about the brassica.
Thank you, Mr.
And more you should.
Kirk to Enterprise. Scotty, 4 to Beam.
Yeah, just because of the way the game is structured, there's no way to do a clean, fresh start at the very beginning of the 5th mission, or any mission, rather.
In this, we
So have to replay the end of the previous one. We've already seen all this.
Captain,
bring it up.
I reviewed the top brass at Starfleet.
Ahead, Mr. Sulu.
Leaving orbit.
Here we go. I should start the timer. What am I doing? I'm slacking on so many things. Here we go. The brassica, yeah. Voids.
Spock, where do you think we should start looking for this? Brassica?
Logic suggests that they will present us with opportunities to come to them.
Captain, a message from Starfleet.
On screen.
Captain, the USS Regulus has been forced to cancel its survey mission to the Antares Rift. We've decided to redirect the Enterprise to that mission. The USS Hood will take over for your current assignment.
Of course, the Antares Rift has a rather dangerous reputation.
Nothing the Enterprise can't handle. But be careful. Starfleet out.
Okay, that's all we needed. That's all we missed. The Antares Rift is where our destination to take over a mission. Cool. We need to change this to this one. Go back to this save. Alright, we're ready. Let's ask Mr. Spock what he has to say.
The Antares Rift. It should be a most interesting assignment.
Fascinating.
How so, Spock?
There have been several attempts to chart it. All expeditions into the Rift vanished, without a trace.
But those expeditions were years ago. Our starships are far more capable than they were during the time of those attempts.
Captain, a 10-year-old child is far more capable than a 3-year-old child. But there are many problems that neither child can solve.
His logic is flawless. Let's look up the ship's computer. Antares Rift.
Antares Rift, an area of unstable space near the star Antares. Little is known of its properties. There have been numerous disappearances in this area.
It's not much to work off of. We'll look up this, see if we have anything about the star Antares.
Antares Rift,
Nope, goes
an
back
area
to the
of
Rift.
unstable space near the star Antares.
Alright. Uhura?
Hailing frequencies are open, Captain.
Good to hear. Mr. Chekhov, set a course. I forgot to open the manual. Where's the manual? I don't know which one to click. Sorry, I'm very unprepared. Is it this folder? Okay, the manuals folder, of course. Where's the Star Trek Judgment Rites manual? There we go. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. That button, click this button. Oh man, there it is. Okay, so this game has a form of copy protection similar to the previous game. At the start of every episode, you have to consult your star map to set a course to the correct system. The Antares Rift is number 15. We're going to number 15, which looks like it's right about here. There's like a little nebula here, maybe. And a bright star next to it, kind of in the top right corner. Cool. Yeah, right here. Take us out. Oh, we got 3D graphics. Look at this.
Captain's log, stardate 6257.6. We have entered the Antares Rift and found spatial disruptions in the rift that make using warp engines extremely dangerous. Repairs are almost complete on the minor damage we suffered upon entry into the rift. We are continuing our survey using impulse engines.
My poor babies. Warp engines were meant to be used, Captain.
Communications are back online, Captain.
Deflectors at 93% power and increasing.
Captain, undoubtedly that phenomenon would explain many of the strange disappearances in this sector. Still, with our warp engines deactivated, our computers indicate we will be safe.
Lightning!
Communications are out again, Captain. Is anyone hurt?
We got zapped by space lightning. And we have the rare angle here at the bridge. This is, I think, the second time we've seen this angle. Oh, this is great.
If you as human, Mr. Spock's pride might be...
I always wondered, what the heck is Spock always looking into? He's always got like this little pyramid on his desk, and he's always just looking into it. I guess it's his Spock vision.
Captain, sensors failed to indicate anything unusual prior to the explosion. I would speculate that it was caused by an extremely unusual rift in the space-time continuum.
Oh, God.
A place where radically different physical laws apply.
And since it was different
Periscope.
space-time, our sensors weren't programmed to detect it.
It was different space-time. Wait. We got hit by different space-time. Okay.
And it could happen again at any time without warning.
Sorry, I'm still thinking about William Shatner. We're playing here? Oh, we finally get a look at the bridge. Yes.
The damage readout for the Enterprise has gone crazy. There are obviously problems with the ship's damage registers.
This is so exciting.
The damage readout for the ship's short-range sensor display for the science station. Now all it is displaying is static. The communications station. This is where Lieutenant Uhura is normally located. This is the second time that hailing frequencies have gone down today. Lieutenant Uhura is not having a good day. Mr. Spock is trying to determine a way to detect the rifts before the Enterprise is destroyed.
Can I look at his little thing? Can we solve this
This
mystery?
is the science station, where Spock scans anomalies and operates the ship's library computer.
Now, what do we have in our inventory? Nothing. We don't have an inventory at the bridge. We don't need it. The captain. Or the rocket man.
Mr. Scott's home away from home, aka engineering. This allows access to some of the more important engineering functions from the bridge, most notably damage control systems and emergency power and internal sensors.
Everybody in this bridge needs some schnapps.
Mr. Scott's
Mr. Scott is probably the worst looking of all the crew members. He just looks like generic man. I guess Chekhov is pretty generic man as well. They don't really resemble their actors too much. He's not from this angle.
Ensign Walker came to the bridge to discuss discrepancies in the last damage control report. He now wishes he was elsewhere.
The science scope. Interesting. So maybe it is like a periscope, yeah.
Mr. Scott's
I don't care about Mr. Scott's home.
Mr. Sulu has complete faith in his captain, who has gotten them out of worse predicaments than this. Mr. Chekhov sometimes wishes he had a safer occupation, like handling antimatter. This seems pointless.
Yeah, I don't know what this chair would be for. Like, I guess it's where the spare extra crewmen sit in case we need to walk off the bridge. Because in the show, like, Sulu and whoever is on the weapons, well, they'll just get up and leave their post. And, like, people just filter in from off-screen and take their spots. Maybe this is where the replacements just kind of sit and wait for their turn to play. I don't know.
Mr. Chekhov's James Kirk worries about the safety of his ship.
Okay, let's talk to everybody now.
Ideas, Mr. Walker?
I'm a security guard, sir, not an idea man. Still, if we could send out probes to detect these rifts, we might get a better idea on whether they're moving or not, and whether we should stop and make repairs, or keep moving.
Scotty, what's our status?
Very bad, Captain. Whatever hit the Enterprise hit us right in our own neighborhood. The hull is breached 6 meters from the bridge.
Oh,
beyond that, the instruments are useless.
We can't even leave the bridge?
I can't read or send anything through these controls. We'll need a starbase to make this bridge functional again.
Oh, dang.
Scotty, how about auxiliary control?
Captain, I cannot determine the status of anything beyond the place where the rupture occurred. The rest of the ship could be dead as far as we know.
Cannot?
Status, Mr. Sulu.
We'll save Spock for last.
Helmet's not responding, Captain. The controls are completely dead.
Status, Mr. Chekhov.
Captain, navigation is not responding. The circuits are as lifeless as a Stalinist.
We need to make communicating with the rest of the ship our first priority.
I like how you can talk to Kirk, even though we're ostensibly playing as Kirk. It's just, talking to Kirk is a way to make Kirk just proclaim something out loud. It's very good.
Any ideas, Lieutenant?
I was barely able to reroute the necessary connections last time, Captain. Communications are completely useless now. We may be able to enter codes into the library computer and instruct others to send messages to us.
Or wait. We may be able to enter codes into the library computer and instruct others to send messages to us? Now, how's that going to work? We put codes into the library on the off chance that other crew members are also looking at the library so they see the codes that we input? I mean, there's a chance it could work. Mr. Spock?
Captain, I believe I may be able to adjust the sensors to detect these spatial rifts and pilot the Enterprise to avoid them. However, the sensors are too heavily damaged here. I will need to get to auxiliary control as soon as possible if I am to reroute the necessary systems.
Mr. Spock, the bulkheads were breached just outside of the bridge. No one's going to be able to leave the bridge for at least an hour unless they're transported out.
No one's gonna leave the bridge. Why do they need to... Why can't they just type N-O, no one? Like, he even... Whatever. He's Scottish. He's Scottish. So we don't have an inventory. This is really interesting here.
Save new
Got a little bottle episode. Oh, too many save games. Okay, hold on. Housekeeping. Let's delete that.
Save new game. Replace delete.
Delete that.
Save new game. Replace delete. Save new. Replace previous game. Delete.
Let's delete that.
Save new game. Replace delete.
That. Doggo.
Save new game.
Okay, save new game. M5 bridge. I guess syllogism. That's probably it, actually. They wrote it before it was voice acted. Had to make sure you could tell he was Scottish in the text only. Anything I can pick up?
No effect.
I guess I didn't look at the door here.
This door leads to the turbo lift.
Oh, I can walk around. Okay, cool.
It's stuck. We're not getting out of here that way.
Hold on, I gotta close the window. I thought I waited long enough, but those pesky landscapers are still scaping the land.
It's stuck. We're not getting out of here that way. It's stuck. We're not...
Mr. Spock, do you have a tricorder?
I do not see the logic in that action.
I do not see the logic in that action.
I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain.
Krelos, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 23 months. Welcome.
It's stuck. We're not...
So the door's stuck. Don't have an inventory. Can we try Uhura's idea?
Captain, I've already said they're useless. I might be able to employ backup systems from auxiliary control.
We're trying to get to auxiliary control. Okay.
Captain, these controls are useless.
Which one's Mr. Scott? I think this guy is? Yeah. Scott, just fix the door.
I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain.
I can make my own log entries, thank you.
Okay, let's make a log entry.
Captain's log, supplemental. Things are a complete mess on the bridge, with little immediate hope for improvement.
Mr. Spock, use your little periscope.
Captain, the library computer is online. Apparently, its circuits were shielded from the explosion. Captain, I have managed to program a message into the library computer.
Yes.
The first time a person accesses the computer, they will read our distress signal. Hopefully, they can code a reply into the computer, which we can access.
Okay, we've sent the message. So now we're just hoping that somebody else on the ship reads the computer. Well, A is alive, and B accesses the computer, and C is capable of coding a message into the computer library after they read our message. I mean, it's a long shot, but there's a chance. I don't really see what else I can do here. We don't even have phasers to try and blast the door. There's a mysterious black void here.
Captain, these controls are useless. Captain.
No, I don't think that...
Captain, I've already said...
Captain, the transporters are operational. I request permission to be transported, so I can begin the adjustments to sensors as soon as possible.
Go ahead, Spock. No, Spock, I'll go for... Go ahead, Spock.
Wait, how? Go ahead. How? What? How did he...
Spock.
Oh, that's not good. Who activated the transporters? I mean, the transporters, you gotta set a target, and then you gotta do the little slidey-doos. You gotta slide them up, and then you gotta slide them back down. There's buttons you gotta press. You can't just stand there and transport, Mr. Spock. Look at the little green alien, little gray man. Where'd he go?
I can take care of that, Captain.
I can take care of that, Captain. You're up, Sulu.
I'm patching your log into the computer. You should have voice messages.
Wait, what? Patching my log into the computer?
Captain, we've managed to jury-rig an evacuation tube through the bridge turbo lift. We should be able to keep it stable long enough for you to be evacuated.
So I guess this is a response to the message we coded into the library? Chief Kyle. Okay, thank you, Chief Kyle. Jury-rig an evacuation tube through the turbo lift. Okay. So Now we just need to open the door here. Oh, it's open. Okay. Mr. Spock's fine. Don't need to worry about him. He'll be fine. Oh, look at this. Wait, is this the exact same layout as the final mission of the 25th anniversary? Got the bridge up here, auxiliary control here, sick bay, yeah, transporter, weapons is right here, engineering over here. I think this is just the exact same map, the exact same screen. They might have recolored some of these boxes. Let's head to auxiliary control.
Captain's log. After equipping ourselves with tricorders and phasers, we are now searching for a way to find Spock and return him to us. I've determined that the best place to start...
Space lightning!
Captain, it's a very good thing we took the warp engines offline.
How bad is it, Scotty?
That explosion was 42% stronger than the one that struck near the bridge. Our lift warp nacelle is crippled, Captain.
I hope it's not a trend. Keep me posted to Mr. Scott. Kirk out.
Did we lose half of our crew members? Where do Uhura and Scotty go? I guess they're still on the bridge.
Angus Walker wonders how they're going to remove the aliens this time.
Angus.
Pavel Chekhov is a little nervous right now. Hikaru Sulu has seen more than one attempt by aliens to take control of the ship, and they've always failed. James Kirk wonders about his friend Spock's safety. This screen shows the layout on this deck. The door directly ahead of you leads to the auxiliary control.
Angus
The deck
here.
integrity monitor. Nothing on this deck has been damaged.
The way into auxiliary control is open, Captain.
Turbo lift monitor. It's
Talk to everybody.
Well, they say the price of freedom is eternal vigilance.
What does that mean, Sulu? That we should have been more vigilant? How could we if the sensor said nothing?
Should have been more vigilant.
Well, maybe if Starfleet sensor designers would be quicker to modify their sensors to react to new phenomena.
You two are as bad as Spock and McCoy.
I'd feel more comfortable, Captain, if we knew what happened to Mr. Spock.
Captain. Captain.
Awaiting orders, Captain.
I could use advice. Suggestions, anyone? Spock.
Too soon.
I know, Captain. We miss him too.
There's like a dead pixel out in the wall here when Sulu talks.
Well,
look at
they say the price of freedom is eternal vigilance.
It's like part of his talking animation frames. One of them has a pixel way out over here.
What does that mean?
Well, maybe if Starfleet sensor designers would be quicker to modify their sensors to react to new phenomena.
This game's literally unplayable.
You two are
How
as
could
bad
they
as
ship
Spock and
this?
McCoy.
How I can't believe they shipped this.
Our highest priority is control of the sensors. We must find Spock.
I'll handle it, Captain. Remember, I was a physicist when I first joined the Enterprise.
Ah! Captain, look!
Whoa! This thing's cool! It's got like squid arms. Hello, Squid Lord.
a strange alien.
Alright, let's look at everything.
Walker wonders how they're going to remove the aliens this time. Chekhov is very nervous right now. James Kirk bears a look of steely determination. Mr. Sulu is beginning to worry.
Man, I wish I had some schnapps right now.
The auxiliary control ventilation duct. A warp impulse energy efficiency diagram. The diagram shows that the warp engines are not currently active.
Oh, fascinating.
This is the auxiliary control view screen. This station is identical to the bridge's science station, allowing access to external sensors and the library computer.
I don't see the periscope here, though. I don't think it's identical. Forgot to voice this line. This is the ship's auxiliary helm station. From here, the helmsman can control the ship's shields and its orbital heading.
The dilithium crystal lattice monitor. Dilithium crystals are at 89% efficiency. This is below the optimum range, but still acceptable.
Interesting.
This station is identical to the bridge's engineering control, allowing access to damage control systems and emergency power and internal sensors.
What about the red force field? All right, let's talk to everybody. Angus?
Nasty looking thing.
You know, I wouldn't want that alien upset with me.
In my opinion, Captain, it's the only way to save Spock in this ship.
That wasn't even close, Mr. Sulu. You completely botched that line. I'm gonna have to teach you some more self-defense, Pablo.
But I know how to defend myself. Transporting away is the best defense.
We don't have to hurt the alien, unless there's no other way to save the ship.
I've seen a lot of life forms in my time, but I've never seen anything like that.
Actually, I thought it looked like a spike in Devilman.
What?
No, the Deadman has a much more curved back and much more distinct patterns on its skin.
They could be from the same evolutionary stock.
No, look at the way the second forearm juts from its thorax. They're not at all alike.
I'm sure this is fascinating, but right now I have other concerns.
Oh, we got our stuff. Okay. Tricorder.
Captain, I'm picking up strange readings around the alien. It's as though it's continually popping in and out of reality.
Then how come we don't see any flicker?
It cycles between our space and something else. Once every millisecond. Too fast for the human eye to follow.
Captain, what happened?
Captain!
It appears our alien friend likes its privacy.
Let's go back.
The Cossacks have locked the door, Captain.
Oh, the Cossacks have locked the door.
This screen shows the deck integrity.
Nothing's damaged. Open it.
This panel doesn't seem to be working.
The alien has thought of everything.
We could bring down a phaser welder and force it open.
We don't have the time, Mr. Sulu.
Man, I only got one tricorder reading. I didn't even use my second tricorder. I feel ripped off.
Nothing to report, Captain. Captain, there's some sort of barriers on the walls and the doors. Our sensors cannot penetrate it.
Fascinating. Stand back, I'm gonna shoot the door.
The door to auxiliary control.
We got a little
the door
hole.
to auxiliary.
Okay, shoot the hole now. We gotta enlarge in the hole.
It appears the alien doesn't want us in auxiliary control, Captain.
If this continues, we won't be in auxiliary control or anywhere else.
Okay, so we can go into one hole. We can go into hole state, but if I enlarge the hole, it reforms into door. Interesting. So, like, maybe we could poke something through the tiny pinhole?
Kirk to Scott. Come in, Scotty. Kirk to Uhura. Kirk to sick bay. Bones, where are you?
Bones?
Jim, what the devil are you doing to the ship?
I'm not the one doing it. Spock's gone, Bones. Someone took him from the ship. Some aliens that I've never seen before.
If you can get me a medical scan, I might be able to find some way to combat them. Make that a priority. McCoy out.
Why did the voice quality suddenly change like that?
Is it my imagination, or is Dr. McCoy getting a little power crazed lately?
I'd say a lot power crazed, Hikaru.
Okay, Bones is power crazed.
Captain, I got bad news for you. This rift is affecting the hull of the ship. Our hull integrity is dropping fast.
How bad is it, Scotty?
It's at 92% and dropping rapidly. According to our system specs, if it drops below 63%...
Put as much powers as you can to the shields. Use them to support our hull integrity. Divert as much power as you can to the sensors. Let's find out what's causing this. Evacuate all people from the outer decks. Divert power from life support on those decks evenly to shields and sensors.
That sounds like a good plan.
Put as much power as evacuate all people from the...
Captain, that'll only add about 2% to the shields and sensors.
Do it, Mr. Scott.
Do it.
Aye, Captain. Squad out.
I don't know if that was a good plan.
Kirk to Scott. Kirk to Uhura.
Captain, I've moved operations to Galileo 2 shuttlecraft. I've sent a message to Starfleet Command, and I've rerouted internal communications to run from here.
Moved operations to Galileo 2 shuttlecraft. So, she's just sitting in the shuttlecraft? I mean, I guess that's smart.
Lieutenant Uhura, what happens if the shuttle bay is hit by an explosion? That's one of the most vulnerable areas on the ship.
Hey, maybe that's not smart.
That's a risk I'm prepared to take, Mr. Sulu. I've activated the shuttle's shields for protection.
Good. Be prepared to evacuate the shuttle on my signal. Kirk out.
Well, we can't get into auxiliary control just yet, it seems like. Or rather, we were able to get in and do like one thing other than look and talk. I didn't talk to the alien. I didn't use my medical tricorder on the alien. I didn't try to phaser the alien. There's a lot of things I could have still tried, but didn't get a chance to. Let's go visit Bones. Let's see how power crazy he really is. Dude, look at this! We got the hallways!
Lighting for this corridor. The wall of the corridor outside the Enterprise's sickbay. This passage leads back to the turbolift. The sickbay status indicator shows that everything is normal.
What's this?
Sickbay life support warning panel.
Every one of these little doodads has a function.
Sickbay emergency door controls.
Whoa.
The floor of the corridor out.
What's this?
A ship's communications panel.
What's this?
The wall of the corridor.
What's this?
The wall of the corridor.
What's this?
The wall of the corridor.
Okay, that's just the wall. So we have the
sickbay
status indicator of sickbay. This is the life support warning panel, the emergency door control,
a ship's
and the communication panel. Okay. There's so many little things here. Okay, let's talk to everybody.
Don't worry, Captain. If we can't get Spock back, I wouldn't be surprised if he got himself out of this mess.
Thank you, Naismith, for the 10
I'd like to think so,
minis.
but I fear there are limits even to Spock's abilities.
Well, Sulu, when the Enterprise is in trouble, who do they turn to save the day?
And guess who doesn't get the glory?
Or the credit?
Yes, let's not forget the credit.
Stop complaining, General. And I thought McCoy was a Major League grouser. Am I mistaken? Or do I get the impression the intruder could do a lot of physical damage if it wanted?
It doesn't need to. The Antares Rift is doing all the physical damage that is necessary.
Coconut, hello, thank you for the 3 bits. Thank you.
Sickbay.
More Star
I hate
Trek,
sick
yeah.
bay. Why do we have to come here?
This might be the last Star Trek game of Star Trek Week. It probably is. In fact, it's definitely the last game of Star Trek Week. I don't know if we'll finish this today, though. I'd like to, but I don't know if we can. Let's just go into sickbay here.
Well, Jim, I leave you alone for 5 minutes and look at the mess you've made.
When we talked to Bones on the communicator, it was like he was overwhelmed and busy with like a giant emergency medical situation, and he didn't have time to talk to us. And then we go and visit him, and there's literally nothing happening at sickbay. Bones, you got a problem.
Dr. McCoy, who never understood why people get so nervous in sickbay. It's the safest part of the ship.
Oh, look at all these things.
Medical instruments line the wall of sickbay.
I want. Pick up. Give me your medical
Leave
instruments.
my equipment alone. If things don't improve, I'll be needing it soon.
Oh. I don't like his attitude.
Hikaru Sulu, doing his best to remain calm in a difficult situation.
Where's Nurse Chapel?
Lighting controls for sickbay. Assorted medicines are stacked on shelves behind an enclosure. Assorted medicine. A shelf designed to hold heavy medical equipment in case of emergencies. Angus Walker, who remembers being in a hospital when he was a child on Earth. Pavel Chekhov, who still has nightmares about the time in sickbay when they conducted close to 50 tests on him, when the others in his landing party were hit by advanced aging and he wasn't.
That must be a reference to an episode.
This equipment allows Dr. McCoy to quickly synthesize chemicals and save his patients' lives. This bed is currently...
What's this little dot?
This bed is... This device monitors a patient's...
Active. I'm skipping some of the narrator's descriptive dialogue. I know it's heretical. Bones, what do you have to say?
Jim, I'm waiting for that medical scan.
Wait!
We're trying.
Jim, I'm waiting for that medical scan.
We're trying.
What?
Jim, I'm waiting for that medical scan.
We're trying.
What are we trying? What? Hold on. I'm gonna medical scan him. See how he likes that.
Young human male in average physical condition.
Average.
Jim, I'm waiting for that medical scan.
What's he talking about?
We're trying.
Bones is like 99 years old too. But I guess they're just being generous. The character isn't.
If we keep having these random explosions, Doctor, I'm afraid your sickbay is going to be overflowing.
I thought you were a helmsman, not the bearer of bad tidings.
I do many things well, Doctor.
Well, Bones, it looks like we have to save Spock in order to save the Enterprise.
That's a tough choice, Jim.
That's not even a choice. It's literally just something we have to do. Bones is drunk. He doesn't make any sense. He's not fit to be doctor of anything.
Hello, Doctor. Nice weather, isn't it?
You're a navigator, not a conversationalist, Ensign.
He's a dickhead, too.
Yes, I am. And an unappreciated navigator at that.
What is...
Don't worry, Doctor. I'm all right. You don't need to treat me.
Then why are you here?
I'm just with the captain. I'm feeling great. You don't have to...
That's fine, Lieutenant.
Jim, I'm waiting for that medical scan.
We're trying.
Yeah, don't they keep the Sari and Brandy in here? Can we get the Brandy?
Leave my equipment alone.
Leave my equipment alone. Brandy! Punch him. Oh, we can command him. Okay. Give me the Brandy.
I don't understand any of this, Jim. I don't understand.
Get in the bed.
I don't understand.
Use the thing.
I don't understand.
I'm not really sure what's happening here. This
No
feels
unusual
weird.
scientific phenomena present in our vicinity.
I feel like something's off with Bones, but it might just be like generic weird glitches? It's hard to say.
Kirk to Scott. Kirk to computer. Kirk to Scott. Kirk to Uhura. Come in,
So we can't call Bones on the
computer.
On the communicator. We can look stuff up on the computer. Now this is interesting. We have access to the entirety of the ship's computer. Can we look up dog? No. Can we look up cat? Can we look up sandwich? Mr. Tambourine Man? Can we look up tribbles?
Tribbles, discovered by Cyrano Jones on a planet whose location is unknown. These charming animals with some alterations have become a favorite pet on...
Okay, so we have access to the entirety of the ship's computer, although we haven't really figured out a purpose for using it just yet. We're likely going to need to look up information on something? Okay, well, this is good to know that we have access to it. Let's check in with Mr. Scott.
Come in, Scotty.
Captain, the hull degradation is continuing. It's currently below 92%, but at the rate it's dropping, we have less than an hour before the ship is destroyed.
That's fine. Less than an hour, that's enough time for an entire episode.
Kirk to Uhura.
Captain, the rift is providing subspace interference. It's rather unusual. It It's as though the interference were coming from subspace itself. I've never seen anything quite like it.
If Mr. Spock were here, he'd probably find it fascinating. Keep trying to break through and report anything else that's unusual to me. Kirk out.
Fascinating. That old devil moon. What a good episode that was. What a good game that was. Okay, let's get out of here. Transporter room.
Captain, where would you like to be transported?
Send us to sickbay, Mr. Kyle. Send us to engineering, Mr. Kyle. Send us to auxiliary control, Mr. Kyle. We'll transport later, Mr. Kyle. Send us to auxiliary control, Mr. Kyle.
See, he's got the little slidey doos and the knobs and the fidgets and the buttons and the screen. Like, how did Spock just initiate transporters from standing on the bridge? I don't get it. He's a wizard. He must be a wizard. And I don't know if I trust the transporters, since the last person who tried to use them blinked out of existence.
Send us to engineering,
Maybe we'll be able to find him. Okay, let's go to engineering.
Yes, sir.
Energize.
See, he did the little slidey do. Oh, we're in engineering, yes.
The impulse engines of the USS Enterprise. Looking at them reminds you of several times they threatened to break down. Now the engines are running fine. It's the other sections of the Enterprise that are breaking down.
Oh, Father Axekeeper, welcome. It's been a wonderful Star Trek week.
This device stores special chemicals that are pumped into the ship's atmosphere when needed, and is operated by the life support system.
Fascinating.
This seems pointless.
What is this?
Impulse engine fuel control systems. This system monitors fuel usage in the impulse engines.
This does that? Wow.
This leads into the Jeffries tube and is sealed due to a hull breach.
Jeffries tube! I thought Jeffries tubes weren't a thing until TNG. We got Jeffries tube.
Deflector control grid. This system prevents the Enterprise from being pulverized at near light speed by micrometeorites.
It's good to have.
Life support control systems. This monitors and controls the ship's life support. Mr. Scott is wondering how Kirk's adventures are going to affect his poor engines this time. Angus Walker, an experienced security officer who's seen many strange things on the Enterprise. His memoirs will be very interesting. Hikaru Sulu, capable helmsman of the Enterprise, expert physicist, and a natural leader. Certainly, he's destined to become a Starfleet captain.
One of the movies, by the time of the movies, Sulu is the captain of a ship. I want to say it's like Star Trek 3 or 4? Maybe Star Trek 4, maybe 5? I don't remember which one precisely. He's captain of his own ship. 6? Oh, all the way till 6, okay.
Pavel Chekhov, a young and somewhat impetuous navigator, likely to mature into a seasoned officer. James Kirk, captain of the Enterprise, professional crisis manager.
Let's talk to everybody.
Well, here we are. The ship is literally falling apart. Space could explode randomly at any moment and destroy the Enterprise, and Spock has been kidnapped by the aliens.
Aye, a typical day on the Enterprise.
Aye.
Captain, is it too late to put in a request for an early retirement?
Scotty, if we hit any more of these random detonations, it'll be mandatory retirement for all of us.
Actually, Captain, I was hoping for a better pension.
You know, it just wouldn't be the Enterprise without a crisis.
Sometimes I wish space were a little more predictable than it is. Captain, surely you must have a plan.
Of course I do. I just need to find out what it is, that's all.
Of course I have a plan. I just haven't found out what the plan is yet. But I have it. The Excelsior, that's right. Yeah, that's the name.
Oh, that's very reassuring, Captain.
Very reassuring.
Mr. Scott looks a bit more frazzled than usual, Captain.
Well, what do you expect, man? I'm not a miracle worker. There's only so much a person can do.
Take some tricorder readings?
As I'm sure Mr. Scott will tell you, the engines are running just fine.
Like a clock in a burning house.
System functioning normally.
I could have told you that, laddie.
System functioning normally. System functioning.
I could have.
Let's get out of here. Captain Riker would have crashed the ship. Every time he's the captain, the ship crashes.
There has been an explosion near the shuttle bay. I'm fine. There has been no significant damage.
It's all Riker's fault. Everything is.
Any luck communicating with Starfleet Command?
I have made contact with the light cruiser USS Jefferson, sir. It will reach the edge of Antares Rift in 16 hours. The Rift is playing havoc with communications.
We don't have 16
Thank you,
hours.
Lieutenant Kirkout.
This is the doorway. This panel gives emergency access to engineering for authorized personnel. Since access to engineering has not been shut down, this panel is not active. This board is a summary of the ship's engineering status, so that Mr. Scott and the other engineers will have necessary information before they enter engineering.
Whoa.
The hull integrity status looks dangerously low.
What's this?
This seems pointless.
What's
This doorway leads to the
What's this?
This seems pointless.
What's this?
This seems pointless.
What's this?
Atmosphere is at 93.8%, well within safety standard.
What's this?
The interior temperature is currently 24.1 degrees Celsius.
Whoa. Alright, let's talk. Wait, whoa. What's this? What's this?
The force field generator containment controls
Oh, of course.
used to prevent intruders from getting to engineering. They are not functioning.
Let's talk to everybody.
Captain, do you think we'll get out of this alive?
I really don't know.
That doesn't give me much confidence. Really, Captain, do you think we'll get out of this alive?
Are you trying to suggest we won't? Will I have to put you on report for threatening morale?
Thank you, sir.
There's an awful lot of corridors on the Enterprise.
You're telling me, Mr. Sulu.
Captain, if we get out of this alive, can we have shore leave?
Well, you hear what Mr. Scott said about us needing to go to a starbase.
We'll go to
Actually,
Risa.
Captain, I had something a bit larger in mind.
Captain.
Chekhov lives for shore leave.
I do not. Well, maybe a little bit.
This is not one of my better days.
Let's use the communicator.
Kirk to Scott. Kirk to sick bay. Computer.
Bones.
Kirk to sick bay.
Jim, I'm waiting for that medical scan.
We're trying.
Trying my patience, that is. McCoy out.
I've never had a doctor with Dr. McCoy's bedside manner before.
What?
There are times when he's very good at motivating you to get as far away from him as possible.
I don't get what's his. Okay, we gotta get a medical scan for Bones. I don't know what that means or how, but we have to do it. He's losing
Kirk
his
to
mind.
Scott. Come in, Scott. Kirk to Uhura. Kirk to compute. Kirk to Scott.
Mr. Scott?
The hull degradation is
Okay, we've already seen that.
Kirk to Scott.
Uhura?
Kirk to Uhura.
Captain, the Rift is providing subspace
We've
interference.
already
This
seen
Spock,
that.
we're here.
Okay. So engineering, transporter room, sick bay, auxiliary control, and bridge. I guess what we... Seems like the only thing I can do is go back to the transport room and transport directly into
Captain,
auxiliary control.
where would you like to be
Send us to sick bay, Mr. Kyle. Send us to engineering, Mr. Send us to auxiliary control.
That old devil moon.
Energize.
Nice, we're back. Okay, so we have to be very quick here. Let's just try and establish communications. Oh!
Where would you
send us to sick bay? Send us to auxiliary control, Mr.
Okay, let's try and get a medical tricorder reading on the alien.
That's odd, Captain. The transporter will not lock on any coordinates in auxiliary control, and I have no idea why.
Interesting.
Send us to sick bay. We'll transport later. Send us to sick bay, Mr. Kyle.
So I couldn't talk to the alien. I couldn't tricorder it with the science tricorder. Both of those actions immediately made me leave the room and prevented me from re-entering the same manner. So if we want to try to do something else, we'll have to find a different way, a different path into auxiliary control. Maybe through the Jeffries tube?
Send us to engineer. Send us to auxiliary. We'll transport later. Send us to sick bay, Mr. Send us to engineering, Mr. Kyle. Send us to auxiliary. We'll transport later.
Transport later. Or I might be soft locked. That's possible too.
The bridge is damaged.
It might be one of those things where you only get 2 chances to do this. It is interesting that we can shoot the door once and leave a...
The door to auxiliary control. The panel next to it indicates...
Captain, the intruder has...
This screen shows the layout on the deck integrity monitor.
Can you use these?
Deck layout screen. The deck integrity monitor says
it could be a deception.
This panel doesn't seem to be.
The alien has taught.
We could bring down a phaser welder.
We don't have the time.
Bring down a phaser welder. Shoot the panel.
Captain, the doors are programmed to automatically shut down if phasers are used on the controls.
Yo, Jiggy,
that
welcome.
won't work.
Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 26 months of Star Trek.
Captain, this is a medical kit, not carpentry equipment.
Not carpentry equipment. Science medical tricorder.
Captain, I'm getting a sensor reading on the alien. I'm sure Dr. McCoy will find this data very interesting.
Oh, okay, we're fine. We can just use the tricorder from the other room. Okay, we're good. We got your tricorder reading, Bones. Oh, maybe the small hole. Yeah, maybe he, like... Space lightning!
Not again.
Not again. In some episodes of the original series, when Bones uses the medical tricorder, he has like a glowing crystal he has to hold up into the air. It's it's great. It's absolutely great. He's got like the little spindly dial handle and then a little glowy crystal. So he holds the glowy crystal up and it flashes lights. And then he's got his reading. It's really cool. We don't seem to have access to the glowy crystal part. We just have the little handhold thing. So I guess you can just point it at things. I'd imagine like you point the glowy crystal into the hole in the door to read it through there. I don't know how it works.
Jim, we've got to get out of here.
We need to get Spock back.
I should have known the Spock would be good for something someday. Now the day has come and he isn't here.
Here, take this. Don't scan him! Give him... Okay.
Young human male.
Maybe we just talk to him.
Here's the sensor scan, Bones.
Nice, we got it.
Jim, this says our invaders are Vurians.
Vurians? Let me write this down.
Vurians, but they're extinct.
They're extinct.
They died out at the time that Cochrane invented the warp drive. They were slaughtered in the Three Systems War.
The Three Systems War? Cochrane? You have to do some reading.
Jim, I know my history, but I also know my anatomy. The alien in auxiliary control is a Vurian. There's only one strange thing.
What's that?
This creature isn't capable of doing some of the things that you described. It's an ordinary Vurian. No special organs, no unusual brain patterns, nothing that traditionally suggests superhuman feats.
Can you neutralize it, Bones?
Actually, it's a female. And yes, I know of something that can incapacitate it without harming it. A gas mixture. You'll have to pump large quantities into auxiliary control for it to be effective, but it should work almost immediately.
Just gas? What kind of gas, Bones? Details?
Here's the gas,
Oh,
Jim.
oh yeah, just
Be
gas.
careful
Okay.
with it. There hasn't been a Vorian in 150 years.
Remember that mission in 25th anniversary where we had to like synthesize our own chemical compounds by combining different gases together? We had to like science it out. Oh, now it's just a gas. Here's the gas. It's just gas. Okay, let's use the ship's computer here. The feed is off. Yeah, that was so tedious. Vurians. What do they have to say here?
Vurians, a race native to Vega 3 with minor psionic talents. They were exterminated by the Antoshi in the Three Systems War.
Antoshi. I'm writing down these keywords. I don't probably have to. Antoshi. The Antoshi don't exist. Okay. Vega doesn't exist. Vega 3 doesn't exist. Cochrane?
Zephram Cochrane, inventor of the warp drive, born on a settlement orbiting Alpha Centauri. Cochrane left Alpha Centauri at the age of 87 to die, and is presumed to have died in space.
Shucks. It was, yeah, Digital Duck, Nishiron. The game I never finished. In fact, the game that I never even played, because I was working on my VODs this weekend, and oops, the Nishiron VODs are gone. I didn't export them quickly enough, so we have to replay it. There's no evidence I ever played that game in the first place. It was really cool. I wasn't able to finish it due to circumstances. So I'll have to jump back in at one point to play it from the start. That game was so cool. Three Systems War.
Three Systems War, a war in the early 22nd century between the Antoshi and the Vurians, in which the Vurians were exterminated.
So we can't look up anything about the Antoshi.
Vurians, a race native to Vega 3.
I thought we'd be able to get a little bit more information out of the computers, but that's all I seem to be able to get based on the keywords they're giving me. I'm not sure how to deliver this gas into auxiliary control.
Vurian gas engineered to paralyze a Vurian without killing it.
Maybe we can just slip this through the hole as well? Delete the Erebus pods. Erebus has been preserved for all eternity. That game was so cool. Put it in the hole.
It seems like we need a larger hole to pump the gas into the room.
The heck? Shoot the door. Shoot the door.
It appears the alien doesn't...
If this continues, we won't be in auxiliary control or anywhere else.
Fascinating. I think Mr. Scott could help us here. He's just standing there.
Captain.
Scotty.
Actually, Captain, we have a hull breach inside the Jeffries tube. It's going to be a while before I can let anyone in there.
Any other good news, Mr. Scott?
Oh, the Jeffries tube.
Captain, we have a...
Any other good...
I do not know what you've got there, but I've smelled Klingon nerve gas with a better bouquet.
Okay, maybe he can't help us.
I may only be chief engineer, but I do not see what benefits that an alien nerve gas can have on our impulse controls.
It's happening again. It's happening again. They have programmed unique responses and voice recorded them for using the most random objects on other random objects. Like, they did not...
Captain, I don't think that gas was meant to be used on the impulse engines.
Captain, let's not be fooling around with the deflector controls.
That's a good idea. Let the gas flow through the hull breach into the vacuum of space.
Not in there, Captain. Put the gas in the life support pump, then use the controls.
Spoilers! Okay, where's the life support pump? This thing over... What? Oh. Wait, where's the life support pump?
Artificial gravity control.
Wait, these are different
Artificial
dudes!
Gravity.
Okay.
Deflector control.
Okay. 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 I figured it out. The classic situation, the classic puzzle here. This is all one contiguous hotspot. I always have to explain this in excruciating detail whenever I come up against, because this sort of thing is considered not good game design for point and clicks. This is all one contiguous hotspot here. And yet, where I click within this one giant hotspot gives me different responses. Like this panel here is something, this panel here is something, these ones over here probably something, perhaps even the different lights flashing on the bottom here, these could all be different things, but in the game, it's all just one smooth, interactable. So that's really... Exactly, Jiggy. It's kind of a dick move on the part of the developers. At this point, having played this game and the previous one, I'm just expected to... It's just expected at this point. But it's kind of jacked.
Artificial gravity control. This system keeps the Enterprise with both feet firmly on the ground.
Okay, so we gotta find which one's the life support.
Deflector control grid. This... Deflector control.
So these two...
Deflector control.
Okay, so this is just a simple left-right split. The right side's the gravity, the left side's deflector control.
Deflector control. Deflector
So
control.
that's not too bad. Let's look at this one over here. There's a top and a bottom, maybe?
Life support control systems.
Okay, there's the life support control.
Life support. Life support.
Okay,
life
no, this
support
one's just all one.
Life support.
Laddie, do you know what you're doing? That's delicate equipment.
No, I don't. Okay, where's the pump?
This device stores special chemicals that are pumped into the ship's atmosphere when needed, and is operated by the life support system. This device
These just look like conduit boxes on the wall. Like maybe you could open one of these and have like a breaker box. I didn't think that'd be a pump. Alright, slap that in there.
I wish Dr. McCoy had given me the specs on that gas injection system. It looks like a rather clumsy fit.
I'll do it, Scotty.
You'd think that Dr. McCoy would have some respect for engineering.
I'll do it, Scotty. Okay. Mr. Scott, you operate this.
But Captain, the controls are working just...
Ugh! I'll do it.
Let's see how our alien friend likes Dr. McCoy's medicine.
Probably as much as we do, Hikaru.
Mr. Kyle, can you transport me to auxiliary control?
Aye, sir. But I have to remind you how dangerous intership transporting can be. We've really been pushing our luck today.
I'm aware of that, Mr. Kyle, but we have to take the risk.
Oh! It didn't do anything!
Something's happening.
Oh, it's doing something. We killed it. He's dead, Jim. Tricorder.
Nothing to report, Captain.
I guess he probably just like blinked into the other space-time continuum, since he was oscillating every millisecond. maybe he also has control over it to like stay in one or the other, and detected the gas and just decided to go to the other one?
This station is functioning normally, Captain.
Let's try and take control of the ship.
Everything seems to be working. Library computer, external sensors. Mr. Sulu, see if you can find where the Vurian went. Maybe that will lead us to Spock.
Captain, I'm detecting the Vurian. She seems to have vanished through a rift in space. I have the coordinates of her last known location.
That's odd. All systems look normal. The aliens haven't touched the helm.
So what were they doing?
Captain, we can't affect the dilithium monitor. It's only a readout of the lattice efficiency and stability.
The view screen functions are normal. The alien doesn't seem to have damaged anything.
So it didn't do anything.
Captain, the diagram cannot be adjusted except by changing the use of the warp and impulse engines.
So I guess since Sulu got the coordinates now, we can...
Kirk to Scott. Kirk to Uhura. Kirk to sick bay. Computer. Kirk to Scott. Come in, Scott.
Captain, the hull degradation...
maybe we can give those to the transporter chief, Mr. Kyle. Let's go back here.
Mr. Kyle, you have the coordinates where the alien teleported?
Captain, you're asking me to transport you into another dimension. I may not be able to lock onto you there.
I'm aware of the risk, Mr. Kyle. You have your orders.
Aye, sir.
What? Wait, okay.
Energize.
Oh, we're going to the mirror dimension.
Captain's personal log. I have transported to many strange places in my day, but beaming into an alien dimension is something entirely unique. Only the extreme risk to my ship and my friend Spock would cause me to take such a drastic risk.
This doesn't look like a nice place to visit.
There's the Vurian. I don't see Spock.
What?
He's got to be around here somewhere.
Apparently you can just transport to the alien dimension as long as you have the coordinates. Then the transporter doesn't just displace you in space, but also dimensionally. That's pretty cool. M5 Wiggler. We found the Wiggler. Okay, well we'll get to the Wiggler, but we gotta look at everything else first.
A pile of blue stones.
My inscrutability sense is tingling
This
here.
blue gem looks something like a sapphire, but requires some polish and cutting.
Oh no.
This red gem-like stone resembles a ruby in the rough. Strange boulders jut from the depths of this strange planetscape. This dull yellow gemstone looks a bit like topaz. Although it looks like common dirt, the ground in this strange place feels softer, spongier. Each footstep you take here feels strange. Although it looks like...
I want to walk on sponge dirt. That sounds fun.
This gem-like stone has a dull orange luster. This bright green gemstone looks like green-tinted quartz.
Okay, so we got 5 different gemstones of 5 separate colors, plus the pile of blue ones as well.
Strange boulders.
Huh.
A Vurian. The alien doesn't appear to be noticing you.
He's a little preoccupied, I get it. Talk to everybody.
Let's find Spock and get out of here quickly.
You aren't scared, are you?
Not at all. The Russians are just an efficient and very sensible people.
Starfleet. What a career move. I really have been where no man has gone before.
I wonder how many other universes like this one exist, connected to ours by a thread.
According to Professor Tamau's theory, that would be dependent on the number of dimensions shared by the 2 universes.
But Professor Ondiango's theory would contradict this.
Ondiango has never proven his theory.
Fascinating.
But Tamau's theory doesn't explain slingshot effects.
Slingshot effects. Isn't that how the Enterprise and crew go back in time during the events of Star Trek IV? They use the slingshot effect. They slingshot around a star to initiate time warp.
Gentlemen, it was a rhetorical question.
It's really cool. They can just do that.
I hope the inhabitants of this dimension don't mind visitors.
They do it in the show too? Oh, I forgot about that. Alright, let's pick up some of these goodies, some marbles here.
This place reminds me of Deneva. I lost my brother there. He was a few years younger than I was, and there were times when he annoyed me.
Captain?
And now he's gone. Gone. I'll never see him again, never tell him... tell him...
Captain, snap out of it.
This place must be getting to me.
Are these like emotion orbs?
A blue gemstone similar to a sapphire.
Oh, now that you pointed it out, syllogism, yes. Okay, let's turn it off. Turn it back on. Okay, that seemed to have fixed it, hopefully.
Don't worry, Mr. Walker, I'll protect you.
Sir?
Sulu, Chekhov. You know, I may never have told you this before, but I care for you all more than I can tell. Sulu, with your dedication, your unwavering sense of responsibility...
Oh, he's drunk. He's an emotional drunk.
Captain, are you talking about me?
Chekhov, I've always been impressed by your enthusiasm. All those wonderful Russian jokes. Your humanity.
Captain?
Captain?
And you, Mr. Walker, with your rugged determination, I'll bet you had more girlfriends than anyone in the history of the Academy.
Actually, sir, I'm... celibate.
What?
What?
What was I just saying?
What? Here.
I would prefer if you didn't do that, Captain.
The moment I touched the stone, I remembered an old romance.
The moment I touched the stone, I remembered an old romance.
An old romance.
Captain! I'm sorry. For a second, I had an image that you all had died.
Yeah, these stones definitely like contain emotions of some sort.
That's very strange. I just remembered the time I was shot to death in that Melkosian frontier fantasy.
I don't know what's in that thing, but keep it away from me.
Oh dear. Let's try the next one.
Why are you reaching for your phaser, Mr. Sulu?
Oh, is this paranoia?
Captain.
Walker, I saw you sneaking up on me.
Sir.
You're all against me. You've gotten rid of Spock, now me. Who's next? Scotty, Uhura? Or are they part of this too?
Captain, snap out of it.
Something is definitely wrong. Such intense emotions.
Fascinating. Let's use this on everybody else.
Captain, please. I do not need my emotions disturbed.
I'd prefer it if you didn't do that again, sir.
Captain, may I suggest we avoid using the stones unless it's absolutely necessary?
Mr. Sulu, this is absolutely necessary. Now touch the damn stone.
I don't know what these stones are doing to our emotions, but I don't like it. I don't know what these...
Okay, green.
No effect.
I'm gonna guess green is envy or jealousy.
What are we doing here? Why did we come here?
Well,
Captain?
There's no way back. We'll never find Spock. We're trapped here forever, and it's all my fault. I knew the Antares Rift was dangerous. I should never have let the ship go in there.
Captain?
What the... Let's find Spock.
what the?
I don't know why I'm here.
This
I've
is, like,
always been
doubt,
the junior
uncertain?
officer, the one who's never done anything right. Why did you bring me, Captain? Why? I'm no use to Mr. Spock.
Ensign.
My apologies, Captain. I do not know what came over me.
That's all right, Ensign. It's a strange universe. It's a wonder we haven't all gone mad already.
Fascinating.
Captain?
What is it, Mr. Walker?
Nothing, sir.
Captain, why are you doing this? Why did you bring me along in the first place? Why did I ever join Starfleet?
Icaro, Get a hold on yourself.
Okay, next orb. He's still wiggling. We'll get to him soon enough. We'll get to him soon enough.
I heard that, Mr. Sulu.
I didn't say anything.
You've always been saying things behind my back. You've always said I don't have enough discipline, that I don't respect my crew. You're insubordinate, Mr. Sulu.
Get hold of yourself, Captain.
Get hold of yourself.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sulu. That was not...
Captain, I think we better get out of here as soon as possible.
Okay, now let's use this on everybody.
Captain, why are you doing this? Why did you bring me along in the first place? Why did I ever join Starfleet?
Icaro, get a hold on yourself.
Captain.
What is it, Mr. Walker?
Nothing, sir.
He's boring.
I don't know why I'm here. I've always been the junior officer, the one who's never done anything right. Why did you bring me, Captain? Why? I'm no use to Mr.
Oh, am I using
Ensign,
the same?
My apologies.
That's all right, Ensign.
I have used green. Oops. Because they had been going just in sequence as I picked them up. So over here, I don't remember the colors anymore.
An odd
Was that the red one? Was this one?
Will you leave me alone? Captain, I'm sorry. Will you leave me alone?
Why, you... Oh. I'm sorry, Captain. I can't believe how those stones make me feel.
Will you leave me alone?
You Cossack. Why was I so angry?
Some more blues.
I'll get them, Captain.
There's so many blues. Is he gonna explode?
Wait, we need something to handle them with. Mr. Walker, handling single stones produced intense emotions. A cache of these stones.
He's dead.
You're right, sir.
Oh, he survived! Okay. Whew. Yeah, let's use the tricorder on them.
Captain, I am detecting a large quantity of these blue stones underneath the surface in this spot.
Fascinating.
They seem more organic than mineral, Captain.
Fascinating. Is this a living planet?
Now this is strange. According to the tricorder, everything around us is organic.
Are we on a brain?
But it feels like minerals to me.
Tricorders don't lie, Pablo.
It could be a deception, Captain.
That was not even close, Ensign Walker. Who knows what it really is? If we're in another universe, perhaps our conventional definitions don't apply. This might be like a giant brain planet that we have beamed onto. And these are like the emotions leaking out of the brain in the form of gems, as they do. Vurian?
No effect, Captain. I don't have enough knowledge of Vorian anatomy.
Okay, let's try and heal it.
Captain, its anatomy is completely alien. I'm afraid the medical kit will not do much good.
No. Science tricorder. We could shoot it. That might help.
It's a female of its race, Captain. I'm afraid my tricorder doesn't have much information on Vurians.
Talk? You doing okay?
Greetings, Lord Kirk.
It talks!
I am Eminata. I regret the discomfort that I put you through on your ship. I wish only to preserve my joy by serving the Savant.
What? Eminata?
Are you willing to help me, Eminata? Where's Spock? How did you come to be here? What were you doing on my ship?
The Savant empowered me to remove any psionically adept being from your ship, and to prevent you from following him. It was not our intention to do you harm. The Savant is now summoned, Lord Kirk. He awaits, not many footsteps from here, by the fountainhead. Seek him.
Are you willing to help me, Eminata? Where's Spock? How did you come to be here? Are you willing to help me? How did you come to be here?
I was a lone soldier, fleeing the massacres that followed the Three Systems War. I was heavily outnumbered. In desperation, I attempted to use my son's gravity well to propel my ship into a high warp velocity, so I could escape the pursuit.
I remember reading about that war in my history class at the Academy.
I was warped into the Antares sector. I traveled through a dimensional rift into this place. The Savant sustained me, and gave me joy where there was once only despair. I have been here ever since.
Fascinating.
The savant awaits. I am unimportant compared to him. Go to him at once.
I will. You are the last of your race. That makes you very important. Can you talk about the savant? Give us a chance to know what to expect. I will. You are the last of your race.
Physical forms are unimportant. A species is only a similarity of material form, constructed from genetic instructions. Only emotions matter.
Are you willing to help me? Where is Spock? Are you willing to help me, Eminata?
Possibly. I am aware of your ship's distress. I can bring it to the attention of the savant. It may help.
Actually, I was thinking more about freeing Spock. What is the savant? I would appreciate the savant being informed.
It is done. The savant awaits.
That seems good.
The savant awaits.
I will. You are the last. Can you talk about the savant?
Nothing I can say will truly prepare you for what awaits.
Are you willing to help me, Eminata? Where is Spock? Are you willing? Where is Spock?
The Lord Spock is not far.
The Lord Spock.
His mind dances in the bliss of this place. He would welcome you.
Lord
It is
Spock.
not a long or difficult search to find him.
Well, we gotta find Lord Spock. Whoa.
I am the savant. I wish you and all entities nothing but joy.
Who are you?
They just said.
Why do you ensnare others against their will? Release Spock at once and allow us to return to our ship. Who are you? Release Spock.
I do not forbid you from returning. It is the dimensional boundaries that prevent that. I would be glad to help you. As for your Spock, why would you be so cruel as to wish to release your friend from an eternity of bliss?
Okay, hold that thought. I gotta look at everything.
Strange boulders jut from the depths of this strange planetscape. The remains of a Vurian life support capsule.
Oh, this is the Vurian ship.
The remains of a
Fascinating.
A pouch from the Vurian life support capsule.
Yeah, since Vulcans like suppress all emotion, then like capturing Spock and like feeding him pure distilled joy, that would be like torture for him. At the same time that it's incredibly happy. Like it would be like incredibly dissonant.
Strange boulders
I don't think
jut
he would
from
like
the
that.
depths of this strange planetscape. Strange boulders. Strange boulders. The savant.
The savant.
This seems pointless. Hikaru Sulu. Pavel Chekhov. Angus Walker.
Angus Walker.
James Kirk.
Let me see if I can pick this bad boy up.
A pouch found in the wreckage of a spacecraft.
Just a pouch.
The stone is already.
Can't put
The
these
stone is already.
into the pouch. Can't seem to open the pouch. Scan the pouch?
It's just a pouch, Captain.
Just a pouch, Captain.
That's interesting. These stones check out as organic matter.
Fascinating. Save.
Save new game.
M5 Savant. Okay, let's try talking to someone.
Captain, you misunderstand me.
I forgot to talk to my crew.
It is not my will to bring harm to any creature. I have taken two creatures that are without the most important thing in existence, joy, and given it to them in infinite variety and abundance. The Vurian was filled with despair at the death of her race. She was overwhelmed by sorrow and grief. I have healed her of these afflictions forever. As for the Vulcan, he has been conditioned to deny his emotions. I am bringing him in contact with a part of himself that will enhance his life. It is a gift of love.
You have no right to inflict emotions on any being, regardless of how positive you may think them to be, without their consent. Get a life. You can't just sit around feeling happy for eternity. What does that accomplish?
Get a life.
Love? Spock doesn't want your gift. He doesn't need your gift. Release him and let us return to our ship. You have no right to inflict emotions on any being,
here.
regardless of how positive you may think them to be, without their consent.
Go with this one.
I give them an eternity of joy. Is that not every creature's desire? How can granting a subliminal desire be beyond my rights?
That is the most arrogant piece of presumption I have ever heard. An eternity of joy. And I suppose you derive no benefits from the people you hold prisoner? Do you honestly believe that because what you do may benefit them, that the ends justify the means? That is the most arrogant piece of presumption I have ever heard.
The ethical dilemma! What is... There's no right answer!
An eternity of joy. And I suppose you derive no benefits from the people you hold prisoner?
Do this one.
I share in their joy, and a joy shared is a marvelous thing. I will send you back to your own ship and give you safe passage through the Antares Rift if you wish.
What about Spock?
Welcome. Have you come to ask for
Not without Spock. Savant, isn't there anything I can do to make you see reason? Release Spock, or we will be forced to destroy you. Not without Spock.
Let's not go with the threats just yet. Not without
Captain,
Spock.
Why do you begrudge your comrade's newfound happiness?
Because it was not his doing, nor his choice. Because he's being used by you and held against his will. He has duties and obligations, and you're keeping him from them. Because it was not his doing, nor his choice. Because he's being used by you and held against his will.
Yeah.
I give far more than I receive, Captain. If you truly love your comrade, you will not deny him bliss.
Can we walk over here and find him? Like the black void on the edges of the screen seems to indicate there's another room over here. Oh yeah. Oh hey, Spock.
Spock, what have they done to you?
Fascinating. Emotional intensity of a previously unknown level. Our link with the Savant acts as an amplifier. The more minds in union with him, the greater the level of emotion. And happiness is a powerful emotion.
Spock, do you want this?
Happiness is a human desire, Captain. I am a Vulcan. I want to be free of emotions. This is the antithesis of my desires.
You're also a human.
Spock.
Spock. Okay, so maybe we have to like give him a certain color stone to snap him out of it? So we have a lot of yellows and greens over here. Yellows and greens.
I was just reminded.
Okay, so the yellow is like a happy, nostalgic feeling.
I don't know why I'm doing this.
Captain?
What is it, Mr.
Nothing, sir.
Where's the green again?
I don't know why I'm here. I've
Doubt?
always been the
Self-doubt?
junior officer.
Ensign.
My apologies.
That's all right, Ensign. It's a straight...
The wreckage of an alien derelict, the Vorian's life support pod. There are 100 archaeologists who would love to be standing with you right now. Mr. Spock, the best science officer in Starfleet. These large, bright rocks seem to have been thrown to the surface of this planetscape from below. Their color makes an interesting contrast with the dull color of the surrounding land.
Fascinating.
Although it looks like common...
Sponge ground.
Lieutenant Walker, who doesn't really know any of these bridge people very well. Lieutenant Sulu, who has always had a great deal of respect for Spock's scientific talents. Ensign Chekhov, who never expected to be traveling to another universe.
I can't believe every single screen has completely separate... I've said this like 30 times now. Every single screen has different voiced dialogue for looking at people. It's out of control.
James T. Kirk, in anguish due to his friend's predicament.
Okay, let's talk to everybody.
Captain, wouldn't stunning Mr. Spock break whatever control that he's under?
Unless we deal with the creature that's doing this, it would only provide temporary relief.
Why is this being done to Spock, Captain? What benefit does someone get from subjecting him to an emotion?
We've seen energy forms that feed on hatred. Why shouldn't there be some creatures that feed on happiness? An addict who must have happiness, and who relies on others to fulfill an increasing need for more happiness.
It's addicted to being happy.
Captain,
Okay, Anson Walker's voices are all screwed up. All the voice lines, they just sometimes work, sometimes don't. Vulcans don't like emotions, do they, Captain?
There have been incidents where Vulcans who were deliberately exposed to emotions went insane. Fortunately, I do not appear to be in immediate danger.
We must find a way to free Spock.
I shall try to tell you what I know. The emotions make it difficult to communicate. The creature that has done this is called the Savant. A being of great power that has transformed itself into a creature of living emotion. It can form a link with any creature with psionic abilities, including Vulcans. It taps into latent emotions and amplifies them, using them to increase its emotional stability.
What happens if it gets cut off from you on the Vurian?
It would be alone, but could cope. We enhance its enjoyment, but we are not essential to its survival. We're like a backup system. It relies on us for emotional support, but it could exist without us.
Well done, Mr. Spock. Tricorder?
Captain, the tricorder registers him as Spock.
Thank you, Mr. Sulu.
The pod was constructed from a high-grade Jupiterium steel alloy, Captain. No signs of life, no signs of power. My guess was that it was irreparably damaged on entry into this dimension. The Vurian is lucky to be alive.
Jupiterium steel? Interesting. Alright,
Save new game. Replace previous.
let's see what happens if we use some orbs on Mr.
Interesting.
Spock.
The Savant's emotional emanation overpowers this stone's effect.
Okay, so maybe we have to stun him and then use an orb on him. Yeah, the orbs don't do anything outright. Okay, so let's really quickly stun him. We do have the pouch as well. I'm not really sure what the pouch is going to be used for.
I understand, Captain. It is quite logical.
Oof! Okay, so quickly. I don't remember what the different colors correspond to. Oh, we have yellows and greens in this room. Green was like self-doubt. We'll give him red, green, yeah, blue.
Interesting.
Oh, it doesn't work!
Interesting.
You get no response.
Captain, I have never seen Mr. Spock look so peaceful. Do not wake him up. Captain, I have never...
What?
Mr. Spock.
Don't wake him up. Wake him up.
No effect.
Ouch.
Sir? Do you intend to suffocate Mr. Spock?
No.
Captain, Mr. Spock is unconscious.
He's
no unusual brain activities. Nothing that you would not expect from an unconscious Vulcan. Captain, I have never...
What? We better pump him full of more
He's
phaser.
already unconscious. What more do you want?
Interesting.
What?
Kirk to Enterprise.
So much for calling for a lift home.
Fascinating. Yeah, I'm leaving and coming back in to see if that fixes it. It seemed glitched a little. Oh, okay, now he's taking a nap again. Fascinating.
Mr. Spock. Mr. Spock.
Captain, I have never...
So now can I give him a stone?
Interesting.
Snaps back up. Okay, so he's technically still asleep and unconscious, and using the stones like glitches him out somehow. Huh. Can I combine my stones?
I felt that too.
A brief surge of conflicting emotions, anger and grief.
Interesting. So which one's which? I think I need to try and figure out what color corresponds precisely to what emotion. So this is anger and grief. So if we use blue on yellow...
Did you feel what I just felt? It felt like...
I felt it too. I was angry at you. There was no rational reason, but for an instant, I felt like I should be commanding the Enterprise, and you were obstructing me. I don't know why I felt like that.
You don't want to know what I was feeling.
I was hoping they would just explicitly say, just like with these two, anger and grief. You know, I think this is... So this one, blue seems to be anger.
That's strange. I just remembered when Captain...
Or no,
Captain!
grief?
I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness. Let's take notes here. So we got blue, red, yellow, orange, and green. Now I would say blue is grief, red would be anger, because if we just use the red one by itself, yeah.
No.
Will you leave me alone?
Leave me alone. That's okay. That's the anger. So if we use anger with yellow,
The instant those two stones came together.
I remembered I had a quarrel with a friend of mine at the academy. I was so angry. I hadn't thought about that in years.
I had a similar experience.
How could I have forgotten about her?
I'm not really sure what yellow is supposed to be.
I was just reminded about a summer I spent with a friend.
The moment I touched the...
A love? Romance?
That was a strange experience. I suddenly thought that the Enterprise was being stolen from me.
I had a similar thought, only...
I wonder what Dr. McCoy is going to say when we bring back samples of these stones.
G'day. 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 I'd prefer it.
Captain, may I
Captain, please.
I'm beginning to wonder if I'm losing my sanity.
I don't know what these stones are doing to our emotions, but I don't like it.
What was that?
I don't know. I just felt desperate, irrational.
I had conflicting impulses. Part of me wanted to attack someone, anyone. The other part wanted to run away.
Fascinating.
I don't know about you, but the instant those stones were put together,
I felt despondent. Like I didn't want to live anymore. That someone was out to get me and I couldn't fight them.
Maybe we should leave those stones alone.
Huh. So this room has yellow and green together. So if I use yellow on green...
That's odd. I suddenly found myself doubting my ability to command the Enterprise.
I had the weirdest image. I was fencing, and I kept dropping my foil.
And I was... well, you wouldn't be interested.
The instant those two stones came together.
Ensign Walker's voice lines are so bugged. The stones cause unusually potent visions when you put the two of them together. See, I was thinking I could, like...
The stone is already...
put them in the bag. Like, put a certain mixture into the bag, then maybe throw the bag into the savant. The little tunnel that the savant's emanating from. Although one tiny little orb shouldn't do really anything compared to the gigantic chunks that we have, so that's probably not actually it.
Interesting.
And I can't use these on Mr. Spock.
Interesting.
Because the savant's emotional emanation overpowers it. Okay. Not entirely sure what it's asking me to do here.
Welcome.
Not without spot. Savant, isn't there anything I can do to...
Captain, I do see reason. My intellect is many orders of magnitude beyond yours. You should trust my judgment.
I trust Spock's judgment, and you're imprisoning his free will. Savant, creatures like ourselves need to be free to make mistakes and to learn from them. Only then can our intellects advance the many orders of magnitude that are needed to equal yours.
See, this is metagaming, but sometimes when you see a text box that's this big, and only one of the responses uses the entire space of it, that means that's the right one.
Really? I see you have great power and great splendor, but I don't see great wisdom.
This one might be good too, although it's starting to antagonize him. I don't know if that's going to be smart.
I trust Spock's savant. Creatures like ourselves need to be free.
But I can elevate him to my level without any suffering. He need not experience the hardships that my race experienced. Is this not an extreme act of mercy? Welcome.
Not without Spock. Savant, isn't there...
Captain.
I trust Savant. Really? I see you have great power and great splendor, but I don't see great wisdom.
I have taken sorrow and turned it into bliss. I have taken that which denied feelings and have shown him his true nature. Is that not wisdom? Welcome.
Not without Spock. Savant.
Captain.
I trust Spock.
Free will is an arrogant deception, Captain. When one looks at the universe in a broad perspective, one finds that fate is far less flexible than it may appear.
That's... This is tricorder. Hello, Nivnov. Welcome. It's going well.
The readings are incomprehensible. The tricorder has no idea what all these waveforms represent.
Incomprehensible. Is the other one?
Does not register as a life form, Captain.
Captain. Alright, I'm giving him some orb. I'm bluing him. Yoink.
This object has no effect against me.
Alright, I'm shooting him.
Violence is useless, Captain.
I'm all out of ideas. I tried throwing a blue rock at him and I tried shooting him. There's nothing else I could possibly try. Maybe we need to unwiggle the wiggler
I'll get
here.
them, Captain.
Oh, my blue. I was hoping I could pick up a replacement blue because I lost mine. But... Oh,
I've
he's
put them in the pouch we found. Boy, am I getting an odd feeling from these stones.
A pouch.
Oh! Alright, I'm gonna pouch the savant. One stone on its own is useless, but if we give him the pouched stones, he'll be overcome by grief and remorse, and maybe then he'll be free to leave.
You disturb my rest. Fortunately, I am not alone in bliss. Do not use such a tactic again on me. I warn you. What is this? What am I feeling? What have you done?
What's the matter, Savant? Not feeling those good vibrations?
Beach Boys reference. I love the Beach Boys.
Life isn't all happiness and joy. It's time you experienced a reality check. Is that sadness you're feeling, Savant? It couldn't be that those inferior humans have outwitted your great wisdom, could it? What's the matter, Savant? Not feeling those good vibrations?
Please, have mercy. I would rather die than experience such sorrow.
If you will listen to reason, I will release you. Free Spock and return us to our ship. You really are a crybaby. Go ahead and bawl your head off.
It's so tempting to do these completely dickhead responses.
If
It's
you will
very
listen to reason, I
tempting.
will release you. Free Spock and return us to our ship.
No. I shall not reward this action. I will not allow violence to be rewarded, even if I must die.
I don't want to kill you, Savant. You underestimated our ability to hurt you. Maybe you underestimated us in other ways, too. You are the most stubborn entity I've ever met. If you can read Spock's mind, then you know I don't enjoy hurting others. Why can't you be reasonable?
This might be the one.
And I cannot allow you to derive pleasure from your unwarranted kidnapping of my science officer. We are in the
This one could
same
be good,
situation.
too.
I don't
Go with
you
number 2.
are the most stubborn.
You win, Captain. As much as it pains me, I shall be as you desire.
Okay.
Captain's log. We are out of the Antares Rift and are on our way to Starbase 8, where the Enterprise has extensive repairs scheduled. All crew members, including First Officer Spock, are safely aboard.
So, Spock, you mean you had an eternity of pure enjoyment and you gave it up?
Affirmative, Doctor.
Affirmative, Doctor.
That has to be the most illogical thing I've ever heard. Humans spend their entire lifetime dreaming of an eternity of pleasure.
As do animals in the field. Perhaps humans are meant to be better than that. Perhaps we should dream of greatness and not simple gratification.
Greatness is a term subject to individual interpretation, Captain. The Savant viewed the pursuit of greatness as useless, because all great deeds and accomplishments are destined to be forgotten in cosmic terms.
That's deep.
A cosmic being thinks in cosmic terms, Spock. But somehow that philosophy overlooks a lot of life's little pleasures. There's just one thing that bothers me about the whole thing.
Really, Doctor?
Spock finally got to enjoy himself, and I wasn't there to see it. Now that's something worth remembering.
Message from Starfleet Command.
On screen.
Moment of truth.
I reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. Well done, Kirk. Keep up the good work. I must say, however, your performance is not
this is
what
like
we
a
come
2.
to expect from James T. Kirk. I guess we all have our off days, Captain.
Terrible. Museum booze.
How long until we reach Nova Atar, Ensign?
About 23 hours, Captain.
22 hours, 53 minutes, and 17 seconds to be precise.
Spock, there's no need to be precise. We're going on shore leave. Rest, relaxation, no calls from Starfleet.
Two. We're doing it again. I can't. I got 1, 2. I can't have a second 2. That's impossible. It's illogical. Let's set a course for the Antares Rift. Skip. We're speedrunners now. Let's speedrun this.
Captain's log started.
Mapur. Communication.
Deflectors at Captain.
Skip, skip, skip. Skip, 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 skip.
Communicate.
Skip, 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 skip.
It's stuck. We're not.
Okay, let's have Mr. Spock use the periscope.
Captain, the library. Captain.
Okay, Mr. Spock, do it
Captain,
again.
we have lost probe. I do not see the logic.
Okay, Mr. Spock, use the
Captain,
transporter.
I believe I may.
Mr. Spock.
Captain, I believe I may be able.
Mr. Spock.
Captain, we have.
Okay, talk to Uhura.
Any ideas, Lieutenant?
I was back.
Okay, Mr. Spock, send the
Captain,
coded
I have
message.
managed.
Okay, Mr. Spock,
Captain,
transport.
I believe I may.
Mr. Spock.
Okay, Mr. Spock,
Captain, the
Go ahead, Spock. No, Spock. Go ahead, Spock.
Go ahead.
Spock.
Wow. Okay. Next we had. Now we need to receive the message from the.
I can take care of that.
From the library. Mr. Sulu?
I'm patching your log.
Captain, we've managed.
Turbo lift fixed. Okay, let's go. Let's head straight for auxiliary control. We need to get a medical tricorder scan of the Vurian here. Skip.
Captain, it's a very...
How bad is it? I hope it's not.
Okay, let's call Bones.
Kirk to Scott. Kirk to sickbay.
Jim, what the devil?
I'm not the one doing.
If you can find these aliens, get me a medical scan on them. I might be able to find...
Is it my man?
I'd say.
Now let's just walk in.
Our highest priority.
I'll handle it.
Ah, Captain! Scan it. Boom,
Captain,
first
I'm
try.
getting a sensor reading on the alien.
So it's interesting how using
Sure,
the
Dr.
science
McCoy will find
tricorder
this
or trying to
data
talk to the alien just instantly blips you out of the room. But they don't seem to do the same thing if you use the medical tricorder. Okay, they do, but after you already get the necessary reading.
Captain.
It appears our...
Interesting. Okay, so that's good. That's efficient. That's clean. Let's go down to sickbay.
Well, Jim, I leave you.
Okay, Bones. Bones is all
Here's
pissed.
the sensor scan.
You'll make some gas.
Jim, this says our invaders are buck.
Jim, give me the brandy! Oh, you can skip dialogue so quick if you mash the enter button.
You're...
Okay. Thank you, Bones. Let's head down to engineering.
Captain, there has been an...
Any luck?
I have made contact...
Hello, Mr. Scott.
Captain, I got that.
I'll put it.
That will probably only buy.
Do it, Scotty.
I might have just lost points there because I mashed the button straight through a choice of dialogue options. Okay, so we might have to reset. Let's put the gas in here.
I wish Dr. McCoy...
I'll do it, Scott.
You'd think that...
Let's see. I'm aware.
Okay, pump the gas in. Now we're transporting into auxiliary control.
Look.
Whoop. He's gone. Let's use this computer over here. Mr. Sulu, figure out where he went.
Captain.
Okay, we got a lock on him. Back to the transporter.
Mr. Kyle,
You, Captain.
I'm aware of the...
Aye, sir.
Energize.
It's so... I kind of wish the game was a bit more clear, a bit more transparent about the way the scoring system works.
Captain's personal...
Because, yeah, in this area specifically, there's so many different possible things to do. I have no idea if what I'm doing is subtracting points from me or giving me score. Like, I already know that to complete this, all we have to do is get the pouch, put the blue stones in the pouch, throw the pouch of blue stones into the savant, and then boom, we win. But what other actions are necessary? Like, do I even do anything with these other stones? I don't know. And there's no way of knowing without just repeatedly going through this. We'll just call this one Planet. So we may have to go through this a couple times here to try and figure out the best approach. We'll start by talking to the
Greetings,
Vurian.
Lord Kirk.
Are you willing to help me, Eminata?
Possibly. I am aware...
Actually, I was thinking more about what is the savant. I would appreciate the savant being...
It is done.
Informed. Okay, we've informed the savant of us, and now he's stopped wiggling. Do I even need to grab these? I feel like I need to grab these stones.
Don't worry, Mr. Walker.
Sir?
Sulu, check.
Captain.
Checko.
Captain?
And you...
Actually, sir?
Yeah, maybe I'm not going to use the stones on everybody. Just pick them up so we can kind of understand what's going on. It would be nice if there was a score. Yeah, I agree, Jose.
Why are you...
Captain.
Walker.
Sir?
You're all against...
Captain.
Something...
Even though score in adventure games is kind of a silly concept in general, it's still very nice.
There's no way... Captain. What the...
It's nice to know. Especially if the game rewards you for doing things optimally.
This place reminds me of...
Captain?
Doing
and now he's gone. Captain. This...
No effect.
Red one. So we've already talked to the Virion, we've alerted the Savant to our appearance.
I heard that, Mr. Sulu.
I didn't...
You've always...
Get hold of yourself. Captain, I think...
All the stones. We probably do want all the stones so we can bring them back with us, so that Bones can research them. There's the pouch.
I am the Savant.
Who are you? Why do you ensnare up? Release Spock and who are you?
Once, eons ago, I was akin to you.
Like the specific answers we get
flesh
here could be really important too.
But I released myself from these bonds and became an entity of pure emotion. And I came to this place to find a shelter from the cares of the universe.
I was just thinking, if I could release myself from my own bonds and become an entity of pure emotion, I don't think I would. Like, if you end up becoming a giant beam of light afterwards, I don't think that's worth it. Like, you couldn't play video games like this. How does one just simply release themselves from their bonds and just become an entity of pure emotion? I don't know. Let's get one of these. You could think about how much fun you could be having playing video games. I do like to do that. I do like to sit around and think about how much fun it would be to play some games. And then I'll even sometimes get real...
I'll get them, Captain.
I'll start making lists of games that would be so much fun to play. And then I set that list aside.
I've put them in the pouch.
And then I make another list of games that look like they'd be fun to play. I've done that so many times. It's a good pastime. Let's go talk to Mr. Spock.
Spock, what have they done to you?
Fascinating.
Spock, you...
Happiness.
Spock!
Okay, let's zap him. I have done that in Doppelopoulos. I have multiple lists. I think what I might do one of these days...
I understand, Captain.
Just because it would be fun. I think I might want to like consolidate all of my lists of awesome looking games I want to play into one giant list and then just like randomly pick one or two to play. It could be a disaster. Like, I don't even know what sort of games was Bill 5 years ago thinking would be fun. What if they're not? It's the risk we have to take. So I think from here we can just throw the pouch in? Or like some streamers have big fancy wheels, which are awesome. Wheels are great. You can put like every game on a big wheel and just spin it.
Do not use such a tactic again on me. I warn you. What is this? What am I feeling? What have you done?
What's the matter, Savant? Not feeling those good vibrations?
We'll give him the Beach Boys again.
Please. If you will listen to reason, I will release you. Free Spock, and if you will listen to reason, I will release
I do not wish to reward violence, Captain.
Taking Spock against his will is an act of violence too, Samantha. No entity, no matter how wise, can impose eternity on another creature. Even the most authoritarian gods of myth never strip their subjects of their free will.
I remain unconvinced, Captain. But I am too aggrieved to argue.
Too aggrieved to
argue? You and your scientist will be returned to your craft. Live long and prosper, James Kirk. Live well in your universe. And I shall try to live well in mine.
He said the thing. Skip.
Captain's log. We're
so affirmative.
That as do animals.
All right.
This is a term subject to individual interpretation.
A cosmic beat.
Really, Doctor.
Spock finally got to.
Message from Starfleet.
On screen.
I reviewed your report. Well done, Kirk. Keep up the good work. I must say, however, your performance is...
I got the same bad score!
James T. Kirk. I guess we all have our off days, Captain. Kane out.
Two. Thank you, Naismith, for the 2. I got 2 again. So there's definitely, I mean, that just means there's alternate solutions to a lot of these situations. But again, the difficult thing about figuring out what this is I have no idea where what I did wrong. I don't know if it's all just dialogue. Like maybe I just need to do the dialogue trees a little bit better. There could be some totally different approach to some of these different situations that I just haven't even thought of. Because we didn't use most of the stones, all we did was pouch the blue stones. I think there was also a pile of red stones. Maybe we could pouch the red ones as well? We gotta try again. Gotta try again. Stun more people.
How long
That's always
about 23
always
hours.
a very appealing prospect. If you like to stun people. I'll take your tip, ATM machine. I would be happy to get a little tip here, because I really don't know what the game wants from me here. I'm guessing don't stun Spock. Okay, don't stun Spock. I will... Go back to this save here. So this is when we first arrived on the planet. Let's not stun Mr. Spock. Go through and grab all these again.
Don't worry, Mr.
Skip.
No.
Skip. Can I just hold down the enter button?
No effect.
Definitely can.
No
oh dear!
Effect. No effect.
No effect.
No.
Greetings, Lord.
Are you willing to help me? Where's Spock? How did you come to be here?
I was alone.
I remember reading a...
I was warped into... The Savant is now summoned, Lord Kirk.
Are you willing to help me? Where's Spock? What were you Are you willing to help me? What were you doing?
The Savant empowered me to remove... The Savant awaits.
I will. You are the last of your race. That makes you...
Physical forms are unimportant. A species
maybe we
is
need to
only
do
a
something with the
similarity
Virion
of
here.
material form, constructed from genetic instructions.
I might be able to use the
Only
individual
emotions
stones
matter.
on the Virion.
Are you willing to help me, Eminata? Where's Spock? Are you willing to help me, Eminata?
Possibly. I am aware of...
Actually, I was thinking more about what is this... I would appreciate... Actually, I was thinking...
I do not know how I can help you, Captain. The Savant awaits.
I will. You are the last of your
Physical.
Are you willing to help? Are you willing to help me?
Possibly.
Actually, I was thinking, what is the Savant? I would appreciate the Savant.
It is done.
It is done.
Save new game.
Experimenting. Okay, what happens if I use some stones on the Varian?
Captain, there's nothing there for us to exist. The void is like a nothing. Neither matter, nor energy, nor space, nor time, nor the absence of any of these.
Just nothing. It's not even the absence of anything. It's literally nothing.
Stop that or I'll...
Use red Varian. Okay, we can make the Varian feel emotion. See, I think we probably have to save the Varian here.
That is an odd sensation, Lord Kirk. But it is dwarfed by the bliss that the Savant gives me.
Oh. What do you think about yellow?
That is an odd sensation.
That's odd.
I had the...
And I would...
We might even be able to... See, there's like a pile of redstones here. Maybe we could overcome the Savant with a different emotion instead of sadness.
Why do you ensnare... Release Spock, who are you? Why do you ensnare...
The pursuit of joy is...
Red ones are like anger. I don't think we necessarily want him to be super angry. But green?
Spock. Fascinating.
Spock, you want this?
Happiness is a human desire.
Spock.
Spock. Maybe we can medkit him instead. Yeah, we could shoot him or just use the medkit.
I understand, Mr. Chekhov. It is quite logical.
What? We just punched him? I like how it did not say what we just did. It just walked up to him and now he's asleep. I guess it's assumed we used our tranquilizers.
I recommend against using phaser. I recommend against...
Tickled him to sleep, yeah.
I recommend against...
Okay. I thought maybe we'd be able to use the phaser, like cut off chunks of a certain color stone to accumulate that color.
The rocks are too large for the pouch, Captain.
The rocks
are too large. The rocks are too large for
the pouch. Okay, so Spock is taking a nice little nap. Varian. Do you have the reds here? It's very...
They're a little large for the pouch, Captain. Although I agree we should take samples, we might want to find ones that are easier to carry.
Fascinating.
Captain, you misunderstand me. It is not my will to bring...
You have no right to inflict emotions on any... Get a life. You can't just sit around feeling...
Accomplishment is transitory, Captain. All structures collapse. All civilizations die. All marvels and wonders are forgotten. If it is useless to build, then obviously only the moment matters. The pursuit of joy is the only worthwhile activity. All other pursuits are foolish and wasteful.
Judgments of morality and what is a meaningful pursuit should be left to the individual. But joy means nothing without a life full of emotions. Without a broad range of experiences, we cannot appreciate joy. Does everything have to be permanent? Sometimes the most enjoyable activities are also the most temporary. Judgments of morality and what is a meaningful pursuit should be
These
left
are
to the
all good
individual.
answers!
But joy means nothing without a life full of emotions. Without a broad range of experiences, we cannot appreciate joy. Does everything have to be permanent? Sometimes the most enjoyable activities are also the most temporary.
And you know, this would also apply to video games. This is why I don't like to play MMOs. You don't want a permanent video game, the same one that you play forever. You gotta have temporary games. We'll go with this
Captain,
one.
I assure you that bliss and joy can be sustained through an eternity. Who would want anything else? I will send you back to your own ship and give you safe passage through the Antares Rift if you wish.
We need Mr. Spock.
Welcome.
Not without Spock. Savant, isn't there any... Release Spock or we will be forced to
Don't
destroy
threaten him.
Captain, your capabilities are infinitesimal compared to mine. My joy is diminished that you feel it necessary to make this threat. But I do not see how you can bring it to fruition.
You underestimate our will and resourcefulness. In the end, you will be forced to release Spock or be destroyed or destroy us. We don't want to threaten you. Release Spock and return us to our ship. Put an end to this now. You are single-minded and inflexible, Savant. You have great power but also great weaknesses, which we will use against you if you do not return our comrade to us. You underestimate our will and resourcefulness. In the end, you will be forced to release Spock or be destroyed. Or
I have no idea what the good one is.
You have great power.
I do not understand your attitude, Captain. Your threats are meaningless. When you are ready to leave, you may welcome.
Not without Spock. Savant, isn't release Spock or...
Captain.
You underestimate our will and resourcefulness.
I will not abandon a course of action that I feel is correct. I will not abandon others to suffering when they can experience joy. Welcome.
Not without Spock. Savant, release Spock.
Captain.
We don't want to threaten you.
This one.
Release Spock and...
How easily you celebrate endings, Captain. I will not end this. It is in my power to bring bliss for eternity, and I shall not cease. Mortality and endings have no meaning to me. Welcome.
Not without Spock.
Captain, why do you begrudge your comrade's newfound happiness?
Because it was not his doing, nor his choice. Because he's being used by you and held against his will. He has duties and obligations, and you're keeping him from them. Because it was not his doing, nor his choice.
I'm not sure which one I picked last.
Because he's being used by you and held against his...
I give far more than I receive, Captain. If you truly love your comrade, you will not deny him bliss. Welcome.
Not without Spock.
Captain.
Because it was not his... Because he has duty...
Even over the course of a short period of time, Captain, duties and obligations have little meaning. Welcome.
Not without Spock.
Captain.
Because it was not his doing.
There are many things in nature that are not desired, but bring good fortune. Be content with your comrade's serendipity, and ask for your safe return to your vessel.
Not getting through to him. See, I'm trying to do it without throwing the rocks into him. I'm not really seeing a way to do it that way. Maybe there's still something we can do with the Virium, though. Ooh, Eminata's wiggling.
Please, do not touch me.
Vorians form their strongest telepathic links by direct physical contact, Captain. Our nerve systems are wired differently. Physical contact would be very painful for them.
Fascinating.
Greetings, Lord Kirk. I suspect you have come to render me as unconscious as your comrade. It is no longer in my power to resist.
Are you willing to help me, Eminata?
What?
Are you willing to help me, Eminata? Are you willing to help me, Eminata?
Hashtag V7-66R. You frightened of us?
I am so full of joy, Lord Kirk, that it is difficult for me to experience other emotions. Even ones I know I should be feeling, such as regret. Do to me what must be done. Greetings, Lord Kirk.
Are you willing to help me, Eminata? Are you willing to...
Through the Savant, I know your desires. Why should I help release the poor Vulcan into a life of misery?
Because I need him to save the lives of over 400 people on the ship. Because Spock does not want artificial joy. He does not want this line. Because I need him to save the... Because Spock...
Very well, Captain. I will help you.
Did you... Is Spock alive? Yeah, well, maybe I'm not supposed to do anything to Spock. And just convince the Virian to help me help Spock, and maybe that's good enough to, like, knock him out of his serendipity? The wiggling seems to just kind of stop whenever I interact with her. Spock is still asleep. Can we wake him up now? You doing okay there, Mr. Spock?
I shall try to tell you what I know.
What happens if it gets cut off from you and the Vurian?
It would be alone. But, Captain...
Expendable? Spock, I see that these emotions have given you a sense of humor. If we can find a weakness, we might be able to take you with us. What can you tell us, Spock?
So I could have talked to him and gotten these choices before putting him to sleep. Ah, man, there's so many different ways to go through this. The only
Spock,
one of them
can you
is to the most
negotiate with the
points.
Savant on our behalf? Spock, we found some very strange stones. What are they? Expendable? If we can... Spock, we found...
This entire pocket dimension is organic and psionic in order to maintain the Savant's life force. Negative emotions that are suppressed might be absorbed in mineral-like pockets beneath the surface of this dimension. Captain.
Expendable? If we can... Spock, we found some very strange... Spock, can you negotiate...
It refuses to deal with issues of logic and free will. It is not a violent creature, but is extremely fixated on its goals and believes what it does is morally justified. Captain.
Expendable?
As usual, your illogic is beyond comprehension, Captain. If I were human, I might find it delightful.
He's laughing.
Captain.
Expendable? If we can find a weakness...
Its reliance on emotion is its main weakness. It is a creature of intense needs. And despite having millions of years of joy, it still retains a subconscious fear of losing its joy, of experiencing negative emotions.
Joker says there are 8 missions total, and this is the 5th one. So I've been able to finish this one, but I'm trying to get some more points.
Welcome.
Not without Savant isn't release Spock. Not without Savant isn't
Captain. I
trust Spock's judgment. Savant, creatures like ourselves need to be really. I see you have great. I trust Spock's
I've
judgment,
done all
and you're
these.
imprisoned.
Free will is an error. Welcome.
Not without Spock. Savant is release Spock, or we. Not without Spock.
Captain.
Spock.
Because it was not his. Because he's being used. He has duty. Because it was not his.
These are the same response. I've already tried. Nothing works. Huh.
You have met the Savant. Now you realize the true power of this place.
You agreed to help us.
You have already met the Savant, and he remains unmoved. I am taking the emotions in your mind and broadcasting them to him.
Thank you.
Your concern for your ship, your love for your comrade. He regrets your feelings, but his purpose is unchanged.
Regret. One of these stones deals with regret. What was the yellow one?
The moment I touched...
The moment I touched...
No, that's old love. Maybe the orange one?
Please.
Get a...
Little life. Is it the green one?
I don't know why I'm here.
Ensign.
My apologies.
That's all right, Ensign.
That is an odd sensation.
Using these on the Vurians doesn't seem to do anything.
Welcome.
Not without Savant is not without release Spock.
Captain.
You underestimate. We don't want to. You underestimate our.
I will not.
I keep expecting there to be like new dialogue choices after talking to one of either the Vurian or Spock, but
You get no response.
Nothing's happened yet.
Expendable? If we can find... Spock, we found some very strange...
This entire... Captain.
If we can find a weakness. Spock, can you negotiate...
It refuses to deal with issues.
It really seems like the only thing I can do is... I don't have the blue stones in the pouch, oops. Is throw the pouch of blue stones in.
I'll get them, Captain.
Very slowly walk up there.
I've put them in the pouch.
Maybe we can pouch you?
No. Grief. Pain. Gentle lords, why have you inflicted this upon me? I thought I was free of grief forever.
I'm sorry. We need to attract the attention of the Savant.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I wasn't sure of what would happen. I'm sorry. We need to attract...
It was not necessary. He awaits you at the fountain. No.
Smack him with that again.
I'm sorry.
The joy returns.
The joy returns. Alright, let's go use the pouch on Spock. Oh, we'll see if he says anything different.
Have you... Not without Spock. Savant, release Spock, not without Spock.
Captain.
Because it was not... Because he's being used. He has duty. Because he's being...
I give.
You're going the wrong way, Kirk! Thank you. Okay, let's pouch Spock.
Captain, I strongly recommend against that action.
Disregard.
Captain.
Pouch him. I don't think you like that. Well, I mean... Let's pouch him.
You disturb my rest. What is this?
Bam.
What's the matter, Savant?
Been pouched.
Not life isn't all happiness and joy. It's time you experienced a reality check.
No. I have spent millions of years trying to escape the anguish. Misery is the destroyer of worthy souls, Captain, and you are destroying me.
I'm not destroying you. Your own unwillingness to respect others is destroying you. Free Spock and return us to our ship, and this will end.
How am I going to end it, Kirk?
I didn't want to do this, but if I have to destroy you to free my friend, I will. I'm not destroying you. Your own unwillingness to respect others is destroying you.
Am I really such a monster that I deserve such pain?
You have lost respect for others, Savant. Everyone may have different goals, different ideals than you, and you have the right to pursue them. You need to respect their free will, even if it makes them miserable.
You do not understand me, Captain, but I am in no mood to argue.
That's probably a 1.
Captain's lost.
Message from Starfleet.
On screen.
I reviewed your report from your recent assignment. While you achieved the desired results from your assignment, Jim, I can only give you a satisfactory rating. I would expect as much from a cadet. I am concerned about your performance, and I'm going to have to forward my concerns to command. Kane out.
Oh, I did worse! Okay. You did worse. I'm regressing. I've regressed into a cadet. Oh, let's try again.
How long until we reach no...
So I get the feeling that the actions that we do on the Enterprise are kind of streamlined. Like, there doesn't seem to be a lot of variance in the different ways we can get to the planet. there's like the one choice in responses to Mr. Scott when we talk to him. He gives us like a couple different things he could work on that I skipped through last time. That could be relevant. Let's just go back to planet. Still waiting on that medical scan. It's wiggling here. So if we just pick these blue ones up straight away, he dies.
Walker, wait. Walker.
What? He just...
Angus Walker has had better days. A lot better days.
Scan him!
It's very serious, Captain. He's still alive, but he's in shock, almost catatonic. We need to get him to sickbay as soon as possible.
Oh, shucks.
Captain, we're going to need more than a medkit to help him.
Okay, he doesn't necessarily die. I guess, yeah, touching the pile of grief orbs, just... he succumbs to the grief and goes into shock. That's not good. We don't want that. I tried using the different individual orbs on
this
Spock.
place reminds Captain, and now he's gone. Captain, this place must be
at one point, and they just didn't do anything. Similar to how the normal orbs don't do anything to the Varian here, because the Savant is like overpowering the influence of the orbs. The same thing happened to Spock. Still think it's probably good to grab these.
No effect.
No effect.
I heard you, Captain.
Okay. I'm gonna replace the save, so I don't ever have to pick those stupid rocks up one at a time again. Varian?
Greetings, Lord Kirk.
Are you willing to help me, Eminata?
Possibly.
Actually, I was thinking more about freeing Spock.
I do not know how I can help you, Captain. Speak with the Savant. The Savant is now summoned.
Are you willing to help me, Emin?
Possibly.
Actually, what is this? I would appreciate
this one seems really good here.
It is done. The Savant.
Okay, the Savant awaits. So now let's go talk to the Savant. Good old pouch.
I am the Savant. I wish you and all entities...
Who are you? Why do you ensnare? Release Spock at once. Who are you?
Once.
That. I don't think it helped either, Cheese Whiz. I'm pretty sure torturing the Wiggly guy did not help things at all.
You misunderstand me. It is not my will to...
You have no right to inflict emotions on any being, regardless of how... Get a life.
Get a
Love?
life.
Spock doesn't want your gift. He doesn't need your gift. Release...
I will not punish the Vulcan by releasing him. However, I have become aware of the danger that your ship is in.
Okay,
I have the power to make certain it will come to no harm. If you agree to leave now and never return.
Punish him.
Punish him?
Vulcans aren't meant to handle emotions. You'll destroy him. I'm not going anywhere without... Sorry, but without my science, I'll punish him. Vulcans are...
I am aware that the Vulcan's upbringing has stifled him, and that normally emotions are very unhealthy for them. However, I have made adjustments to his neurochemistry to ensure his continued survival. I will send you back to your own ship and give you safe passage through the Antares Rift if you wish.
Talk to the Wiggler.
You have met the Savant.
Are you willing to help me? Where is Spock? How did you come to be here? What were you doing on my ship? Are you willing to help me? Where is Spock?
The Lord Spock is not far. His mind dances. You have met the Savant.
Are you willing to help? How did you come to be?
I was alone.
I remember reading.
I was warped. You have met the Savant.
Are you willing? What were you doing on my ship?
The Savant You have met the Savant.
Are you willing?
Through the Savant, I know your desires. Why should I help release the poor Vulcan into a life of misery?
Because I need him to save the lives of over 400 people on the ship. Because Spock does not want artificial joy.
This is the one I went with.
He does not want this lie. Because I need him to save the lives of over...
Very well, Captain. I will help you.
So, she says she'll help us, but I'm
Captain,
not really
may I
certain
suggest we
what...
rescue Commander Spock?
We may not have time, Lieutenant.
I'll get them, Captain.
I'm not really certain what she's doing. I guess just sitting there channeling good energy to the Savant? Just fixating on our
I've put them in the pouch.
Let's go find Mr. Spock now. Okay.
Spock, what have they done to you?
Fascinating. Emotional intensity of a previously
Spock, do you want this?
Happiness is a human desire, Captain. I am evolved.
Spock.
Spock.
Captain, wouldn't stunning...
Unless we deal with the creature that's doing...
Why is this being done to Spock, Captain?
We've seen energy forms that feed on hatred.
Yeah.
We must find a way to free...
Captain.
There have been... I shall try...
What happens if it gets...
It would be alone, but could cope, Captain.
Expendable? If we can... Spock can... Spock... Expendable? Spock...
This
Stones...
Captain.
Expendable?
As you... Captain.
Expendable? If we can...
Its reliance on him, Captain.
Expend... If we... Spock, we found... Spock, can you...
It refuses to deal with issues of logic.
Save new game. Replace previous.
So yeah, if we try to use these on him
Interesting. The Savant's emotional emanation overpowers this stone's effect.
That's all we get. We have Mr. Spock.
I do not see the logic. I do not see the logic in that action. I do not see the logic.
Oh, if only you could, like, tell Mr. Spock to lay down on these stones. I think this might overpower the Savant's controls, but no.
The wreckage of Eminata's ship, Captain. Had the Boreans been as advanced in weaponry as they were in propulsion, the history of this section of the galaxy would be different.
Would be different.
Captain.
Expendable? If we... Spock...
So we've gone through all these responses.
Welcome.
Don't make me
Not
pouch you.
Spock. Savant isn't... Release Spock, not without Spock. Release Spock. Savant is...
Captain, I do see reason.
I trust Spock's judgment. Savant, creatures like ourselves... Really? I see you have great power and great splendor. I trust Spock's judgment and your...
Free will is an arrogant deception, Captain. Welcome.
Not without Spock.
Captain.
Because it was not his doing. Because he's being used by... He has duties and obligations. And because it was not his doing.
There are many things in... Welcome.
Not without... Savant, isn't there...
Captain.
I trust Spock. Savant, creatures like ourselves need...
But I can elevate him. Welcome.
Not without Spock. Savant.
Captain.
I trust... Really?
I have taken some... Welcome.
Not without... Release Spock.
Captain.
You underestimate. You are single... We don't want to threaten you. Release Spock. You are single-minded...
I do not understand your attitude, Captain.
Pouch him. It's hopeless. This game's impossible. Hardest game ever made. I have no idea how to do this.
You disturb my... What is this?
What's the matter, Savant? Life isn't all head. Is that sadness you're feeling, Savant?
All I sought was the best for them. Why are you tormenting me?
To get you to listen. To free Spock and return us the best? You're a selfish, self-centered nothing. Eternal bliss? You're an emotional leech that has to use others to give you joy because you're too emotionally stunted to stand on your own 2 feet.
If I cannot cherish the happiness that I have spent eons pursuing, then I shall belong to oblivion.
Captain, without the Savant, the fabric of this universe will...
Load a previously saved game.
Okay, that was not good. That was different. That was worse than 1 point. We got dead point. Load. Oops! We don't want the death. That's a -1, yeah. Spock, do a mind meld.
My tricorder detects nothing unusual. I suggest using Dr. McCoy's tricorder instead.
Spock!
My tricorder I do not see the logic in that action. Nothing unusual. Without direct examination, I can only speculate. They are emotions, Captain. Nearly everything here is emotion. Dr. McCoy might find this place to his liking.
Fascinating. Okay, so I can command Spock to interact with different inventory items, and sometimes he gives his pained, like, belabored response, and sometimes he's just normal Spock. Which is very interesting.
Without direct examination, I fail to see the relevance of that action. Nothing unusual about that.
He's using his tricorder on things. He's tricordering his own tricorder.
Nothing unusual.
And just responding like he's totally normal and there's nothing wrong.
Nothing unusual.
Captain, that wreck's a major archaeological find.
And I want to shoot it. Captain, that wreck's an archaeological find. Ouching. When they go to a planet, woman tempts Spock into being a hippie. Kirk catches up with Spock goofing around by a tree.
You disturb my rest.
I don't think I've seen that one yet.
Fortunately, I am not alone in bliss. Do not use such a tactic again on me. I warn you.
I watched the episode with Trelane last night. Because we played the episode of the game with Trelane last stream. I watched that episode last night. I was like, oh yeah. This guy is kind of a dingus.
What is this? What am I feeling? What have you...
What's the matter, Savant? Not life isn't all... Is that sadness you're
So this one kills him.
Life isn't all happiness.
No.
I'm not destroying you. Free Spock and return us to our ship. I didn't... Free Spock.
No.
I don't want to kill you, Savant. You underestimate. You are the most... And I cannot allow you to derive pleasure from your unwarranted...
No, Captain.
There is none.
What a foolish statement. What good is freedom if one is in grave hunger or great misery? I have freed them from pain.
Uh-oh.
If you cannot appreciate this, I pity you. I cannot reward such a simplistic philosophy. Death awaits me.
Captain, without the Savant, the fact...
Death.
Load a previously saved game.
Whew! Well, we're finding out all the different ways to die, but not any successful ways to get more points. Hello, Spock.
Expendable? If we can find... Spock, can you negotiate?
It refuses.
Yeah, if you are supposed to, like, use these stones in a specific sequence, there's no way to know.
Interesting.
Because the feedback is the same, no matter which individual stone I use. I can't combine the stones permanently.
Interesting.
And using the individual stones on the Savant doesn't have any effect, because one stone by itself is not strong enough. You can only get the blue ones in the pouch. We can't pouch any of the other stones, it would appear. There's probably something to do with the Vurian. Some specific combination of dialogue answers that would help us out here.
You have met the Savant.
You agreed to...
You have already met the Savant, and he remains unmoved. I am taking the emotions in your mind and broadcasting them to him. Your concern for your ship, your love for your comrade.
Okay, so if the Vurian is broadcasting our emotions, then perhaps...
He regrets your feelings.
Perhaps there is a benefit to using these stones on ourselves in this screen? Which one's Kirk? This one?
That's strange. I just remember when Captain Garabik died, it was incredibly vivid.
It was incredibly vivid. Okay, so we just got ourselves some sadness.
You have met the Savant.
Are you certain?
I can try. I am attempting to again broadcast your emotions to the Savant.
Yeah.
So he can better understand. He rejects your emotions. He says that these primitive...
Okay. No, this is it. This is it right here. So we need to use the correct combination of stones on ourselves to get the correct complex emotion that would affect the Savant enough to get him to release everybody without dooming him to a life of sadness and misery by throwing the pouch into him. Okay. It's an actual puzzle, yeah. Interesting.
An odd or...
So now the next question is, which combination of stones is the correct one? And I'm not even sure what all the individual stones are.
This. It's just...
Let's try green and blue.
I don't know about you, but the instant those stones were put together,
I felt despondent. Like I didn't want to live anymore.
Maybe we should leave.
Okay, we just got the despondent, pathetic feeling, so let's transmit
You
that.
have met the Savant.
Are you certain?
I can try. He rejects your emotions.
These primitive experiences should be ignored. Okay, so it's not those ones. Like a nostalgic, wistful longing.
Did you feel what I just... It felt like jealousy.
I felt it too. I was angry at you.
You don't want to know.
Jealousy?
You have met the Savant.
Are you certain?
I can try. He rejects your emotions. He says that...
What was that?
What was
I don't know.
I had conflicting impulses.
You have met the Savant.
Are you certain?
I can try. He rejects your...
I'm just kind of brute forcing this here. I'm not using logic.
The instant...
I remembered I had a quarrel with a friend of mine at the academy.
I had a...
How could I have forgotten?
You have met the Savant.
Are you certain?
I can try. He rejects your emotions.
It's rejecting my emotions.
That was a strange experience.
I had a...
I wonder what Dr.
You have met the Savant.
Are you certain?
I can try. He rejects you.
I remembered I had...
How could I have... Let's not do that again.
I'm sorry, Captain.
I know. I think we all...
I'm glad I didn't have a phaser in my hands when you put those two stones.
You have met the Savant.
Are you certain?
I can try. He rejects you.
Now I'm getting the exact same answer to every combination that I use, which is kind of leading me to believe that this isn't quite the right approach, but I'm close. If I could somehow combine more than two of them, maybe? Or maybe it's just find the exact two.
I had the weirdest...
And I was...
The instant those two stones came together.
Okay, we got some, like, self-doubt.
You have met the Savant.
Are you certain?
I can try. He rejects your emotions. He says that these primitive...
Is this the one that makes us...
I was...
Yeah, okay, so this one's, like, happy, reminiscent.
You have met the Savant.
Are you certain?
I can try. He rejects your emotions.
That's odd.
I had the...
And I was...
That was a strange experience.
I had a...
I wonder what... I remembered I had... How could I have... I don't think anything can affect that.
Did you feel what I just felt? It felt like...
I felt it too.
You don't want...
You don't want to know what I was feeling.
I remember... I had a... How could I have...
Red.
Let's not do that again.
I'm sorry, Kid.
I know. I'm glad I didn't...
I remembered I had a... How could I have...
Damn that, it's gone.
For a moment, I felt angry. Angry at myself for not moving the ship
I don't think
away
I've
from
tried
that
this
explosion.
And I felt angry that I had not withdrawn from the Antares Rift. These stones definitely generate strong emotions.
Let's transmit this emotion.
You have met the savant.
Are you sure?
I can try. He rejects you.
Interesting.
I felt that too.
A brief surge of conflicting emotions.
Anger and grief?
You have met the savant.
Are you certain?
I can try. He rejects you.
That's odd.
I had the...
And I was...
I'm beginning to wonder if I'm losing my sanity.
Okay, I don't think I've tried this one.
I don't know what these stones are doing.
Let's give him the insanity.
You have met the savant.
Are you certain?
I can try. He rejects you.
None of these seem to be working. I think I've tried most all the combinations. I haven't been very systematic about it, so I've probably missed one or two.
The stone is already...
You can't use the pouched blue ones with any of these individuals. Fascinating.
Welcome.
Not without Spock. Savant, release... Not without Spock. Release Spock. Savant, isn't there...
Captain.
I trust Spock. Savant, really? I trust Spock's...
Free.
I've already spent almost 3 hours on this mission. I don't think we're going to finish the game today. It's not going to happen, I don't believe. Not with this...
Captain.
This current pacing.
I recommend you negotiate with Sabat.
Expendable? If we can find... Spock, can you Spock, we found... Expendable? Spock, we found...
This entire pocket dimension is organic.
I don't think I've tried stunning the Viridian. Alright, let's knock him out.
I understand.
Not with the stunner. Let's go deal with the Viridian. Like, I'm fine playing this game again. Don't get me wrong. It's just, I can't stream tomorrow, so the next stream won't be until Wednesday. Just kind of hoping to have a nice little clean break. We'll just play more Star Trek. Okay, he's back to his wiggling ways. Or she's back to her wiggling ways.
I suspect you have come to render me as unconscious as your comrade.
Hashtag V7-66.
Are you certain you can? Are you certain?
I can try. He rejects your...
Alright, let's zap him. Pew! Yo, Zofar, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, everybody. I don't think we're going. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hope you had a great stream. Welcome. We playing The Immortal today? Did I see that correctly? I've never played The Immortal.
Welcome.
Not without Spock. Savant is release Spock.
We're playing Star Trek. My name's Bill. We're playing some Star Trek here. This is Star Trek Judgment Rites. This is a wonderful point-and-click adventure starring the original series crew, Captain Kirk and Spock and all those people. We're a little over halfway through. This is the 5th mission out of 8, and we're currently trying to have a philosophical discussion about the power of emotions and the worthiness and like the the purpose of free will and the value of free will in spite of negative emotional circumstances, and the ethical ramifications of the removal of free will but replacing that with a powerful positive emotion, and the negative benefits and the negative side effects of doing something, and how that would affect the human psyche and different aliens' responses to that as well, and how to it's very confusing. Thank you for the raid, though. Welcome. I love this game. This game's incredible. I'm having a great time with it.
Not without Spock. Savant, isn't there anything...
Captain, I do see reason.
I trust Savant. Really? I trust
I'm not
Spock's
getting through to
judgment
him.
and your...
Free will is an arrogant deception, Captain. When one looks at the universe in a broad perspective.
So, the way this game works is it's an adventure game broken up into episodes. There's 8 episodes in total. This is the 5th one. And at the end of every episode, you get ranked, you get a score. I'm trying to figure out how to get a better score on this episode. I keep failing. We may just have to just move on and accept a terrible score. Was it these
I'm beginning to wonder
ones?
if I don't know what these... That's odd. I had the weak...
And I was...
The instant...
Okay, let's try throwing the blue and yellows into them. Maybe these do have an effect on the Savant if we throw the correct combination into them.
This object has...
Just no sells it. Alright, get pouched, idiot.
You disturb my rest. What is this?
What's the matter, Savant? Life isn't all happiness and joy. What's the matter, Savant?
Please.
If you will listen to reason, I will release you.
I do not wish to reward violence, Captain.
Taking Spock against his will is an act of violence.
I've already listened to and read all
No
this
entity,
text. So
no matter how wise, can impose eternity on another creature. Even the most authoritarian gods of myth never strip their subjects of their free will.
I remain unconvinced, Captain.
Yeah, he's
but I am too aggrieved.
To argue. So I think this might even be a 1-point solution, because we ended up stunning the Vurian.
Captain's log, we are up.
So, really spot.
Message from...
On screen.
I reviewed your... Well done, Kirk. Keep up the good work. I must say, however,
Oh,
your
that's
performance
two.
is not what we've come to expect from James T. Kirk. I guess we all have our off days, Captain. Kane out.
2 points. I have no idea what to do differently. We won, but the thing is, this rating means we only got 2 out of a possible 4 points. And so there's significant room for improvement. I'm just racking my brain trying to think of different ways to approach this. Yeah, you have 0 score feedback other than the very end evaluation here. Which makes it very tough to work out. We'll do one more playthrough of this mission. From the beginning.
How long until we reach Nova Atar and...
Skip. Let's try this one more time. I would be happy to take any hints at this point. Okay, we set a course for here. We skip the cutscene. Skip the cutscene.
Captain's log, stardate 62.
Skip the text.
Communicate.
Like a captain.
So we fly into the Antares Rift and get zapped by space lightning.
Communications are out again.
If he was human,
Captain Ansys, and it could...
The space lightning has caused massive damage to the Enterprise. Hull breach just outside the bridge.
It's stuck. We're not getting out.
The elevator's stuck, so we're all stranded here in the bridge. Let's talk to Lieutenant Uhura.
Any ideas, Lieutenant?
I was barely able to reroute the necessary connections last time, Captain. Communications are completely useless now.
So we can put a message into the ship's library, so I'll have Mr. Spock do that.
Captain, the library computer is online. Captain, I have managed to program a message into...
Okay, well done, Mr. Spock.
Captain, I am receiving several communications. It would appear that most of the decks were not damaged by the explosion.
Captain, it's going to be very difficult to reroute any major systems until the Jeffries tube is repaired.
Bloody Jeffries tube.
Captain, I am receiving several...
Captain.
Okay.
Captain, I am quite... Captain, I believe I may be able to adjust the sensors to detect...
Mr. Spock.
Skip all this.
Captain, I believe I may...
Mr. Spock.
I think this will
Captain,
allow...
the transporters
Mr.
are...
Spock
Go ahead,
to transport.
No, Spock, I'll go first.
Captain, that is not logical. You are too valuable to risk. And the situation...
Spock's right, Captain.
Spock's right, Captain. You can't...
Spock.
Combining the gems doesn't, like, combine them together into an individual item. Trying to use one gem on another gem just simply touches them together, and then they don't, like, remain as a combined object. The interface is kind of weird for this game. I can't physically combine the different stones. Okay, so now we want to...
I can take care of that.
Do this.
I'm patching your
Captain, we've...
Okay, now we fix the transporter. We want to take this down to auxiliary control.
Captain's log. After equipping ourselves with tricorders and...
Space lightning.
Captain, it's a very good thing we took the warp engines offline.
How bad is it, Scotty?
That explosion was 42% stronger.
I hope it's not a trend.
Okay, let's call Mr.
Kirk to
Bones.
Scott. Kirk to Uhura. Kirk to sickbay.
Jim, what the devil are you doing to the ship?
I'm not the one doing it. Spock's gone.
If you can find these aliens, get me a medical scan on them.
Is it my magic?
I'd say
Okay, so now we can walk in here.
Our highest priority...
I'll handle it, Captain.
Ah! Captain!
There's the alien. Use the medical tricorder to get a scan. Oh,
Captain,
I forgot about the
getting a
hint
sensor reading on the alien. I'm sure Dr. McCoy will find this data interesting.
I forgot about the hint book.
Captain.
It appears our alien friend likes its privacy.
Okay, so we got the sensor reading. Oh, I forgot about the hint book. I forgot about the hint book. Of course. The clue book. Let's see what the clue book has to say here. Maybe we can get some insight. We are on mission Voids, number 40. Page number 40. Scoring. Yeah, they literally have a dedicated scoring section. Okay. Thank you, Ken Williams. I know how to solve the mission. I don't need a map. I don't need an explicit walkthrough. Scoring. This list shows what you are scored for in Voids. This is used to calculate the percentage that you are shown at the end of the episode. Each episode's score is averaged at the end of the game to determine your final score. So this is the clue book for the floppy disk version, where they do give you an explicit score at the end of each episode. So we need to keep hull damage above 84%. Give order to fully boost sensors or shields. So I did that. Okay, so the choice The Scotty dialogue is relevant. Okay. Talk to Scotty, Sulu, and check up on the bridge. I've already missed out on that. Phaser the door once? You don't even need to do that. Get the Vurian to aid the party. Examine the stones with science and medical tricorders. Do not threaten the Savant. Savant cannot be angry when first summoned. Do not use Pouch of Stones on Spock. So we do have to pouch him. Okay, so the walkthrough says go east to take the pouch, go west, use the pouch on the blue rocks, talk to the Vurian, here's the choices, go east, talk to the Savant, talk again, use the pouch. This doesn't even mention going to Spock and doing anything with Spock. Interesting. Alright. Fascinating, Captain.
Well, Jim,
I've already screwed up. Okay, now that we have the full spoiler guide, let's just do this properly here. Boom.
Captain's log, stardate 62.
Mash. Enter, escape, mash.
Communicate.
Good boost. Talk to
Status,
Sulu.
Mr. Sulu.
Helm is not responding, Captain.
Talk to Chekhov.
Status, Mr. Chekhov.
Captain navigation.
Talk to
Any
her.
ideas, Lieutenant?
I was barely...
Ideas, Mr. Walker?
Talk to Walker.
Scotty, what's our status?
Very bad, Captain.
Scotty, how about...
Captain.
Talk to Mr. Scott.
You get no response.
Captain, I believe I may be able...
Mr. Spock.
Okay. Look this way.
It's stuck. We're not...
Spock. Program a message into the library's computer.
Captain, the library...
Well
Captain,
done.
I have...
Now Spock.
Captain, the trans...
Go ahead, Spock.
Transport away.
Spock.
Wow.
I can take care of
Mr. Sulu. So talking to everybody
I'm
here on the
patching your
bridge
log.
was important.
Captain, we've managed...
Okay, we fixed the transport, or the elevator, the turbo lift. Auxiliary control. So from here we need to call Mr. Scott.
Captain's log.
Space Lightning. I guess we don't need to call Mr. Scott. We'll get the choice
Captain, it's a very...
How bad is
when we
Hope it's
visit
not-
engineering to use the gas. We do need to call Bones, though.
Kirk to Scott. Kirk to Uhura. Kirk to sick bay.
Jim, what the...
I'm not the one...
If you can...
Is it my...
I'd say.
Okay, now go in here and get the medical tricorder.
Our highest priority...
I'll handle it.
Ah! There we go.
Captain, I'm getting a...
Bong. Apparently you
Captain.
lose points if you
What
shoot the
happened?
door more than once,
appears
which
our-
is kind of messed up. We got the reading. Let's take this to sickbay.
Well, Jim, I leave you...
Here's the sensors.
Alright, he hooks us up with some gas. It's kind of
Here's the
unnerving that Bones can just at the drop of a hat, just synthesize some gas that will knock out an entire species. Like, that's a little bit too much power. No wonder he's going a little crazy. Take this down to engineering.
been an explosion near...
Any luck,
I have made contact...
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Okay. So, Mr. Scott's gonna give us...
Captain, I got bad news for you. This rift is affecting...
How bad is it, Scott?
It's at 92% and dropping rapidly.
Put as much powers as you can to the shields. Divert as much power. Evacuate all people from the outer
So
decks.
this is the wrong
Divert
choice.
power from life support on those decks evenly to shields and sensors. Put as much powers as you can to the shields.
Either
Use them.
this
Divert as much
or
power
this
as you
is
can to
good.
the sensors. Let's find out what's causing this.
According to the guide, it was either shields or
Put as
sensors.
much power
We'll do
as you can to
shields.
the shield.
That will probably only...
Do it, Scotty.
Okay. Put the gas in here.
I wish Dr. Mc...
I'll do it, Scott.
You'd think that...
Use this computer to pump the gas in.
Let's see how our...
Probably.
Mr. Cott.
Aye, sir.
I'm aware of that.
Now we get transported back to auxiliary control.
Look, something.
She gets gassed.
Everything seems to be working. Mr. Sulos.
Coordinates. We never did see
Captain,
the
I'm
Enterprise
detecting the
of the
variant.
interior in the first game. No. I like this mission too. I think it's interesting. Now we go to the transporter room.
Mr. Kyle, you have the...
Captain.
I'm aware of the...
Aye, sir.
Okay, so theoretically, we now have a perfect score going into the
Energize.
planet. Apparently, there is no need to do a lot of things here.
He's got to be around.
So we're gonna go speedrun mode.
Save new game.
Let's replace previous game, experimenting. Just immediately step to the east. Any day now, Jim. Savant has not been summoned. So pick up the pouch. Go back. We're not collecting the Chaos Emeralds. We're not even interacting with Spock in the slightest. I'm just following the guide. We're gonna pouch these blue rocks.
I'll get them, Captain.
Now it says to talk to the Virian and do choice 1,
I've
then
put them in the
choice
pouch
3.
we found. Boy, am I getting an odd feeling from these stuff.
Talk.
Greetings, Lord.
Are you willing to help me?
Choice
Eminata?
1.
Possibly. I am a...
Actually, I was thinking more. What is? I would appreciate this.
Choice
It is
3.
done.
Now go this way. We'll do choice 1 to the Savant.
I am the Savant.
Who are you?
Once.
Okay. Now, let me double check. Talk to the Savant. Do 3-3. Talk again. Do 3-2. And then pouch him.
Captain,
You have no get love.
3.
I will not punish the Vulcan.
Punish him. I'm sorry, but without my science officer.
I admire your sense of loyalty.
I never did this!
Unfortunately, I cannot extend the lives of creatures that I am not in contact with.
I never did this.
However, I can provide you with comforts and needs through the long years you will spend at your comrade's side before you die. I fear you may find it dull, but I will do my best to sustain you.
Okay, so we've told the Savant that we don't want to leave this planet if we can't leave without Spock. Okay, so that was 3-3. Now we talk again and do 3-2.
Not without Spock. Release Spock, or we will be forced to destroy you.
Captain, your
You underestimate. We don't want to threaten you.
This one.
Release Spock and return us to our...
How easily you celebrate endings, Captain.
So now we get to pouch him. And post-pouching, we do choice 2, then choice 1. And it
You disturb my
is
rest.
the perfect walkthrough.
for what is this?
What's the matter, Savant?
Choice
Life
2.
isn't all happiness.
No.
I'm not destroying you.
Choice
Am
1.
I really such a monster?
You have lost respect for others, Savant. Everyone may have different goals, different ideals than you, and you have the right to pursue them. You need to respect their...
You do not understand me, Captain.
Okay. Let's see how this goes. Full
Captain's
cheater
log,
mode.
We're out of the
Hopefully we got
Antares
perfect.
Rift and are on our way to Starbase 8.
So, Spock, affirmative. That has to be
As do...
great. A cosmic really doctor. Spock finally got...
Message from Starfleet Command.
On screen.
I reviewed your report. Well done, Kirk. Keep up the good work. I must say, however, your performance is not what we've come to expect from James T. Kirk. I guess we all have our off days, Captain.
I literally followed the guide, step by step. I've been owned by Interplay. Owned by Interplay. I blame Ken Williams for this travesty. So yeah, I think you guys, yeah, you're probably right. Walk through here. Oh, I didn't even read! This walkthrough might not even give you the best solution, just one that sees you to the end of the mission. Son of a gun! I have to actually like think and read and... Says you can use the medical kit on Spock. You should not threaten the Savant. And you have to pouch him. Okay, so I'm guessing that really the only thing I've missed is... I need to medkit Spock and then just have a different set of dialogue. I guess I didn't do this. It does explicitly say to examine the stones with science and medical tricorders. The Savant cannot be angry when first summoned. Wait. So does that mean we have to transmit a specific emotion through the Viridian to the Savant before the Savant appears even once? This is tough. Hold on. Dana, I would love a hint. I'd love a real hint here. Yeah, we do have to. Looks like we do have to get the Chaos Emeralds. Okay, try again. Try again. Everything.
How long until we reach...
About 22
Spock, there's no need to be...
Everything? Are you telling me I have to do everything? Testing out the stones raises points. Asking the Viridian to help after talking to the Savant. We probably need to medkit Spock as well. Just because Spock is like suffering and being tortured, and medkitting him is better than phasering him, and they're both different ways to help him. So this is a save immediately after landing here and picking up each individual stone. So it's science tricorder the stone.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
Okay. Med tricorder the stone. Doesn't communicate Spock, I see.
This stone is giving off a pattern similar.
Okay. Let's go over here before talking to the Varian and activating the Savant, so we can get the pouch. Hey, Max Devlin, welcome. I've kind of just been winging it. The first 2 missions I did get good scores. The second 2 missions I did not get good scores. This one I seem to be intent on getting a good score, but I'm also just not doing very well. Not being very successful at it. Okay, let's pouch these.
I'll get them, Captain.
Any day now.
I've put them in the pouch.
Okay, can we maybe tricorder the pouch?
It's just a pouch, Captain.
It's just a pouch, Captain. It's just a pouch, Captain.
It is just a pouch, Captain.
Okay, good.
Save. New game. Replace.
Now we can talk here. I wonder if I should use a combination of... no, I was just
Greetings,
talking.
Lord Kirk.
Are you willing to help me, Emmett? How did you come to be here? Where are you willing to help?
Possibly. I am aware of your ship.
Actually, I was thinking, well, I would appreciate this.
It is done.
Okay.
The Savant awaits.
I will. You are the last of your...
Physical forms are unimportant.
Are you willing to help me? Where is Spock? How did you come to be? Where is Spock?
The Lord Spock
Go
is
through all the
not
dialogue
far.
here. The Lord Spock
The
is not
Savant
far.
awaits.
I will. You are the last of your...
Physical forms.
Are you willing to help? How did you come to be?
I was alone, so...
I remember reading...
I was warped into the
Alright, get the full lore. There's the Savant.
I am the Savant.
Who are you? Release Spock at once. Why do you ensnare others again? Who are you?
Once.
Okay, now let's go back, now that we've talked to the Savant.
The Savant awaits.
I will. You are the last of your race.
Okay,
Can
I
you
guess
talk
that
about the Savant?
doesn't...
Nothing I can...
Are you willing to help me, Eminata?
Possibly.
Actually, I would appreciate...
It is done.
Interesting. So we have to actually initiate dialogue. It's not enough just to meet with the Savant. We need to physically talk. Okay.
Captain, you misunderstood.
You have no right. Get up. Love?
I will not
punish him. I'm sorry, but without my science...
I admit, unfortunately.
Okay, so now we've spoken to the Savant. Let's get some help from the Burian.
You have met the Savant.
Are you willing to help me? What were you doing? Are you willing to help me, Emmett?
Through the Savant, I know your desires.
Because I need him to save the lives of over... Because Spock does not... Because I need him to save the lives of over 400... Because...
Very well, Captain.
Okay, so... helping me.
You have met the Savant.
What were you doing on my...
The Savant empowered me. You have met the Savant.
You agreed to help?
You have already met the Savant. He regrets your feelings.
Okay, so now... she's channeling our emotions to the Savant. So I wonder if I need to do anything with Spock. I feel like I should. Let's go talk to Spock.
Spock, what have they done to you?
Fascinating.
Spock, do you want...
Happiness.
Spock!
Spock! Talk to him.
I shall try.
What happens if it gets...
It would be... Captain.
Expendable?
Captain.
Expendable? If we can find...
It's reliance. Captain.
Okay.
Expendable? If Spock, can you negotiate?
It refuses to...
It refuses.
Expendable? Spock, we found...
This one... we maybe... just do a little tricorder? Just a little?
Captain.
Just a little tricorder? I'm not gonna knock him out. I'm not gonna shoot him. I'm not gonna tranquilizer him.
Mr. Spock is normal, except for accelerated brain activity in the areas of his brain that control psionic abilities. He is currently in a mind meld.
Fascinating.
Captain.
Expendable? If we... Spock, we've expended... Spock...
It refuses...
The wreckage...
The pod was constructed...
I detect organic matter surrounding the craft, but the wreck is not organic.
Okay. Hello, Yuki. Welcome. So I think now we're set. I think now we're pretty much set.
Save new game. Save, replace, delete,
Let's delete the
Save,
Wiggler
new
save.
game.
New save. M5. We're set. Is there more nonsense? More inscrutable triggers I've missed?
It's some kind of life pod, Captain. I believe it.
I talked to Spock multiple times and did every single one of his different dialogue choices. Which entailed 4 separate talk actions. So I have done that. I think we're good. Let's pouch him.
You disturb my... What is...
What's the matter, Savat? Life.
You don't
is that
want to
sadness
threaten
you're feeling, Savat? Life isn't all head. What's the matter, Savat?
So let's do the Beach Boys.
If you will listen to reason, I will release you. Free Spock and you really are a crybaby. Go ahead and ball your head off. If you will listen, free Spock and return us to our... If you will listen to reason...
I do not wish to...
Taking Spock against...
I remain un...
Captain's log. We are out of the...
So that
as do
great a really spot.
Message from Starfleet Command.
Only truth.
On screen.
I reviewed your report from your recent assignment. Well done, Kirk. Keep up the good work. I must say, however, your performance is not what we've come to expect from James T. Kirk. I guess we all have our off days, Captain. Kane out.
You have to use the same... Okay.
How long?
About 20.
This is... Yeah! Okay, we're set. Let's use the individual stones on the Savant. How would this have any effect on anything? There's literally no feedback. It explicitly says it does nothing.
This object has no effect.
Not only is there no feedback, it explicitly says it does nothing.
This object has... This object has no... This object has...
I know, Masami, there's multiple solutions to all the different missions, and you're ranked at the end of the mission with a score. And you can definitely go through these missions in many different ways. You don't have to play it perfectly at all.
This object has no...
I'm just doing it for the greed of the big number.
You disturb my... What is the...
What's the matter, Savat?
Please...
If you will listen to reason, I will...
I do not...
Taking Spock.
I remain...
Captain, as do great really spot.
Message
on screen.
I reviewed you. Well done, Kirk. Keep up the good work. I must
2.
say, however, your performance is not what we've come to expect from James T. Kirk. I guess we all have our
I guess
off days,
I didn't
Captain.
use every individual stone on the other stones. I didn't use them on the red shirt. These individual actions that have no bearing on the outcome of the mission, to me, should not give me more or less score, because they have literally no bearing on the outcome. Okay. Okay, let's do it.
How long until...
Let's try one more time. Patience. Go back to the where set. Okay, so let's use blue on red.
Interesting.
I felt that too.
Okay, let's use blue on yellow.
I felt
you don't.
Let's use blue on orange.
I don't know.
Let's use blue on green.
I don't.
Okay. Now let's use red on yellow.
I remember.
Red on
That's
orange.
not... I'm so... I know. Damn that. It's...
Green.
And I...
Yellow on orange.
That was a strange...
I would...
Yellow That's green. Orange on green.
I'm beginning to wonder if I'm losing my...
I don't...
Do I also need to use these on Mr. Redshirt? The individual stones on him?
Captain!
Okay.
Why? I would...
Captain, may I suggest
we may not have time, Lieutenant.
But it feels like me.
Even so. No, I don't think that's not... G'day!
I'd prefer...
Captain.
Okay.
Captain, what is it? Nothing.
So we've used all stones on each other in combination. We've science tricordered, we've medical tricordered. We've used all stones on the red shirt. So now let's start chucking these individually into here. We can't use the pouch on stock. It doesn't let us. It would be very, very bad for him if it did.
This object has... This object has...
I find it insane that the correct solution seems to be to get rid of these precious artifacts from this alien planet and not take them back to the ship with us.
This object has...
Like, wouldn't we want to recover these and, like, study them? Just throw them into the savant.
What is this?
What's the matter, Savant?
Please.
If you will listen to...
I do not...
Taking spot.
I remain...
Okay. If I get a 3 here, we're taking it.
Captain's log. We are up to as
ready to spot.
Message from Starfleet.
On screen.
I reviewed your... Well done, Kirk. Keep up the good work. I must say, however, your performance is not what we've come to expect from James T. Kirk. I guess we all have our off days, Captain. Kane out.
2. Well, hardest game ever made. Could be the way I'm talking to the Savant, that's true.
How long until we reach Nova Atar, Ensign?
I give up. We're getting 2 points. We're moving on. We've spent 3.5 hours on the same mission, and I wanted to do 4 missions today. We're on pace for a 14-hour stream. I can't... We have to move on. We're locked into a permanent stasis. I just have to cut our losses and go. In fact, this is a good spot for a break. This is a good spot for a break. Let's take a break here. I'll mute that. My score is suffering, but that's okay. Exactly, KV. In 10 years, when I want to replay this, we'll have an incentive to do things a lot better. We'll be right back. A 5 to 10 minute break. I need to go get some more water, probably have a little snack, or recharge the energy banks for another mission. Maybe we'll get 2 more. Maybe we'll get maybe they're all short now. We'll see. We'll see. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Let's play some more Star Trek. I see that there's apparently ways to get better score in that last mission. I simply refuse. They use every stone on all 4 crew members. They never touch stones together. Do not throw all stones. It's like everybody that does this does something differently, and they somehow get a good outcome that I didn't get. There's been like 3 separate conflicting pieces of advice now. It may be version dependent as well. Yeah, they may be version dependent. Like maybe the DOS CD version has some subtle differences to the DOS floppy version. Maybe. If the score is based on doing certain things in a certain sequence with literally no feedback until the end of the mission, then there's no realistic way to expect anybody to work that out without just severe trial and error. We're just gonna move on. It's that old Devil Moon's fault, yeah. Let's start mission 6. Hello, Sukigara. I have never seen an episode of Strange New Worlds, so I have no comment. I haven't seen Strange New Worlds, I haven't seen Lower Decks, I haven't seen Picard, I haven't seen Discovery, I haven't seen Enterprise. I've only seen about half of Voyager. I have seen all of DS9, TOS, and TNG, though. So there's my Star Trek credentials. I've seen the 3/4 of the movies. There's still a couple TNG-era movies I haven't watched yet. I'm not up to date, no. I've been hearing a lot of good stuff about Strange New Worlds, though. A lot of people say it's really good. But I'm a weird sicko. I've been slowly working through Star Trek chronologically, and then about halfway through Voyager I got burnt out. And now I'm just watching random episodes of the original series. The main focus is on game. Let's continue game. We just started mission 6. Unpause the timer. God, Next Generation's so good, Mendel. It's so good. I don't know if I like TOS or TNG more. They're all just great. Deep Space Nine's also fantastic. They each have their own like distinct flavor as well, which is really cool. Yeah, it's hard to beat DS9, but it's a big difference going from DS9 to other series, since DS9 is telling a long-form story with the war that TOS and TNG don't really worry about. They're much more just episodic, which, you know, very different pacing. This is so good, though.
About 23 hours, Captain.
Captain.
22 hours, 53 minutes, and 17 seconds, to be precise.
That's about 23, Mr. Spock, you pedantant.
Spock, there's no need to be precise. We're going on shorely. Rest, relaxation, no calls from Starfleet.
Call from Starfleet.
Captain, we have a message coming in from Admiral Richards at Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Hello, Jim. I know you're going on shortly, but...
What is it, Chris?
Since you're going there anyway, and it's only a small favor...
Favor?
I don't want to inconvenience you, but...
Fine, you have it. What would you like me to do?
We recently discovered that one of the exhibits in the Smithsonian Annex at Nova Atar is of great historical significance to the Serenzi, an influential family from planet Lakian. The museum is going to have a small ceremony to return the item. The Federation planned to send a representative, but, well, she couldn't make it. Since you'll be in the neighborhood, well, don't dress uniforms. All you have to do is smile and shake hands.
Nova Atar. I gotta write down these keywords. Nova Atar. Serenzi. Lakian. The museum is going to have a small ceremony to return the Federation. Okay.
Smile, shake hands. It would be my pleasure, Admiral. My chief engineer had already promised to show me around. We'll be there.
We'll be there.
Thanks, Jim. I owe you one. Check your data files for details. Oh, one more thing, Jim. Due to the security concerns, you won't be allowed to bring any electronic equipment with you. Richard's out.
What?
Now, I was saying...
Captain, do we really have to stand around and listen to speeches from a bunch of politicians?
It won't be all bad, Scotty. The curator's a major cognac producer, and he asked us to show up early to thank us for our support.
I said, give me the cognac!
Captain, it'd be rude to keep a man like the curator waiting, what with an important diplomatic function to prepare for.
Mr.
All
Spock?
sensors are clear, Captain.
Let's probe the ship's computer here for a little bit. Let's see what it has to say about Nova Atar.
Nova Atar, a Federation system whose third planet, Nova Atar 3, is the home of the Smithsonian Annex for this sector of the galaxy. Nova Atar is renowned for its rich collection of artifacts.
Oh, hello, Dragon Lightning. Welcome. I enjoy retro games too. You're in the right place if you like retro games. I play a lot of retro games. A lot of weird variety of retro games. Primarily adventure games and like platformers, things like that. Lately I've been on a huge Star Trek kick. And it's been so much fun. Nova Atar is renowned for its rich collection of artifacts.
Saransi, a large influential extended family among several controlling Lockian. Cross-reference entry, Lockian. Lockian. Governed by large extended families, the inhabitants of this world escaped a dying planet several generations ago to relocate to Lockian. After a troubled period of re-establishment of their culture and industrial base, the Lockians recently petitioned for admittance into the Federation.
The curator? No. Smithsonian?
Smithsonian Annex. Location, Nova Atar. A large museum annex with exhibits ranging from some of the earliest technology in the galaxy to the most recent declassified recoveries of salvaged Klingon wreckage. The museum administration bans equipment from being brought into the museum. A force field also protects the museum from an intruding transporter beam.
Fascinating. Where?
No word from Nova Atar, Captain.
Mr. Chekhov, set a course for Nova Atar. We gotta check the star map here. Nova Atar is number 16. We're going down here, bottom leftmost. Okay. Be this guy right here.
We've arrived at Nova Atar, Captain.
Bring us into standard orbit, Mr. Sulu.
Aye, Captain.
Oh, look at these graphics. Turn that racket off! I turned the sound effects off and it literally didn't do anything. They're off. We have permanent thunderstorms.
Save new game.
Oh my god, too many saves! Okay, hold on. Just erase
Save
that
new
one.
Cancel. Replace previous. Delete.
Erase.
Save. Replace. Delete.
Erase.
Save. Delete previous.
Erase.
Save new game.
Save new game. M6. Start. The music seems to be broken.
Yes, quit the game.
Just quit the game. Go back in.
Load a previously saved game.
I wouldn't worry too much about Suikagara. William Shatner is about 9,000 years old. The way I look at it, he is literally in his 90s. He doesn't need to do anything else. His body of work speaks for itself. And as cool as it would be for him to still be doing stuff with Star Trek, he's earned some rest. Game. That's the way I think about it. There's the thunderstorms! Alright, sorry, we have permanent thunderstorms. Mr. Spock?
We are at Nova Atar.
Okay, now, every time we load the game, we have to change this setting again. So this one. Rock it, man. Are we in orbit?
May I respectfully remind the captain that we haven't accomplished our mission.
Do we beam down? What do we
Curator Brezhnev bids you to beam down at your pleasure.
Brezhnev. Nothing. Let's go down.
Mr. Scott, Mr. Chekhov, come with me. Mr. Spock, you have the car.
Thunder.
Captain Kirk, good to meet you. I am Boris Brezhnev, curator of the museum. Everyone is buzzing about visitors from the Enterprise. A real feather in my cap.
The pleasure is ours, sir. This is my chief engineer, Mr. Scott, and Ensign Chekhov, our navigator.
Why did you turn that way, Kirk?
Most pleased to meet you both. Chekhov, a fine name. I'm certain you will be interested in sampling the Kazakhstani cognac, distilled and blended by my family. In fact, I will later show you my most prized possession, a bottle of our finest vintage, aged 40 years from our very first pressing.
But isn't cognac French?
Originally, Mr. Scott. But before my ancestors came to settle this planet, they went to Cognac and purchased cuttings, brought them here, and made enhancements. You could say we reinvented Cognac.
We reinvented it. Now, it's not, you can't call it cognac unless it's made in the Cognac region of France. Yeah. You can't just take the ingredients and brew it somewhere else. Then it's Nova Atar. It's not.
I do not wish to be rude, but you gentlemen are a bit
not champagne.
and I must see to making certain the cleaning crews are finished working.
It's not actually
Please
bourbon.
feel free to look about a bit. I will page you later, and maybe you will join me in a small toast before the ceremonies. Yes.
Will page you later? Yes.
It would be our pleasure, curator.
Dude, look at the plate mail knight here with the giant lance.
I told you we invented it.
Maybe we were a little hard on you, laddie.
Never doubted you for a second, Mr. Chekhov. Now let's take advantage of this time and look around.
I just realized we don't have Bones or Spock. Unusual circumstance. We got Mr. Scott and we got Mr. Chekhov with us. Okay, and there's
Save new game.
so much stuff to look at here. Alright, let's get comfy. We're in a literal museum. Time for maximum comfort. Let's look at everything. Wait, do I have a... I don't have an inventory. We don't have a tricorder, so that will speed things along a little bit here.
The plaque reads, an old ground-based phaser cannon model B-17, the real equalizer, rescued from a Federation scrapyard, probably based on the frontier near Nelapur. This phaser cannon no longer possesses any of its focusing or targeting equipment. The large capacitors in the base allowed a variety of power sources to be used to energize the cannon and gave the real equalizer considerable flexibility in use.
Cool. Man, I haven't been to a museum in forever. I should go to a museum.
A heavy set of double doors. When open, good for moving large items through. When closed, good for stopping large items from moving through.
Yeah, that's doors.
The plaque reads, the Niven, non-integrated Vulcan electronumerator, was one of the earliest versions of a Vulcan computer. Some of the components were found to only function correctly at high temperatures. Since the focus in those early days was on computational effectiveness and not user-friendliness, the operator could not stand near the Niven during its operation. Input to the machine was cabled in from a separate device. Hence, it was a non-integrated computer.
Fascinating. Okay, so we know from past experience that it's very possible that different segments here are different lookable, clickable hotspots.
The plaque reads.
So we gotta be very thorough
the
here.
Plaque, the plaque, the plaque, the plaque, the plaque, the plaque, the plaque.
Okay, seems about it.
Lights cascade continually above the surface of this device. Plaques on each side read, the Vandecourt Aurora generator was donated to this museum by Sir William Loudon. Originally, a university experiment designed to test broadcast power as both a containment system and photostimulation for possible use in a propulsion system, the unit was presented as a gift to Loudon, who liked the way it looked and had recently donated a significant sum to the university.
We don't have communicators while we're down here. How are we gonna beam back out? How are we gonna signal to the Enterprise that we're done? I guess we're just hoping that they have communicators on site?
The Klingon console looks operational, but without a ship attached, it's hard to tell. Written on the plaque, this is a control console from a Klingon warbird,
Clark!
Clark, which was salvaged from the battle wreckage near Crimmins 8.
Clark? Isn't that the guy from the Neverhood? Clark?
Think you could make that work, Mr. Scott?
Of course, Captain. But it's not like I'll ever have to.
The walls of this hexagonal exhibition room appear quite sturdy. Although some exhibits are old, all are well maintained.
Fascinating. Let's talk to everybody.
I imagine this is how you decorate your home, Mr. Scott.
Aye, Captain. But I'd leave all the parts in. Most of this has been gutted. You know, this is a fine place, Captain. We'll have to come here for shore leave more often.
Maybe they'll display a piece of the Enterprise here someday, Captain.
Maybe they will, Mr. Chekhov.
They'd better not. Taking a piece out of that grand lady would be like cutting the head from the statue of the Antares Maiden and putting that on display.
Interesting analogy, Mr. Scott. But you have to admit that someday even the Enterprise will be put into dry dock.
He will not.
I think we'll agree with Mr. Scott on this one, don't you think, Mr. Chekhov?
Yes, Captain.
Yes, Captain. So we can go to 7 this way? Can I go down here? Dude, there's gonna be so many rooms.
The only apparent The surface of the old docking ring is pitted from micrometeorite strikes, and there are several large welds running completely around it. Many magnetic coupling clamps are uniformly spaced around the ring. The plaque reads, "This docking ring was recovered in pieces from the port facilities at Genevieve 9, where it was broken when a freighter, the Hardy, accidentally turned on its thrusters just before mooring was completed."
Oopsies.
This prop helps support the docking ring. The surface of the old... The plaque reads, "A failed experiment in Habis robotics. The Green Mark 6 was one of those ideas where the original concept might have been sound, but the follow-ups were too much. Planned as a simple cargo handler, attempts were made at increasing its function and therefore its flexibility. Unfortunately, proposed missions such as security were well beyond its recognition systems and processors. One small piece of lasting notoriety was that the Mark 6 was one of the first Habis robotic uses of room temperature superconducting wiring. While the wiring concept went forward, little else of this robot did.
I hope I don't have to pay attention. Wait, this is so much... What? Room temperature superconducting wiring? Yeah, are they gonna do a test?
The plaque reads, a failed experiment in
Do I need to remember the proper nouns
reads,
here?
A failed
Habis
experiment
robotics?
in Habis Robotics.
It's fine.
Low
It's fine.
and sleek,
It's fine.
this space vehicle has a Spartan look, written on the plaque. This is the escape pod in which the famous smuggler known as the Black McKiernan was captured. Unable to outrun his pursuers, McKiernan tried to escape in the pod as he blew up his ship, hoping the authorities would think he had perished. The pod had been specially constructed of expensive metalloceramic alloys to withstand such an escape tactic. Unfortunately for McKiernan, the pursuit included a trailing scout ship looking for a backtracking maneuver, and when the smiling smuggler opened the hatch thinking he'd made planetfall, he was treated to the inside view of a Federation cruiser's shuttle bay.
Fascinating.
This was a sensor diagram from the Remembrance, an early Terran interstellar craft.
Remembrance?
This was a sensor diagram. This was a sensor... Chekhov smiles as he looks at the docking ring.
It's a mighty fine ring.
Scotty always said that Habis robots like that would never have any future in Starfleet. Kirk notices that the museum had to dismantle the docking ring in order to get the machine through the small door to display it in this room.
Okay, let's talk to everybody.
It may not look much like it, Captain, but that escape pod is a fine piece of work.
There's something about that robot I find vaguely disturbing.
I'm sure we're in no danger from that old piece of junk, Captain. That docking ring reminds me of something, Captain.
Is this a long story, Mr. Chekhov?
Yes, Captain.
Don't forget, we may get called back to the curator's office soon. Maybe this can wait till after the ceremonies.
Yes, Captain.
Get wrecked! I don't want to hear your story, Chekhov. Just shut it. I wonder if I can, like, interact with any of these things. I haven't been trying that.
I never did like Habis Robotics. This brings back some memories. I think this was the type of docking ring I saw the first time I was allowed to bring a ship in.
That must have been a very long time ago, Captain.
Not that long, Mr. Chekhov, thank you.
Do we get different responses if I tell everybody to use every individual thing? Oh, nice!
Why don't we ask the curator next time we see him if you can adjust a few of the exhibits, Mr. Scott?
That'd be great, Captain.
I'm sure the curator will express the same sentiment.
Okay, that's the docking ring, Scott.
Captain Kirk and party, please report to the curator's office, please. Captain Kirk and party, please report to the curator's office.
I have only just begun to look at things.
Okay. I hope you enjoyed your tour, gentlemen. Please join me. Would you mind if the first toast with the Kazakhstanian was to the Enterprise?
There's so much more to look at.
Why isn't that Brezhnev cognac?
For heaven's sakes, Chekhov, don't interrupt a man on the verge of toasting the best ship in the fleet with the finest cognac on this side of the galaxy.
My apologies.
Questions later, then. The toast. Here's to the Starship Enterprise.
Alert.
What could this be?
A conspiracy, if you ask me, Captain.
Let me pull this up on screen.
What?
They've destroyed my camera. Well, let's see how they deal with our other security systems.
Okay. Now we get to harvest this room for all of its resources.
An enormous bottle of cognac. The plaque below reads, "This Jeroboam of Kazakhstanian cognac is from the first blending and 40-year aging on Nova Atar." Chekhov is determined to find out who would harm such a fine gentleman with ties to the old country, then enjoy the rest of his shore leave. Captain Kirk, wherever he goes, trouble seems to be waiting.
I never even got to drink the cognac.
The chief engineer was looking forward to an idyllic day, sipping cognac and looking at old machinery.
It would be so cool if we can put on this plate mail armor.
An old suit of armor, but with a strong framework added inside to avoid any accidents. It's holding a large metal lance in its right gauntlet.
Put it on.
We learned as children playing chess, it's never a good idea to randomly move your knight about.
Mr. Chekhov.
We learned as children...
Mr. Scott.
I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain.
Put the armor on. Pick it up.
The large lance shows somewhere.
I got a lance? We got a lance.
A rather worn lance. There is nothing more.
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's...
Yes, very impressive. Yes, very impressive.
I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain.
No, I don't think that's...
This glass birdhouse is the nesting place of a Brecknerian swallow.
Oh, cool. A Viscount, I did not. I got 2 points. I could try as I might, I could not get more than 2 points, and so we abandoned and moved on. 2 points. It's the best I could do. Rock
a monitoring and
man.
Control station for museum security.
No, I was just thinking though, we've only had, what, 1 single space encounter? Maybe 2 space fights this entire game? 13 hours in, we fought 2 ships in ship-to-ship combat? So maybe the points don't matter, really. Because the higher the score you get at the end of each mission, the better your crewmates do in the combat. But if there's like very little combat in general, although that could be a function of me playing it on easy mode and not the hard mode.
Ignoring the slight ozone odor, the curator looks peacefully asleep.
No, he doesn't.
A monitoring...
Yeah, if you fly to the wrong area, it is a random encounter, yeah.
A monitoring and
If I wanted to just deliberately go places and blow up enemies, enemy Romulans or something, I could. But honestly, the combat in this game leaves a little to be desired, so I'm not going out of my way to do random encounters.
A small conference table and chairs. Finely crafted silver serving tray. A small, tantalizing goblet of cognac, waiting for the warm touch of Mr. Scott's hand to gently release its vapors.
Whoa.
A small, tantalizing goblet. A nearly full decanter of cognac.
Gimme, 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 gimme.
The decanter is nearly full.
Gimme.
This is a very expensive silver tray.
And gimme.
Captain, I don't know what we could possibly use these for.
We drink them.
Captain, I don't know what... Captain.
Are you dense?
I don't know what we could possibly use this for.
How come that was a different line read?
Captain, I don't know what we could possibly use these for. Captain. I don't know what we could possibly use this for.
Well, I guess they had 2 takes. Might as well use both of them. That does imply that this glass here is different from these 3, though.
A small tantalizing...
Captain.
We can't pick them up.
Captain. Captain, I don't know what...
Interesting.
The curator's office. The curator's desk. Neat. Organized.
This chair seems a little small. Are you supposed to sit at this chair to use this console?
This is helpful. There's a button under the edge of the desk when the curator wants to open the door.
Press it.
Simple trap, simple to disarm. Whoever did this must have figured the curator would not be expecting it.
Did I disarm it?
I wonder if we can get any other information out of the security system. I wonder if we can get any...
Bones, you give it... Or, not Bones. Mr. Scott, you give it a try.
I've checked the system, Captain. Whoever sabotaged it did a fine job. All of the modules of the security system were cut off from each other when the curator tried to trigger the defenses. And I do not think I can repair from here.
I dinna. It says, the line says dinna, Mr. Scott. Could you take that again?
I wish we had more information. We don't know who they are, what they want, or how long we have to stop them.
Mr. Chekhov? What are your thoughts?
I don't think there's anything else I can find here, Captain.
I'm noticing a red square right here.
The curator's...
Okay, it doesn't seem to be anything.
A monitoring...
Alright, I think that's most everything. So we got a silver plate, we have a mostly full decanter of cognac, we have a lance. I don't think there's anything else I've missed here.
Save new, replace, save.
Let's do a save game, M6, office. Let's go! Looks like there's terrorists
Captain,
out here.
what will we do when we get to the other room and the door closes?
Oh, I should probably, like, do something with this
Ignoring
guy.
the slight...
Wake him up, maybe?
You get no response.
Help him? I forgot about him just laying on the floor.
Wish Bones were here. He's out, but I can't tell you how bad it is.
Mr. Scott?
Maybe a wee bit of cognac would help him out.
Do you really think that's wise, Mr. Scott?
Kinda like the hair of the dog, Captain.
Then wouldn't we want to zap him again?
Why don't we let Dr. McCoy handle this later?
I'm with Mr. Scott here.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
I wonder if we're gonna have to use this silver tray as,
No,
like,
I don't think
a
that's
shield or something?
I don't understand what you...
Yes, very impressive.
Yes, very impressive. Maybe I can use the lance to prop open the door?
No, I don't think that... No, I don't think that...
I have not found Bones' flubbed line yet. I hope I didn't miss it.
Mr. Chekhov, see if you can wedge that knight under the door.
Yes, Captain.
Nice shot.
There, that should hold the door open.
Let's go. Boing, boing. I've already forgotten what all of these were. I was down here experimenting last time.
Lights cascade continually above the surface of this device.
Let's just go this way. Let's try and just continue the tour.
Security lockdown is in effect. Please enter access code.
Oh no! Maybe that's it.
Incorrect access code. Access denied.
Go back. We gotta find the codes. We search the body? Maybe he has the code on his person.
I wish Bones were here.
Maybe this computer.
I don't think the door will close with that knight in the way.
The computer! Not...
The curator's death. The curator's death. The curator's death. The curator's office. A monitoring and control station for museums.
Wait.
I wonder if we can get in. No, I don't think that's...
Fascinating. Hello, Gangrel. Welcome, welcome. Maybe I can aim the laser here at the door.
This is not exactly my area.
Mr. Scott? Target the door.
I've looked this beastie over, and the only things we might be able to use are the capacitors. I've taken them out. They'll soak up a wee bit of power before releasing it.
Okay, we got some capacitors. We're starting to get somewhere.
An old-style phaser cannon capacitor.
Phaser cannon capacitor.
This machine is putting out a fair amount of power.
Okay, let's charge up the capacitors using that machine then.
The capacitor should charge very quickly.
Very quickly. Is it charged? Pick it up!
Chekhov takes the capacitor off.
Is it charged?
An old-style...
Is it charged? Is it this one?
An old-style...
It did not charge.
The capacitor should charge very...
I used to have something like this for my phone. It was a little pad that plugged into the wall, and you could just set your phone on the pad and it would charge rather than plugging it in. Very fancy, very nice. I don't know whatever happened to it. Oh, that's right. I got a new phone that was not compatible, so I couldn't use it anymore. Is it Mr. Scott?
This machine is putting out...
Is it working, Mr. Scott?
I don't understand what you want.
Do I have to do both of them? Do you need to add some cognac?
No, I don't think that... No, I don't think that...
Mr. Scott, what do you make of this Niven device?
Well, it's not like anyone's likely to be using this monstrosity soon, so I pulled out the only things we might be able to use. It's not much, only some heat-resistant wiring and a cable.
Okay, so we're salvaging all the parts from the individual machines. Woo! Woo! Woo!
Chekhov takes the... An old-style...
Oh, dude, that's so charged.
Normal heat-resistant wires.
Get it!
Chekhov takes...
Nice. Mr. Scott, what do you make of this?
It's working fine. Just doesn't have anything to control right now.
Doesn't have anything to control. The control panel does work. So maybe we could... What's that? Wait. Oh, wait, I got something here. I didn't even notice this.
A standard 350 micron interface cable.
What? With the interface
it's nice
cable?
to know it'll work, but maybe we should wait for a reason.
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's...
Not even leaning forward helped. We could probably salvage some more parts from this other room over here.
Security lockdown is incorrect access.
Okay, we couldn't Fascinating.
No, I don't think that... No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that... No, I don't think that's...
no, I didn't mean to click there. So we're stuck in here. I don't have any idea what the code could possibly be.
The walls of this
So I'm not going to try to guess. It almost feels like this is meant for us to blow up the doors using this thing, maybe?
The plaque reads, an
The
old
equalizer?
ground-based phaser cannon model B-17, the real equalizer, rescued
No
from
longer
a
possesses
Federation
focusing or
scrapyard,
targeting equipment.
probably based on the frontier near Nelapur. This phaser cannon...
Too bad this doesn't still work. I bet we could scare the terrorists out of their plans.
Well, now that we've charged the capacitors,
No,
can
I don't think that.
back in?
No, I don't think that's. No, I don't think that's.
To blow the door?
No, I don't think that's.
Mr. Spock would say that's a very interesting but illogical action.
No, I don't think that's. No, I don't think that. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's.
Are we trying to harpoon it, Captain?
No, I don't think that's.
Are we trying
No, I don't think that's.
Captain.
That'd be a criminal waste, Captain.
No, I don't think that's.
Here you go, Mr.
I don't
Scott.
understand what you want me to do, Captain.
Just drink it.
Yes.
No, I don't think that. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Security lock.
That might
Incorrect
be it.
access code.
Not even close.
The walls of this normal heat-resistant wire.
No, I don't think that's. No, I don't think that.
Put these capacitors on each other?
No, I don't think that's.
I have no idea.
No, I don't think that.
Well, it wants
No,
me to
I
do
don't think
here
that's.
already. Like we seem to only have access to these 2 rooms.
This machine is putting out a.
Got some capacitors. I was able to charge them, but I don't have anything that needs capacitors.
Security lock.
What if it's just 7?
Incorrect access code.
No.
A heavy set of double doors.
Just pick up.
No effect. The plaque reads, the Niven, non-integrated Vulcan electronumerator, was one of the earliest versions of a Vulcan computer. Some of the components were
Input
found
to the
to only
machine was
function
cabled
correctly at
in
high
from a
temp-
separate device.
No, I don't think that's. 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 No, I don't think that's.
I don't understand.
It's nice to know it'll work, but maybe.
Should wait for a reason?
No, I don't think that. No, I don't think that.
Maybe we just leave that here and walk out of the room and just let it overcharge and explode? And maybe the explosion of the overcharge will blow out the door and let us get through? That seems highly unlikely, but maybe. Maybe we just have to spear him. Just
No,
run him
I don't
through
think
with the
that's
lamps?
necessary.
No.
No, I don't think that's. No, I don't think that's. No, I don't think that's. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that. No, I don't think that. No, I don't think that's.
Tell me something I don't know, Mr. Kirk.
No, I don't think that's. No, I don't think that's. No, I don't think that's. No, I don't think that's.
There is nothing more.
Captain, I don't know what.
No effect. No effect. No effect.
I feel rather
The
bad
bottle.
about this, Captain.
I do too, Scotty, but it's always surprising what you need in an emergency.
The bottle.
A rather large bottle of Kazakhstanian cognac.
What's this over here?
No effect.
Give him some of that to wake him up?
No, I don't think that's... 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 No, I don't think that's necessary.
What's that?
The chief engineer was looking...
Get out of the way, Mr. Scott! Your head...
seems point. The note on the paper reads, Bresnia, VVSOP 2123.
The note's under the bottle! Bresnia? VVSOP 2123. I hope that's an O and not a 0. That's mean, because Mr. Scott's head can be blocking it when he's doing his idle animation. Oh, we got it. Okay.
I wonder what this is for.
What do you think it's for, Mr. Scott?
The note on the paper reads,
Well, this hasn't exploded, so let's pick this back up.
Chekhov takes...
Let's try to go down this way first.
Security lockdown.
VVSOP 2123.
Security lock deactivated.
Yes. Oh, we're back. Okay, Mr. Scott, what can you salvage from here?
Most of this is just too massive to move around, but we've got some nice magnetic clamps here.
Yes! Okay.
This is a bizarre piece of machinery. I wonder what it was designed for.
Oh, we can't salvage from this, so maybe we have to repair this thing. Maybe all these different parts will be used to repair that thingy.
Everything on this pod's too tight. I need the proper tools. I was able to get one loose access panel, but I'm not sure what we can do with it.
I need the proper tools. Did we take the whole panel? We got the whole panel.
A protective panel salvaged from an escape pod. U-shaped magnetic clamp.
Oh, God. What are these things? What is all this crap? Okay,
The
what's
plaque
this again?
reads, a failed experiment in Habis Robotics. The Green Mark 6 was one of those ideas where the original
Cargo
concept
handle.
might have been sound, but the follow-ups were too much. Planned as a simple cargo handler, attempts were made at increasing its function and therefore its
Room
flexibility.
temperature superconducting.
Unfortunately,
Oh.
That has to be one of the most useless robots I've ever seen.
Badly designed, Captain.
It's not going to help us, is it?
Only in a dance contest, Mr. Chekhov.
What?
the plaque reads, you take the capacitor.
This is not exactly my...
There's not a worthwhile circuit in its head,
Ah,
Captain.
the wirings.
But the
okay.
wirings may be helpful at some point.
So I think we had to blow it up to be able to retrieve the wirings. Because last time I tried to use Mr. Scott on there, he's just like, I don't know what that is. But now that we've reactivated it and it blew up, he's willing to salvage the wires. So that was required, I think. We may need to recharge this.
An old style
Yeah, it lost its charge.
superconducting wires.
I have so much garbage!
Low and sleek, this space vehicle has a Spartan
Not
look.
reading all that.
Low and sleek.
Is there nothing else we can do here? What about you, Mr. Chekhov?
We should get some of these for the Enterprise, Captain. It's a good vehicle.
I'll grant you it's a good little craft, Chekhov, but we'll never need escape vehicles in the Enterprise.
This is an escape craft? I guess you would be like laying prone in here? And maybe like your feet go at this end and your head's over at this end, and you can like control it from inside here? Oh, that's literally what the diagram is here.
This was a sensor diagram
Well,
from
this
the
is
Remembrance.
from the Remembrance. I don't think I'd like that. I don't think I'd like going in any sort of trip in like encased in a tomb.
Low and sleep.
Like this thing
space
is.
vehicle.
Let's get out of here. We've got so many goodies now. Let's put this back in here to recharge it.
The capacitor should charge very quickly.
Very quickly. I'm gonna sit and wait for a moment. I haven't been in this direction at all yet, so I have no idea what awaits. I don't know where the terrorists are either. We didn't get that far on our tour. Hopefully when you come to the terrorists, I can just stab them with the lance. That would be so cool.
Chekhov takes the...
Let's do a save here.
Save new game.
M6. Good. I'm in a good spot right now. Got tons of resources and items. Very, very... What was it again? VVSOP. Very, very special old pail. 2123.
Authorization code correct. Warning. Malfunction
What?
in security authorization. Access denied.
It appears that the terrorists do not want any visitors.
Well, now. Quite the predicament. Can we use this console to override them? Mr. Scott, see what you can do.
It's working fine.
Maybe control the door with it? God, I've got so much... Oh, what the heck?
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that... No, I don't think that... No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that... No, I don't think that...
It's nice to know it'll work, but maybe we should wait for a reason.
The Klingon console looks operational, written on the plaque. This is a control console. No effect.
It's working fine.
I think this is nothing but a Hulk now, Captain. Mr. Scott would know more.
Oh, maybe we have to be using Chekhov on everything as well as Mr. Scott on everything.
There's nothing left here, Captain.
I don't like how they have to slowly walk over to the thing and then slowly walk back to their pre-established standing spot. Very silly. I've got so many items here. We have a silver plate, a lance, 2 forms of alcohol, 2 charge capacitors. We have a shielding plate from the escape pod. We have wiring. We have super heat. We have normal heat resistant wires,
superconducting,
and superconducting wires. We have 2 separate strands of wire.
U-shaped magnet.
We can do some. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's put the magnetic clamps on the door.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Magnetic clamps on the.
No, I don't think.
Captain, shouldn't we have a plan first before we start throwing things around?
Mr. Scott, have you never played an adventure game? Sometimes this is what you have to do. You just use items on things until something happens.
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that...
Captain, what do you want me to wire the lights to?
No, I don't think that... No, I don't think that... No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that...
I don't see much use to that.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Huh. This thing here is very mysterious. Definitely feels like there should be more to do.
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that... No, I don't think that...
Don't do that.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
I think that's
no,
necessary.
I don't think that...
Don't think that's necessary.
No, I don't think that...
Don't think that's necessary. I don't think that... I don't think that's necessary. I don't think that's necessary.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
This prop, the surface of the...
You know, Captain, this looks like the rings we were...
Before or after the wells, Mr. Chekhov? There's a story in this. Before or after the wells, Mr. Chekhov? There's a story...
Of course, Captain. Why else would I be talking? As I was saying, we worked with these type of rings. We were working in spacesuits outside the station, practicing maneuvering things around.
Things.
When the instructors would take a break, we would line up several of the rings. After lining them up, we would float a piece of metal toward the first one. The trick was to turn on the magnets as the metal approached, so it would accelerate towards the hole. Then we turned off the magnets as it passed through. When this was done for each ring, the piece of metal would go very fast out the backside.
Rather hard on the box, wasn't it?
What box? We were in space. I'm talking about knocking down the door.
The lad's got a good idea, Captain. If we cannot go around that big door, we can go through it.
I thought that's what I said.
Well, gentlemen, why are we standing here talking?
What?
No, I don't think that... I think I'll leave this machine...
It's working fine.
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that...
Oh, okay, now we can do it. Now that we had the story, now Mr. Scott will agree to start doing all this. Okay.
We'll still have to wire them up, Captain. That's going to be the real job.
Don't walk back! I don't know if I should use the normal wires or the superconduct. He has to walk around here every time and then walk back.
Captain, I'll need a little help positioning the clamps correctly while wiring them. Captain, push harder. I'll need these tighter to get more power.
I'm giving it all I got, Scotty.
Oh my. Okay, now we can do another action.
Lights cascade continually above the surface of this device. Magnetic clamps have been positioned on the surface and wired together as a unit.
Okay. So we got the magnets. We have the wiring. We still need to attach this to this so we can operate it remotely.
Actually, Captain, I don't think these will do. They'd survive firing the beastie, but they don't carry enough current for what we're likely to need.
I'm sure we could find something that would work in this place.
No, I don't think that's...
I thought we... Okay, so maybe the Klingon control panel is just automatically hooked up to attach to this? So can we just lance it now, maybe? Oh, wait, what are these again? This goes in that?
This end's ready, Captain.
Oh, that's a thing. Okay, that's a thing. For some reason, I didn't think it was that sort of thing. I thought it was a different sort of thing. I don't have no comprehension of what these different things are. I have to put this in
I don't think that's...
Don't charge that!
Chekhov takes the...
Okay, maybe now we can put the lance on? Oh, yes!
One projectile ready to go, Captain.
Save new game. Replace.
Good. Alright, Mr. Scott. Fire at will. Oh, yes! Okay, no more max comfy mode. Now it's time for serious gaming.
We'll need to have a power storage source before we can do anything else.
Power storage source. Why and where? A capacitor is a power storage source, isn't it? So where...
No, I don't think that's...
Isn't that not literal... Is that what I need to do?
There's not enough power yet.
Oh, we gotta put both of them on. So, that doesn't make much sense to me, but whatever. Apparently, we need the capacitors just sitting on the surface of this, and that is giving power... It's a power source, it's storing power, but it's also helping to power the railgun? Okay. This could be it.
Thank you, Captain. This'll be just like old times.
Have you done this before, Mr. Scott?
School must miss you dearly, Mr. Scott.
Don't walk in the other room, I wanted to see it! Cool. Yeah, I love how he walked right in front of it. Let's wait for those to recharge.
No effect.
I assume that they
An
are
old
still
style-
charging.
The surface of the generator is a mass of melted wiring and metal. The only glow is from dissipating heat.
Look at the carnage.
This seems pointless. This seems point.
Just gotta sit here for a minute to see if these will charge back up or not.
The surface of the
Like, I don't know if that used all the power from this power table. Or if it's still giving out power that I can store in the capacitors.
Chekhov takes the
We can still pick them back up.
Chekhov takes.
We can't do anything with this mess. The capacitors are the only thing to survive. We can't do anything with it.
So we have the capacitors still. We're able to recover them and reuse them, but they lost all their charge. So until we can find out another way to charge them, they're kind of useless. Let's go.
We made a bit of a mess here, didn't we?
That could also be the fan in this room that you're hearing, Doppelopoulos. I do have a fan going. Reset the music. No, it didn't. Okay,
The
let's...
plaque on the old machine
yes.
reads, an early experimental transporter. The Murnane 8 was from a time before transporters were safe for travel by living beings. Constructed to be a frequently modified testbed, the Murnane 8 had only a small loading bay. The destination controls were also still in testing, making the use of this transporter as much art as science.
This is a transporter?
The plaque on the old machine. The plaque on the old.
Where's the little sliders and the knobs?
The plaque on the old machine read. The plaque on the
We gotta
old.
look for sub-hotspots within the hotspot. I've just been
The
trained by
plaque on
this
the
game.
old. The plaque on the old.
There may be sub-hotspots that can
The plaque
interact
on the
and do
old
something different within the main
The
hotspot.
plaque on the old.
It doesn't look like
The plaque on the old. The plaque on the old.
I guess it was, yeah, pre-slider
The plaque on
invention.
the old. Whatever used to be on this pedestal is now long gone.
No, wait,
Although
what's
badly
this? What's
scuffed, when it was blasted free of the ceiling, the gas canister and nozzle look functional.
Now, it is interesting to think about. I could have walked in here at the start of this mission and observed whatever this
The
thing
curator
was.
mentioned these were in each room.
Huh?
We could open the door and spray it on the terrorists.
If it's fast enough to stop them from using their phasers, it'll stop us too.
And they'd get a warning if the door started to open. Time enough to put the hostages in jeopardy.
Well, perhaps we can transport this in, if we could figure out where they are. Let's pick it up.
The gas canister is a bit beat up from the fall, but still functional.
We do have shields. Maybe these will protect us from the phaser blast if we, like, bust down the door?
A WACE 2000 gas canister.
Fascinating.
An old communications panel. On the plaque, this communications station was removed off the old freighter, Big Bear Running, when that ship was retired from its customary Benchley to Sawcare run. Outdated by today's standards, this system was known for its powerful transmitter and ease of repair. As a side note, the shell of the Big Bear Running was used as a testing target for present models of photon torpedoes.
The shell? Of the freighter, not the communications panel, the entire freighter. Mr. Scott, see what you can salvage.
You think Uhura would like it if we swapped this one for hers?
Scotty, I never took you for having a death wish.
Actually, Captain, this one's not in bad shape. They took the transmitting gear and she's got no power, but other than that, she's in fine condition. They run a ship-shaped museum here.
So we weren't able to salvage anything? Mr. Chekhov, what do you think?
Captain, it's no different from before.
You're useless. Worse than useless.
I don't think McCoy would like this transporter, Captain. Even I would not want to use this one.
You? Not use a piece of equipment? Why not, Mr. Scott?
This little beastie put out a wee bit of energy discharge during transport. You've heard of the Heisenberg uncertainty principle?
Of course, Mr. Scott.
Of course.
Well, this is the Mulligan certainty field, guaranteed to do bad things to you even Dr. McCoy cannot fix. You can block the radiation, but she's not something I'd want to play with unless I absolutely had to. You'd have to repair the wires anyway.
Wires?
And the power unit's been pulled out too.
Power. So it needs wires, it needs power, we need to block the radiation, and then we're just operating it based purely on vibes. It sounds like a good plan to me. Let's get started on it.
Well, Captain, if we have to work with this dangerous lady, we're going to have to put in some wires and get her some power. She'll be functional then, but she'll still have some problems.
Explain, Mr. Scott. It doesn't matter, Mr. Scott. Let's just get it to work.
It does
Explain,
matter.
Mr. Scott.
Well, there's the Mulligan field for one, and the destination controls aren't very accurate.
I have the utmost faith in your abilities, Mr. Scott.
Captain, getting this thing to work properly goes beyond miracles.
We have some wires, so let's start with that.
It wasn't easy, but the wiring's fixed, Captain.
Just
It's
like
never
that.
easy, is it, Mr. Scott?
That... A machine of this complexity, even if in the context of the game it's outdated spec, old, ancient technology, a machine of this complexity would have so many wires in it that you couldn't just take new wires and just, boop, okay, I'm done. That would be that would take so long to like pull the wires out and put new ones in without deconstructing the entire thing and rebuilding it?
Aye, Captain.
I mean, it's Mr. Scott. Mr. Scott can do miracles.
No, I don't think that's...
Maybe this will block the Heisenberg?
This should work.
Okay, that might be blocking the Heisenberg. Give him some cognac?
Are we going to send them a peace offering, Captain? Are we going to send them a peace... Are we going to send them...
No, I don't think that's...
I obviously want to transport
Maybe
this.
we should wait until Mr. Scott has it fixed, Captain.
So we still need a way to charge
The
these.
capacitor can be connected to the transporter, but the
Can you
capacitor
siphon some energy
the
from
capacitor can be connected. The capacitor can be.
No, I don't think that's
Fascinating.
I don't understand what you...
I want you to rummage through the garbage, Mr. Scott. Find something for me.
You can still see the name tag. Petrovsky. Isn't that a Russian name?
I don't think so, Mr. Chekhov.
I sincerely doubt it, laddie.
Really? I would have sworn it was Russian.
Huh?
Save new game.
Oops, I don't want to do a new game. Where are you going? I pressed escape!
Security lockdown.
Okay, escape.
Incorrect access.
Okay. Save.
Save new game. Replace previous.
Place. Good. There we go. Try going this way.
Security lockdown.
Very, very SOP 2123.
There they are! Shoot them!
We found the terrorists.
Load a previously saved game.
It's hilarious how unceremonial the deaths, the game overs are. You just, every game over you come across, you just get completely vaporized and then load a previous game. That's it. Okay, so we don't want to go in there. Let's check out this path. Well, now we found the terrorists. I guess in theory you would have explored a bit more thoroughly the museum
Security
before the events of the terrorist attack. So when you got that little glimpse in the cameras of the terrorists busting in, you would know, you'd recognize that room and know where they are. But because I went one way, a different direction, and then just looked at so many things and wasted my time, I didn't get that information. This space should be safe. Ooh! I like the looks of this.
Written on the plaque, Federation Scientific Probe Model 331-19A. The 331-19A was powered by a small fusion reactor, since removed. The 331-19A had considerable range but was considered slow. The 331-19A carried a 3-ton instrument array. This has also been removed from the display model. This particular probe was used to monitor the collision of Algiers 5 and Algiers 6. One of the double stars at the core of the Algiers system had begun to collapse to a brown dwarf stage, and the resulting fluctuations resulted in the planet's orbital paths crossing, which led to their collision.
That would really suck. If the planet you're on collides with another planet, that would really suck.
I've used one of these before, Captain. Everyone notices the fusion reactor, but I'll bet they forgot the fuel cell that served as backup power for the instrument package.
Power!
It's probably as dry as a bone after all these years.
Ah, dang it. Mr. Scott, can you salvage anything?
The access panel is stuck, Captain. I don't think any of us are strong enough to pull it free.
Stuck, huh? Mr. Chekhov?
Captain, the panel is wedged in. I can't open it.
I should get Mr. Scott to look at...
It's wedged. You don't really have anything to, like, pry it with. I lost my magnets. Okay, well, we'll keep that in mind and keep exploring.
The displays in this room are striking in their contrast. Otherwise, the room is well lit, but unremarkable.
Wait, what's this?
The plaque reads, "The Dunkelberger Automated
the
Worker
Dunkelberger.
Mark 12 was a successful entry in the early days of automated labor. The Mark 12 was designed to function as a cargo helper, allowing small manufacturers to cheaply compete against large corporations. Due to their small size, reliability, and obedience, these robots were often treated like pets and given names that were incorporated into their response systems. This particular version was called Barney.
Barney. The Dunkelberger. Barney.
You get no response.
Wake up, Barney.
You get no response.
Mr. Scott?
We can't have it do anything until we get it running.
Mr. Scott, get it running.
We can't have it do it.
Check out.
This is a bit beyond.
Maybe you just need some cognac.
No, I don't think that.
The schematics for a Dunkelberger automated worker Mark 12.
Oh, I did not realize that this Dalek-looking thing corresponded to this.
They were not a bad machine, but sort of an evolutionary dead end.
I don't think we've seen the last of compact mobile automation, Mr. Scott.
I cannot agree, Mr. Chekhov. Automated systems technology makes these robots little better than toys.
But perhaps one day...
There are definitely advantages to having an informed and opinionated crew, but this conversation is not showing it.
We can't have it do...
Good.
This display is all glistening angles of crystal, written on the plaque. An early example of the crystalline computers developed by the Lantoids of Tuner 9. Supposedly impossible to access by non-Lantoid life forms, the computer works on a combination of harmonics and light transmission. The Lantoids make physical contact with the computer to operate it. It is said that listening to a Lantoid operate the computer is like listening to a complex musical score played on delicate chimes. The Lantoids view programming as an art form.
I don't know how this works, but looking at it reminds me of the time when I was a boy working on my first electronics project. I built one of those old crystal radios. Maybe this computer somehow projects its answers into your mind.
It may be just looking at the crystals made you remember that, Captain.
It's possible. Are you now practicing psychology, Mr. Scott?
Oh no, Captain. I'm just a simple country engineer.
What? Mr. Scott, get over there and program those crystals.
This is an odd beastie, Captain. I'm not even sure how they powered this thing. It'd take days to begin to understand it.
You, Scotty?
I'm only human, Captain.
Mr. Chekhov?
I wouldn't know where to start, Captain.
I'll do it myself.
I don't know how this works, but looking at
it may be...
It's possible.
Oh no, Captain.
So we got Barney here. We got this thing with a panel that's wedged. And we got computer crystal programming. We break off a piece of the crystal?
It probably wouldn't hurt anything to take one crystal.
Just
it's
one
just
crystal.
A display after all.
Oh,
this one looks good.
Free crystal.
An unusual piece of crystal.
So can I program Barney with this?
No, I don't think that's...
Can I pry the panel?
I don't think that's...
I got myself a
No,
crystal.
I don't think that's...
This display is...
I got a crystal.
This display...
I just need to power the capacitors. Can I... Does the crystal power?
No, I don't think that's...
Crystal didn't power the capacitors.
No, I don't think that...
Why do I have so much alcohol?
No, I don't think that's...
We drink
No,
it?
I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's...
I don't think plying this probe with cognac is going to get us anywhere, Captain. At least let me take a look at her first.
No, I don't think that's...
I don't think it would help if I looked the probe.
You've already... Alright, Mr. Scott, look it over.
The access panel is stuck, Captain.
Yeah, you've already told me that. So now that you've looked it over, what are your thoughts on this?
It would help if I looked...
Okay, never mind.
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that...
It would be really nice if I can pick up those magnets from earlier and use them. Or maybe that's what Barney's for? Perhaps we need to get Barney working. And use Barney to open up the thingy. This thing still needs power.
No, I don't think that's...
No effect.
Now, I can't grab the magnets.
We can't do anything with this.
Can't recharge the capacitors there. We'll go check on the curator, I suppose. See if he's doing okay. He's not. But it was worth checking.
I wonder if we can get any other information.
Let's walk over here.
No, I don't think that...
Capacitor.
No, I don't think that... No, I don't think that... No,
Seems
I don't
like
think
the current
that's...
objective is to try to figure out how to charge these capacitors again.
No, I don't think that's...
In order to power the transporter. And then we could transport the gas canister into the room with the terrorists. Although that may disable the hostages as well. But if it's only like knockout gas, it's fine.
A WAC. A standard silver.
I don't know why we have two different types of alcohol in a silver tray and a crystal.
A rather large.
I guess it's the same type of alcohol in two separate
decanter
containers.
full of the curator's fine.
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's...
I don't understand what you...
Yes, very.
Yes, very impressive.
This is the screen where the curator.
Just making sure I haven't missed anything here. It feels like there should be more to do here.
The curator's office is.
I'm not seeing anything.
A monitoring and control station. A monitoring and. This glass birdhouse is the.
Recnarian swallow.
This seems pointless. A small conference.
I don't know. Maybe I can just use Mr. Scott on this.
All we need is a suitable projectile.
I've already launched it, Mr. Scott.
We'll need to have a power storage source before we can do anything else.
No, I don't think that's...
There's little else we can do.
Huh. Don't know if there's anything else we can do here either.
Unless we can figure out a way to roll the whole monstrosity out.
Yeah.
The only use left I can think of, Captain, would be to roll it in front of us as a target for the terrorists.
It's a good plan,
Bad
Mr.
idea,
Scott.
Scotty.
Yes!
Except for the fact that there are no rollers, Captain, and the beastie weighs a ton.
Ah.
I wish we could take this one, Captain.
An unusual piece.
A crystal. Don't forget the crystals.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that... No, I don't think that's necessary.
I don't think that's a very good place to leave a crystal, Captain.
We got the unique crystal response to using the crystal on the pedestal.
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that...
Why did the crystal on the pedestal provoke a unique response?
I don't think that's...
Okay, on the panel as well. I don't see anything anything we can do in those first 3 rooms. Terrace is in here. If we walk inside, we just straight up die. I don't think I had a chance to do anything before just succumbing to death.
The plaque has been bad.
Oh wait, what's this? What's this? Plaque?
No effect. No effect.
Some plaque action? Where would I use a crystal?
You know, with a transmitter and some power, we could try calling the Enterprise for help.
I like that idea. I don't have any power. I don't have a transmitter. Is the crystal?
It's been a while, but I think that will work.
The crystal?
The crystal is a start, but we still need to install a conducting plate and get some power to it.
Of course! The silver! The silver conducts the crystal!
I rigged up an isolated piece of frame in there as one conducting plate and the tray as the other. It's not the best solution, but it's the best I can do here.
The crystal radio. Yeah, the sound effect was like a bubbling slosh or something. I don't know what that was. So we're still stuck by needing power, though. That's the big sticking point at the moment. We need power for both of these. Like, one capacitor each would do it. Just need to figure out how to charge these capacitors.
An old communication.
No, I'm not going to listen to that again.
Shattered remnants of doors, ceiling, and unidentified other things lay strewn about the room. The destructive pattern fans out from the ruined door, leaving some areas completely untouched, while others are totally devastated.
Let's go back in here.
No, I don't think that's...
No, I don't
Exactly where do you plan to put this, Cap? Exactly where do you plan... Exactly where do you plan... Exactly where...
What? The Barney?
There's only a wee bit of juice in this capacitor, but I think it'll be enough to power
Barney.
up the robot. It's a tight squeeze, Captain. I don't think we'll be able to get it back out once it's in. Should I go ahead and do it?
We could use the help, Mr. Scott. Energize the robot. Not yet, Mr. Scott. We could use the help. Not yet, Mr. Scott. We may need that power elsewhere.
So if we consume a capacitor to turn on Barney, then I lose my other capacitor. Which means I have to choose. Do I use the second capacitor, assuming I'm able to charge that one by spending this one on Barney? Do I use the second one for the transporter, which may or may not even work? It's a long shot. Or on the communicator, which may or may not even work. It's a long shot. The communicator would, if it worked, we'd get into contact with the Enterprise. And I feel like with the Enterprise's help, we could solve this just instantly. We'd have the Enterprise just like beam the terrorists straight to the brig, or beam the security team into the terrorist room and just win. Transporter as well, though, that would also work. Let's save first. How foolish of me to think that
an old-style phaser cannon
when it says it's uncharged,
it is currently uncharged.
It's actually charged. How foolish of me to think that uncharged meant it has a charge. Or to not realize that when it says it's uncharged, it's secretly charged. Little charge, but charged nonetheless. Barney. Slap it in there, Mr. Scott. We need Barney's help. We can't seem to do anything else without Barney.
There's only a wee bit of juice.
We could use the help, Mr.
Let's talk to it.
You get no response.
Barney? Barney?
No effect.
Barney? Use Barney on that.
I should get Mr. Scott to look at this.
Mr. Scott, what do you think about Barney?
Barney, open the pod bay door.
That's a reference! I should have named it Hal. Well, what's all this?
Written on the plaque.
Mr. Scott?
I knew it. They forgot to take out the fuel cell. That fusion reactor always scares people enough that they forget the backup cell. It's dry now. You'd need to wet this beauty down and get a catalyst in her.
Do I use big bottle or decanter? Decanter.
Better than brandies? More than Stums? Look out, fuel cell. Here she comes.
And capacitor? Is that enough?
We need something to act as a catalyst and something as a contact between the electrolyte and gas, Captain.
What? Do we need another crystal?
Not much else we can...
Wait, Barney's got all these different functions on the screen here. Barney, just fix
We'd
everything.
be pressing our luck letting it poke around in there, Captain.
Mr. Chekhov.
This is a bit beyond.
You get no response.
If I talk, I can't work or think, Captain.
Time may be a factor, gentlemen. Let's work a bit faster. Time may be a factor.
I hope we get the terrorists soon, Captain.
Captain.
I'm afraid we might be late if we don't hurry.
I can't help but think, yeah, remember when I used to have so much junk? And now we've learned that we seem to only be able to use this or this? One or the other system? And I've already put parts into both of them? But what if I needed the parts that I used in one of them or the other to act as the catalyst and the whatever, the doohickey and the badooby and the who's it? Oh, Barney's following!
I don't understand what you want me...
I'd say this piece of...
We got Barney! Oh, Barney left us. Barney's back.
You get no response. No effect.
Barney?
I don't understand what you want me... I don't understand what you want me...
Barney?
This is a bit beyond...
Barney? Would you care for a drink, Barney?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's...
Are we going to send them...
No, I don't think that's... The crystal seems to be stuck in here. The crystal seems to be stuck in here.
No effect. No effect.
Oh dear.
No effect. No effect. No effect. No effect. No effect. No effect.
I wonder why Barney came into this room. But I don't seem to be able to do anything with Barney.
I don't understand what you want.
A Mark 12 Dunkelberger automated worker.
Dunkelberger.
You get no response. The plaque on the old machine reads, the plaque on the old...
So for this machine here...
Maybe we should wait until...
We still need, I think, just a power source.
If we add one of the capacitors, we should have her ready to run, Captain.
Wait, even if it's uncharged?
The capacitor can be connected to the transporter, but...
No, I don't think that... No, I don't think that's...
If I were able to charge the capacitor...
The capacitor can be connected...
Then we could do this.
The capacitor can be connected to... The capacitor can be...
And then the communicator here, we need... I think we also need a capacitor.
A wee bit of power and we'd be in business.
So everything just hinges on getting this capacitor charged up.
I don't understand what you want.
Wait, did I try using the capacitor on the boozed up battery? I don't know if I did. Maybe we can just siphon energy from the alcohol battery and put it into the capacitor. Or maybe literally nothing happens when I click on it.
No,
here.
I don't think. No, I don't.
Oh, maybe it just needs more.
I hate to see a sweet liquid used for something other than tasting, but at least it'll work a fair bit in here.
No effect. No effect.
It's super drunk now.
We need something to act as a catalyst and something as a contact between the electrolyte and gas, Captain.
I don't have either of those! Well, the catalyst would be the alcohol. The contact between the electrolyte and gas. Maybe the silver plate was supposed to be that? Piece of paper?
No, I don't think that's. No, I don't think that's.
Barney?
We'd be pressing our...
The schematics for a Dunkelberg...
This looks more like something that would interest... They were not a bad machine, but...
I don't think this...
I cannot...
But perhaps...
There are...
Shut up.
The schematics for a... This display is... No effect. No effect. No effect.
Fascinating.
Captain, I don't know what we could possibly... Captain, I don't know what we could possibly use this for.
No effect. No effect. No effect.
You got any charging stations in
No,
here?
I don't think that's... No,
Charge?
I don't think that's...
Charge?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Charge?
I don't understand what you want.
Charge?
No, I don't think that...
Charge?
Yes.
Charge?
No, I don't think that...
I seem to be missing something here.
The surface of the generator is a mass of melted wiring and... The plaque reads...
I guess we just need to...
No,
slap
I
this
don't
bad
think that...
boy on everything.
No, I
just
don't
rub it
think that's
against everything we see.
No, I don't think that...
We can't do anything with this mess. The capacity...
No, I don't think that's...
No, I don't think...
We can't do anything.
No, I don't... No,
No, I don't think that's...
No,
No, I don't think that's necessary.
No.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
No.
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's necessary.
I don't understand what you want.
Yes.
Very impressive.
Be careful with that capacitor, Captain. It may look sturdy.
I'll treat it as if it came from a museum, Mr. Scott.
Interesting.
No, I don't think that's...
It fits. Too bad it isn't charged.
This is not exactly my...
I lost
This
it!
is not exactly my... This is not exactly my... This is not exactly my...
Mr. Scott, can you siphon some power from the robot?
The only use left I can...
Not a bad idea.
Except for the...
Uh-oh. Okay, it did not consume it. Okay. Whew. I thought it consumed my capacitor. I thought he installed it in here and we just lost it.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Be careful with that capacitor.
I'll treat it as... This looks like fairly...
You know what Archimedes said about what he could do with a lever?
I wasn't being critical, Scotty. One day, our technology may seem primitive.
Aye, Captain. They can take us all to a museum and have us stuffed. Captain, I hope you don't expect me to work a miracle with a prop.
I do.
What am I supposed to do?
Chekhov, could you do anything?
Chekhov is secretly...
I don't think we need to be in here, Captain.
Begging your pardon, Captain, but I don't think there's
anything left here of any help.
Alright, it's time to resort to dialogue. We gotta talk to people. We're gonna harvest all the speech options in every single room.
Just must have been quite interesting to matriculate with you, Mr. Scott. Shall we go see if there's anything else to blow up?
Aye.
Well, I'd say we've done just about enough in here.
Remind me never to play tennis with you, Mr. Scott.
It didn't let me pull the tray or the wires out, no. Or maybe I missed the correct hotspot, though. It's also possible, but unlikely, but possible that I did things out of order and now we're stuck.
Maybe it would help to go look in the other rooms, Captain.
Look around, gentlemen. Let's see if we can find something to solve this little mystery.
This is not quite the shore leave I expected, Captain.
You get no resp... You get no resp...
Okay. They don't seem to want to do anything in these first 3 rooms here. I wonder what they have to say in this room.
They're right next door, gentlemen. Caution is advised.
I know, Captain. Look around, get to work. We have no time to talk. I didn't have anything in particular to say anyway.
But you said it quite succinctly, Ensign.
It'll take me at least another hour, Captain.
Scotty?
Sorry, Captain. I thought you said something to me.
Scott.
You get no resp... You get no response. You get no response.
If I talk, I can't work or think, Captain.
Time may be a factor.
I hope we get the terrorists soon.
You get no response.
I poured all my booze into here.
Written on the plaque, Federation Scientific Probe Model 331-19A. The 331... No effect. No effect. No effect.
All Barney did for us was open up this panel. But it seems very significant that Barney follows into this room here.
I don't understand what you want.
No, I don't think that's...
This is a bit beyond me.
I'd say this piece of equipment... No, I don't think that's... We need more power, Mr. Scott.
Captain, we're not on the Enterprise. It's not like I can tweak the antimatter here.
I need more power, Mr. Scott.
The crystal seems to be stuck in here.
The crystal's stuck. Oh, of course!
Remove the silver tray.
The tray! Oh, the different interactable hotspots, even though it's all contained within the same. It's the different... Okay. We got the tray. The tray was different from the console despite all being part of the same thing.
The crystal seems to be...
We can't get the crystal back out, but now we have the tray, and the tray should act as... We have the catalyst. The tray should be the connector between the catalyst and the duder and the what's-it and the who's-a? Maybe that means I can remove some of the wires and stuff I installed in the transporter, too. Slap that in there? Yes!
It's a good thing to build in so much flexibility. The silver isn't a bad catalyst and will act as a contact, too.
It's both! Okay, Mr. Scott.
I don't understand what you want me to do.
Oh, now, wait, oh, exactly. Boom. Just like that.
All hooked up and charging, Captain.
Need some patience. Just need some patience.
All ready to go, Captain.
All ready to go. Retrieve the tray.
You remove the silver tray.
Yes. We got some booze-powered capacitors now. This capacitor is charged with the finest cognac in all of Kazakhstan. So now we have a choice, though. Direct confrontation via the transporter, which may or may not work, to try and transport this into there. I think we go with the communicator, personally. That seems like the better play. We can at least update the Enterprise on our current status.
Replace pre-save.
Let's do a new game. Oh, okay, never mind. Let's delete some previous save games. Let's get rid of that one.
Replace delete.
Let's get rid of that one.
Replace delete.
Let's get rid of that
Save
one.
new game.
Save new game. M6. Choice. Sure, whatever. So let's put this back in here.
I rigged up an isolated piece of frame in there as well.
I think that's the same sound effect they use when he pours the alcohol into the probe. Oh my god, I gotta walk so slowly. Okay, now put the capacitor in.
All hooked in, Captain.
Now walk back. Okay. Now walk over.
Well, let's see how well this works. Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk to Enterprise. Enterprise, come in.
Who is this?
This is Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise.
This is not the Enterprise.
Who are you? Whoever you are, call for help. There are terrorists in the museum. This is Captain Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. I'm in the Smithson Museum, where hostages are being held.
The Smithson, huh?
This is Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. This is Captain Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. I'm in the Smithson Museum, where hostages are being held.
Smithson? Now, is this a clever ploy by Kirk to misdirect and confuse whoever is receiving it, and the off chance that it happens to be the terrorists intercepting our crystal radio? Or do they just botch this?
How interesting. I'm in the Smithsonian Museum holding hostages.
Smithsonian? But we're in the Smithson.
Who am I talking to? You should give up immediately. You have no chance. I'm holding a Corbomite device.
Corbomite! The Corbomite maneuver.
Why don't you and I discuss this? You should give up immediately. Who am I talking to?
My name is Lucas. I'm a member of the Lockean family, Onakin.
The Lockean family Onakin. What about the Surancy?
I've never heard of the Onakan family.
It's no surprise you haven't heard of us, even though we're one of the largest and oldest families on Lockean. Just shows how much the Federation believes the lies the Surancy pass along.
The Surancy are your enemies? I find it unlikely the Federation will take sides. Of course the Federation backs the Surancy. You don't see them taking hostages and setting traps for museum curators, do you? The Surancy are your enemies? Of course the...
You don't see much of anything, nor hear it.
Hello? Hello? He seems to have cut communications.
What?
We need to recharge the capacitor.
Oh, God. Okay, so I don't know if I botched that. I think I botched that. Let's go back to the choice. I botched it. Hello, Atari Beer Pong. Welcome. Happy Star Trek Week to you as well. We've been on Star Trek Week for 4 straight weeks here,
Up an isolated
so I'm with you there. This is week 4 of Star Trek Week. It's been awesome. Okay, put this in.
All hooked in, Captain.
All hooked in, Captain. let's replace the save here.
Replace.
Just in case I totally ruin this. Okay, so we have a little bit more information going in here.
Well, let's see how well this works. Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk.
Who is this?
Who is
This is
this?
Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise.
So we don't want to tell them that we're in the Smithson.
Who are you? Whoever you are, call for help. There are terrorists in the museum. This is Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship.
Well, Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise, why don't you take your Enterprise and go away? We don't want any Federation interference.
Who am I talking to? Why don't you and I Who am I talking to? Why don't you and I discuss this?
Why should I discuss this with you? The Federation won't help us.
Who am I talking to?
My name is Lucas. I'm a member of the
Whoever you are, call for help. There are terrorists in the museum.
Yeah, we haven't figured out that his name is... that he's one of the terrorists yet.
I've never heard of the Anakan family. Whoever you are, call for help. I've never heard of them.
It's no surprise you haven't heard of us. Even
The Saransi are your enemy. I find it unlikely that... Of course the Federation backs the Saransi. You don't see them taking hostages and setting traps for museum curators, do you?
Kirk is unaware that the person we are speaking with is the terrorist.
The Saransi are your enemy. I find it unlikely the Saransi are
our bitterest enemies for centuries, and you're backing them.
I find it unlikely Of course, I find it unlikely
If the Federation isn't backing the Saransi, how do you explain a ceremony giving the Saransi the Quelke? Obviously, the Federation believes their lies.
I forgot. I didn't factor in the Quelke. The Quelke and the Saransi. I didn't.
The Kelke. You mean the probe?
What are you talking?
It is more than just a probe to us. The Quelke discovered Lachian generations ago. The entire race owes its existence to the Quelke.
I knew it had great significance. I just didn't know there was anyone else involved. This is when the original planet was on the verge of being destroyed? I thought the Saransi ruled your race. Shouldn't they be the ones that controlled the Kelke?
That's not the right answer.
I knew it had great significance. I just didn't know there was anyone else involved.
The Saransi presently have control of the communication facilities. They've been restricting access to make their positions seem more powerful.
So you feel you have a legitimate claim on the Kelke? Are they illegally restricting communications or just not listening to a renegade group of terrorists? So you feel you have a legitimate claim on the Kelke?
We have as much claim to that probe as anyone.
It sounds like you have a legitimate grievance. Does the Saransi also have a right to the Kelke? Then why is the museum handing the Kelke over to the Saransi?
And we can't let you stop us. This is something that has to be dealt with.
That doesn't...
This is your last warning. Release the hostages now or suffer the consequences. Then this situation should be looked into more closely by the Federation. We're here with the best intentions. You want peace? We want peace.
He did not read that with any of those ellipses.
This is your last warning. Then this situation...
Is that an offer?
That's a guarantee. Obviously, I'll have to check with my superiors on this, but I'm certain something can be worked out. That's a guarantee.
Then we have a deal. We will turn off the security override and give ourselves up. And trust the word of Captain Kirk.
Mr. Chekhov, have Dr. McCoy beam down to make sure the curator and guards are all right. Mr. Scott, lower the museum's shields and have a security team beamed aboard.
Okay. I guess we have contact with the Enterprise now. We just have it.
Captain's log supplement.
Cool.
The terrorists had already turned off the security override. After putting the 3 Onakans in custody, it was decided that the probe would not be returned to the Saransi. Federation mediators will visit Lachian to assist in the negotiations on the fate of this artifact. The fact that they gave up voluntarily when they could have possibly escaped and injured no one certainly made points for the Onakan's claim. Curator Brezhnev was treated by Dr. McCoy and is in good health. Commendations are in order for Scott and Chekhov for meritorious service.
Let's go.
Lieutenant Uhura, send a message to Admiral Richards. Tell him he owes me more than he thinks he does.
Aye, sir. I have a feeling he's not going to be surprised.
I'm afraid I'm going to remember this mission with a great deal of sadness, Captain.
Why is that, Mr. Scott?
Because I never drank the cognac.
It was such a fine cognac.
Yeah!
Captain. It was just waiting for it, and now it's gone forever.
Such a waste. Such a sadness.
You always remember the one that got away.
Sure, Scott.
Captain, message incoming from Starfleet.
I see they got our report. On screen.
I've reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain.
That's for
and have a few
music.
comments. I am very pleased with your performance. It was a perfect mission, Jim. Your reputation as Starfleet's best starship captain is secure. Kane out.
We got some redemption after the terrible, terrible performance in the last 3 missions. Finally got a good score. Let's go. Cool. Will this be
Captain's log,
madness?
stardate 6169.3. While delivering supplies to outposts near Klingon and Romulan space, we received a distress signal from the Romulan neutral zone.
On screen, Captain.
This is Sub-Commander Guyon of the Warlord
Romulans.
Infinitus. We are under attack. Assist us, please.
Transmission jammed at the source, sir. The transmission originated on the Romulan side of the neutral zone.
Captain, this could be a setup. The Romulans might be trying to lure us into a treaty violation.
We can't interfere in Romulan business. Take us to our next mission. Set course warp factor 8. I'm not going to ignore a distress call. We can't interfere in Romulan business.
It's a
Take us to our next mission. Set course warp factor 8. We can't interfere in Romulan business.
I can't help but wonder.
Take us to our next mission.
No. We gotta
Set
help.
course.
This is my first time playing this. Yeah, Atari Beer Pong.
Captain's log supplemental. In answer to a distress signal, we are crossing the Romulan neutral zone in violation of treaty. We are approaching the source of the distress signal.
We are now entering the Romulan neutral zone.
Woo!
Save new game.
New game. M7 neutral. Good enough.
Captain, a Romulan warbird is approaching toward us on an intercept course.
Hail it, Uber.
I have an audio response only.
So, now it is the Federation that tries to stop me from winning my prize.
We shall destroy you. Okay, we gotta relearn how to use the ship combat. Hold on. How do I... Okay.
Romulan ship is approaching on an attack vector.
Shields up. Weapons
Firing
charged.
weapons.
Tab. Okay. How do I play this game again? I've totally forgotten everything. It's been like 10 hours since we did a fight scene. What? There he is! Oh, it's just like standing there doing nothing. Alright, easy. He's dead.
Got him.
Okay.
Captain, 4 Romulan warbirds are on an intercept course.
4 of them?! Maybe we should try to hail them after attacking. Oh my god!
Being hailed. The commander wishes visual contact.
On screen.
This is Commander Starius of the Invictus.
Invictus.
Commander, we were responding.
Explanations are unnecessary, Captain. We thank you for your humanitarian response to the Infinitus distress signal, and we recognize that you destroyed the rogue warbird in self-defense. We will overlook violations of treaty this time.
Surprisingly level-headed response coming from a Romulan.
How kind.
Captain, we have discovered a mutual threat, a race of beings that seems determined to manipulate a wide variety of life forms that call themselves the Brassica. If you have encountered them, it may be in both of our interests to exchange information.
Cool.
Spock, transmit all we know about the Brassica to the Romulans.
Maybe not go that far.
I've heard the name, but we know next to nothing about them. I don't think we can help you. Brassica? I've never heard of them. Spock, transmit all we know about the Brassica to the Romulans.
So the broccoli. The broccoli made an appearance in Mission 2 and Mission 4. Not directly. But they were manipulating things behind the scenes and creating tests for us. We passed both of them. I don't know if I can trust the Romulans, though. Like, this guy seems cool and with it and down and hip. But he's a Romulan. This might be another test.
Brassica? I've never heard of them. I've heard the name, but we know next to nothing about them. Spock, transmit all we know about the Brassica to the Romulans.
Let's just go. Full trust.
Thank you, Captain. Our information package has also been sent. Please leave Romulan space as quickly as possible. The longer you stay, the more difficult it becomes to ignore this incident.
Understood, Helmsman. Set course for Federation space.
Captain, a cursory glance at the Romulan information package indicates their data is nearly useless.
We got played. Oh, I should have known that was going to happen.
We've been had, sir.
We've been had, sir.
This day is not going well.
Captain, we have an emergency message from Starfleet. Code 1.
I kind of want to restore and just do a different attempt. Yeah, I don't think we should get completely trolled by the Romulans like that.
That's a planetary catastrophe.
On screen.
Captain, a very large alien ship is about to land on the planet Atibus in the Klingon neutral zone.
Klingons!
The aliens stated that they intend to land in the midst of the capital city. Then the ship cut communications with us. Since then, all attempts to contact the alien craft have failed. You are the closest starship to Atibus. We want you to evaluate the situation and safeguard the colonists.
Shut up! We're going back in time. Mr. Spock, initiate the time travel calculations. Alright, we've gone back in time.
A Romulan warbird is approaching toward us on Payload.
I have an...
So...
Romulan ship.
Raising shields.
Raising shields.
Arming weapons.
Arming weapons. Let's try this again. Target lock.
Weapons are...
It's trivial to defeat that one guy. They don't even try to avoid anything. I took damage. That's fine.
Captain.
We're being hailed.
On screen.
This is Commander.
Commander, we were...
Explanations are...
How kind.
Captain, we have discovered a mutual threat.
Spock, transmit all we know of. I've heard the name, but we know next to nothing about them. I don't think we can help you.
Perhaps if you come across this information, we can share it. Please leave Romulan space as quickly as possible. The longer you stay, the more difficult it becomes to ignore this incident.
Okay, this feels a lot better. I mean, technically we didn't lie. We don't know hardly anything about the Brassica. We do have a little bit of data, but man, bloody Romulans.
Understood, Helmsman. Set course for Federation space.
Now we didn't give away all our secrets to the Romulans, so this feels a lot better.
This day is not going well.
Captain, we have an emergency...
That's a plan.
On screen.
Captain, a very large alien ship is about to land on the planet Atibus in the Klingon neutral zone. The aliens stated that they intend to land in the midst of the capital city. Then the ship cut communications with us. Since then, all attempts to contact the alien craft have failed. You are the closest starship to Atibus. We want you to evaluate the situation and safeguard the colonists.
Safeguard.
We need you to make contact with the aliens.
Those might be the Brassica. Mr. Spock, what are your thoughts on this?
Atibus is located in the Klingon neutral zone. The Federation won the colonization rights for that planet as per the Organian Peace Treaty. Both Federation and Klingon ships are allowed there.
TOS Klingons. Atibus?
Atibus, a small colony planet in the Klingon neutral zone near the Klingon border. Both Klingon and Federation ships are allowed in this entry as the Organian Treaty is in effect.
Fascinating. Fascinating.
Our orders are to proceed to the Atibus system.
Mr. Chekhov, set a course for... Okay, hold on. Atibus system? Yo, Retrograde Tom, welcome. Have you had a chance to rank this one, Retrograde Tom? I feel this game would rank pretty highly. I think this game is quite wonderful. Number 8, Atavus. I don't know yet if I like this more than 25th Anniversary. I'll save judgment until I'm finished with this. I may prefer 25th Anniversary over this, but it remains to be seen. Atavus, number 8. Okay, we're looking up here in the top right, this bright shiny star up there. This guy right there. Exactly, ATM machine. Gonna save judgment until we finish the judgment rites.
Alien ship in sensor range. I detect one Klingon battlecruiser on a parallel course.
Zeke, it's trivial. It's not hard at all. I shouldn't say trivial. I just use DOSBox to get it to play these games. I guess I've used DOSBox for years personally, so I didn't have much issue. I believe these are also distributed on GOG, and those should just be like very simple install and play. Klingons.
The Klingon commander is hailing us.
On screen.
On screen.
Greetings, Enterprise. Welcome to Atavus. I am Captain Klar.
Klar. That's a Klingon. That's a Klingon. That's a Klingon. TOS Klingons are so funny. They're just people. They're just guys. They changed so radically when TNG came around. He's just a guy right now. Klar.
What are you doing here? And I am Captain Kirk. Greetings yourself. I take it that this is not your vessel. And I am Captain Kirk.
I appreciate your courtesy, Captain. I wish to inform you that we mean the colonists no harm. You have my word that I intend to take no action against them. As you know, this is neutral space. I have as much right to be here as you. If you do not question this right, I believe that we are capable of bridging any misunderstandings that might arise in this delicate situation. I have always admired the Federation's diplomatic ability.
Sounds like a Klingon.
I believe we both have more important matters on our minds. Until later, Captain.
Well, it never rains, but pours. Mr. Sulu, take us into a parallel course with the alien ship.
Aye, aye, Captain.
That thing is huge. Mr. Spock?
Sensors appear to be experiencing malfunctions. Fascinating. Some anomalous readings are reoccurring. That would indicate that the ship itself is changing in unexpected ways. I have no explanation for the phenomenon.
Fascinating.
I have found at least one area that is suitable for transport.
Star Trek 3, I see. Because, yeah, Star Trek 3, that's the one where Michael Dorn makes a cameo at the end as, like, Worf's father or grandfather or something. That's right. All I remember about the new movies, all I really remember about them is that the Beastie Boys save the day, and there's a lot of fist fights in the new Wrath of Khan, whatever it was called, Into Darkness or whatever, where Spock fist fights with Khan on top of this cool machine, and they're punching each other and fighting, and Spock just punches people so hard. And then there's one movie where you play Sabotage on loudspeakers, and alien spaceships explode. I can't remember much else about those films. They were not as good as old school Trek, in my opinion. Very different. It's just very different. For a different audience. Oh, thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the 250 bits. This episode, Arena, is next up on my playlist for my current rewatch. I can't wait to watch Arena again.
No response from the alien ship, sir. Perhaps their communication system is malfunctioning? The Klingons regret that they are too busy to resume communications at this time.
Interesting. Take us aboard.
Captain, the shields are up.
Lower shields.
Lower shields, Captain.
We're beaming aboard the alien vessel. Have Dr. McCoy meet us in the transport.
Finally Bones is coming with
Spock,
us.
come with me. Lieutenant Uhura, if its communication system is malfunctioning, then we'll need you.
Uhura's on the away mission.
Yes, Captain.
Mr. Scott, you have the comm.
Save new game.
Save new game. We're at M7. Away. So we got the classic duo here. Bones and McCoy. Bones and McCoy, you know. We got Bones and McCoy. They love to banter. I love to hear it. I'm very excited to have them back. Uhura's with us for the first time. Now we have so many new rooms to explore.
Grid work over recessed lighting mechanisms. A potted plant. A comfortable-looking room suited for small gatherings of people. This person is staring at the surface of the table in front of him, blinking from time to time. His complexion is sallow and he seems tired. He never looks up, but occasionally flicks away a speck of dust from the otherwise spotless table.
Fascinating.
Grinagog watches everything, eyes shining brightly.
We already have
his
his
legs
name.
are pulled up off the floor and he hugs his knees. An enormous grin never leaves his face.
Grinagog.
A potted plant. A set of books.
Books?
A comfortable-looking room. A simple sliding door of reasonable dimensions for a person to walk through. A potted plant. A comfortable-looking...
Just gotta look at everything here.
An open walkway into another... An ordinary-looking table.
Let's talk to everybody.
I find the situation in this room disturbingly irrational at first impression, Captain. I suggest we endeavor to understand what we see around us in order to make a sensible analysis.
I concur, Mr. Spock. Hello, Nostalgic Writer. Welcome. I like this game a lot. I think it's really fun. If you're a fan of the show, then yes, I would highly recommend this. I mean, even if you're not a fan of the show, it might still be pretty fun. It's a quality point-and-click adventure.
Captain, this place gives me the willies. I feel like I'm on a yellow alert without knowing why.
Captain, individuals on this ship appear to be suffering, perhaps from certain mental disorders. Were I to examine them, I might be able to determine something more.
Fascinating.
We have to find a way to help these people.
Go away! You're breathing on my table.
I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. What's going on here? Who's in charge?
Nobody's really in charge. Maybe the phase. That's one of the things that makes me so nervous. Nobody's really in charge. I try to take charge of little things like making sure the lights work. I don't like the dark. Are you gonna be in charge now? Maybe you should talk to the phase first.
The phase? What's the phase? Why don't you just tell me what's going on here? If you need help, the Federation has many resources. Would you tell me about this ship? Why are you going to land in a town on Atibus? Why didn't you respond to our hail?
Kirk, I don't think these people are in charge of the ship, Kirk.
The phase? What's the phase?
We contemplate our phase. Some of our people think they're the ones who keep everything going. Sometimes they tell us things to do. They remind some people when to eat. Otherwise, they'd forget. I don't forget, but that's because I'm smart. If you want to, you can probably talk to the phase in the oratory. The builders built the oratory. The room there to the south, they built the garden north.
South?
If you're hungry
north?
or if
Space
your
north?
head ain't feeling right, there's food and such in the hall. Through there, the west door. The rest hall is through the east door, but you might have to wait for one of the beds. The builders were just so logical. They thought of everything. You can go anywhere.
Wait, which way is space north? We're in space. North has no meaning. What's south?
You know, Jim, I don't think there's much more he can tell us. I can take a tricorder reading on him if you think it's appropriate.
Start with Mr. Spock. Mr. Spock, take a tricorder reading.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. Interesting. The plant does not register in the tricorder's botany file, but it does suggest similarities to Algolian crocus.
Algolian crocus? Isn't Algol 3 the system with the semi-intelligent plant life?
Affirmative, Doctor. There are characteristics of similar developments in this plant, but on a more limited scale.
Maybe these are the Brassica.
Nothing unusual. Interesting. The plant does not register in the tricorder's botany file, but it does suggest similarities to a Shasthar tree on the planet Beta 3.
It's beautiful, Mr. Spock.
What about this one?
Interesting. The plant does not register in the tricorder's botany file, but it does suggest similarities to a Nemosinian cactus.
The ones that can shoot thorns at people?
Only 3 varieties of that plant can shoot thorns, Doctor. Nor do I detect that ability from this specimen.
Let's get some medical readings.
Slightly undernourished, sluggish pulmonary and circulatory conditioning. Doesn't get nearly enough exercise, I'd say. Brainwave activity uneven. I'd need a battery of tests to be sure. This is a complete new race after all, but he may be suffering from some blood chemistry imbalances likely to be affecting his mind.
About this guy.
His mental activity is very high, but doesn't seem pathologic, Jim. Respiratory activity indicates a high degree of anxiety by comparison with others of his race. Now, that much stress is unhealthy if this is a chronic state.
A sturdy, simple...
Can I pick anything up? Those
no
books,
effect.
maybe?
No effect. No effect.
Okay.
No effect. No effect.
We might as well check to see. We can use our communicators.
Nothing to report, Captain.
We can. Perfect. Let's go left. Or maybe this is Space West. Oh, the king!
A simple sliding door of reasonable dimensions for a person to walk through. This individual wears a placid expression as he piles one block atop another, playing quietly. The incongruous thing is that he appears to be a full-grown adult. Noticing that you're looking at him, he raises his arms to you with a hopeful look.
Does he want uppies? I think he wants uppies.
Multicolored blocks, suitable for a child to play with. A normal-looking switch. An ordinary chair, originally similar to others in the room, except someone has nailed the legs onto a raised platform, increased the height of the back, widened the seat, and glued on broad and blocky arms. Bright paint in red and purple and gold gives it a garish appearance. You think it's meant to look impressive, but it just looks rather pathetic.
Wow.
This individual appears somewhat elderly, but he holds his head proudly and his shoulders are thrown back. He nods benignly at you and a yellowish crown slips down a little lower on his brow. He clenches a short silvery rod with a bulbous tip firmly in one hand.
We don't need to hear that. We don't need to hear that.
A book.
Book?
A plant. A piece of cloth. A plant.
Is this another
book?
Alright, let's talk to everybody.
This situation calls for a good diplomat or a good psychiatrist.
Captain, the man in that throne-like chair seems to be staring at me. Perhaps I should try to talk to it.
I'd like to examine these two individuals, Captain.
These two individuals may be able to tell us something, Captain.
Well, let's do some tricorder readings first, as always. What plant is this plant?
This individual appears to be typical.
We've already seen the cactus. Okay.
Bound paper records in an alien language, Captain.
Wow.
The tricorder detects cotton and a few other synthetic fabrics. Nothing out of the ordinary.
This block?
The blocks are an unusual organic substance high in compounds of phosphorus, nitrogen, ammonia, and calcium. In this form, the chemicals are inert and make a practical non-toxic toy.
Chair.
A simple construction of various metals and plastics, half a meter wide at the base. Arms have been added post-construction, as has the raised back and the base platform. Even the seat has been widened.
It's quite a nice chair.
Nothing unusual.
Okay, let's get some medical readings.
I believe this person has reached adulthood physically, Jim. But brain activity scans suggest he may have suffered a failure to mature intellectually. Remember, this is a new race, Captain. While these people are clearly humanoid, I may not have all the answers. This individual is a bit elderly, but not in too bad shape when you take that into account. He seems to be suffering some brain lesions that might be genetically linked. Nerve degeneration in the lower back.
Uhura, why don't you try to talk?
What a noble-looking woman you are. You have my permission to speak. What a noble-looking...
Okay, so talk.
You stand out remarkably, bearing yourself like a queen. Yet these Carls do not treat you as royalty. Surely you have royal blood flowing in your veins.
These Carls.
Bloodlines do not dictate who we listen to. We weigh a person's worth by their actions. My leader here is Captain Kirk, an admirable man. Speak with him. My ancestors ruled in the lands of Kush and Timbuktu. We may speak as peers, you and I. Royalty recognizes royalty, does it not? Look on me and decide for yourself. You will know. Bloodlines do not dictate who we listen to. We weigh a person's worth by their actions. My ancestors ruled in the lands of Kush and Timbuktu. We may speak as peers. Royalty recognizes royalty.
This one.
Oh, I am so glad to find another of royal blood. I am so tired of sitting here all the time, but whenever I leave, thralls and lesser folk plant their fundaments on the great throne, and that's just not acceptable. I know you'll mind the proprieties and not let anyone else sit on the throne. And now, I'll finally be able to go and get some rest.
See ya. I don't know if that was good. Alright, we got rid of him. Huh.
An ordinary chair, originally similar to other...
Anything I can take from the chair, maybe?
You can shift the big chair slightly, but you cannot pick it up and carry it.
It's shiftable. What does that mean? Can we sit there?
What an uncomfortable chair.
Sit down.
It's not a very comfortable chair to...
Watch out, Lieutenant. Remember, uneasy lies the head that wears the crown.
I don't think Shakespeare had in mind a madman with delusions of grandeur, Doctor. Particularly since he was writing of his own Queen Elizabeth's ancestor, Henry IV.
Mr. Spock.
Not very interesting, Captain. Except insofar as the individual was willing to sacrifice comfort for these rather doubtful additions.
Oh, I didn't know that.
All readings are normal, Captain.
There are so many rooms to visit and explore here. There's 2 exits out of here.
This
There might
chair
be
is a
2
great way
more
to set off an attack of sciatica, Jim.
in the other room. Let's see what we can do with this.
I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you?
Jakesy.
What can you tell me about this place, Jakesy? Can I play with the blocks, Jakesy? Can you smile for me, Jakesy? Is there something you want, Jakesy?
The sweet-faced adult shakes his head no.
He wants uppies. Where's the switch? What?
The light bar connection is faulty, and only the wire is holding it in place.
Okay. I guess that was a light switch, and flicking the light switch caused the thing to...
You managed to untwist a length of wire and a light bar.
Okay, we could have gotten away with that once the king was taken care of. Alright, we're getting somewhere.
A sealed tube with connectors at either end, which can provide illumination when inserted into an appropriately powered socket.
Of course, of course. Oops.
A long twist of insulated wire. You've already removed...
Okay. Can I pick up the clock?
I don't see how these can help us, Captain.
Pick up the book?
I don't see how...
Pick up the block? Yeah, I might need these
evidently
blocks.
an adult, Jakesy looks as stricken as any child, his eyes filling with fearful tears.
My blocks! Don't take nice blocks, please!
Captain, I don't think it would be right to take these away from him.
Perhaps we could find something he'd take in exchange, Captain.
The adult with a youngster's mind holds his arms out to you.
Let's go this way. We want to be on the lookout for other toys. Trade for the blocks. We don't really have much purpose or goal at the moment other than explore.
The tricorder informs me that the Klingon boarding crew has just beamed into the adjacent room, Captain.
I get the feeling the Klingons will not be as pleasant as we are.
You are Kirk. I am Kla, Captain of the Power. This is my aide.
These Klingons are so innovative in their introductions.
Shh. I'm Captain James T. Kirk, commanding the USS Enterprise. These are my crew, Science Officer Spock, Lieutenant Uhura, and Dr. McCoy. What can I do for you, Captain Clark?
You can avoid interfering with me or my man as we look around the ship, the same as you. And with the same air of mutual goodwill, we will avoid interfering with your activities. Unless we have cause to think your actions in some way threaten us or the Empire we represent.
We do not threaten the Klingon Empire, Captain Clark, nor its legitimate representatives.
Then there will be no difficulties between us, will there? We will leave you to your investigations now and carry on our own. You won't mind if we're in the room, will you?
We'd consider it a mark of our mutual respect, Captain, if you don't get in our way and we won't get in yours.
Bye. All right.
A mechanized food delivery and recycling system not unlike what you see every day aboard the Enterprise. A mechanized food... This room gives the impression of being two disparate things joined for an obscure reason. There's a space to eat in, and a medical area that doesn't fit with the place-to-eat paradigm. At least it wouldn't fit together at most places in Federation space.
I like all the machines down here.
A large machine made from a red metal. A large machine. A computer terminal with various access ports, a scanning rod, and a workspace. A computer terminal.
This is a computer terminal?
A computer terminal.
I guess there's like
a computer terminal. A computer terminal. An unremarkable piece of furniture offering...
chair.
This room gives the...
There might be something behind Uhura's head. Like, there's a big arrow pointing at Uhura's head, but it might actually be pointing to something on the wall behind her.
Captain, there's got to be a better way to...
Can you walk? She can't... I can't tell her to walk. If there's something here, it's fully blocked.
A simple sliding... A wan-looking female stands dejectedly, her shoulders slumped. Her whole appearance expresses deep worry and bone-crushing weariness.
Let's talk to everybody. Oh, wait, what's this? It's behind the inventory button, so it's nothing.
Captain, I'm seeing all these people as being under medication, or needing to be. And they're all unhealthy in one way or another. It really doesn't surprise me that they associate food and medicine. Their veins are probably always swimming with some chemical stew.
Yeah.
Captain, it appears that the inhabitants of this ship take it as given that food and medication go naturally together. With all respect to Dr. McCoy, I would dislike having a physician medicating all food that passed my lips.
Captain, I think that woman looks like someone we should talk with.
I concur.
The food supply may be at the crux of the problem on the ship. I recommend a close examination of the ship's food whenever possible.
I concur. Mr. Spock, take a tricorder reading of the food replicator.
This mechanized food delivery and recycling system is similar to the Enterprise's system. One significant difference is that it includes a scanning feature on the person making the request for food.
Interesting.
I also note that the machinery accepts used dishes and reusable materials for recycling, since this ship is a narrowly enclosed system. Captain, of the various mental conditions we have seen among the inhabitants of this ship, most, although not all, have been nonviolent. Dr. McCoy may need to examine this data further, but I believe through the food dispenser, the individuals aboard this ship are regularly medicated, often tranquilized.
So you're telling me if I were to use this machine and order food, I would get whatever I want?
The machine whirs, lights blink, and a pre-packaged container of food is deposited on the tray.
No, I don't think so. Maybe it scans like our biology meeting readers and like gives us food that will give us and laces it with the correct chemicals to sedate us in the same manner that everyone else is. I don't think I should probably eat this food, so let's pick it up. Is this a box of cereal? What is this?
The box of prepared food is light and compact. A pre-packaged meal.
It's just meal. Scan that meal.
A reprocessed cellulose-based container with prepared nutritional components inside, appropriate as a meal for one individual. In addition, the food appears to be laced with a variety of drugs, which Dr. McCoy could better analyze than I.
Oh, Bones, you're up.
As a meal, the food in this little box is a tad high in carbohydrates by human nutritional standards. Still, it would supply about 1/4 to 1/3 of a day's average caloric needs, and includes protein, fats, fiber, bit of spices and flavorings. There are also drugs in the food, some of which we added, you know. It's quite heavy on the alkaloid tranquilizers.
Come again? Is he spoiling? Is he spoiling the puzzles before you've even come up against the puzzles? Some of which, there's drugs in the food, however, psychoactive. Most appear to be calmatives and tranquilizer class drugs with some endorphin-like euphorics. And yet, Bones said that we've already added drugs to the food, indicating that we're supposed to now figure out how to add drugs to the food. Okay, sure. Thank you for the help.
A female, just moving into middle age. Her overall level of health is fairly good. Vital signs are down marginally, and mental readings indicate a chemical array typical of severe depression. However, there are high levels of tranquilizing chemicals in her bloodstream.
You just read a completely different line. However, expression of the condition is sublimated by high levels of tranquilizing chemicals in her bloodstream. Wait, no, he did read? What is... I think this episode was recorded after Bones got a little bit too into the brandy. DeForest Kelly was perhaps
Hi there,
hitting
I'm
the
Captain
sauce.
James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you? Are you feeling all right, ma'am? Can you tell me what the problem is? You look so sad. Would it help to tell us why you look so down?
Let's go with this one.
Do you have any children, sir? I do, a son, and I've just not treated him right. Tried to do right, but everything died, and I can't give him what he wants, what I think he needs.
Fascinating.
A mother's job can be difficult. I'm sure you did your best for your son. Would you tell me about him? What is it you can't give him? What died? Did you hurt somebody? A mother's job can be difficult.
Little Stam Bob. I tried to feed him right, give him safe food. He really likes fresh fruit. Now he can't have it anymore, and it's all my fault.
Ma'am, hold on to this idea. It may not be your fault at all. We'll try to help. You have my word. Your son still loves you just for trying. Of that I'm certain. He wouldn't want you to be so sad. Ma'am, hold on to this idea.
The woman's eyes brim with tears, and she can't continue the conversation.
Hi there, I'm Captain James. Are you feeling all right? You look so sad. Are you feeling all right?
I'm a bad mother. I tried to do right, get him what he wants, and...
Who died? What died? I'd like to help if I can.
I did it. I'm a bad person. Killed all the plants, and now they don't produce anymore.
Oh, the plants.
I'm not worthy to have a good son like him.
Is the plants your son?
A mother's job can be difficult. Why do you think you were the one who killed the plants? Have you even looked in on them recently? A mother's job can... Why do you think you...
I'm eating what the phase makes for me, so I'm just resting. I'm tired, and I really don't feel like doing anything. I'd be so happy to know my boy could have safe food again. It's better for him than what the phase provides, I think. But I killed the plants. They're dead, and I can't make them better.
The woman's eyes brim...
Shucks.
I could try to talk with her. I could try to talk.
Hi there, I'm Captain James T.
I'm called Maul. My son is Stam Bob, and I failed him. I feel so badly. I'm a terrible mother.
The woman's eyes...
So, Uhura...
I could try to talk with her if you wish, Captain.
I wish. I wish for you to try to talk to her, Uhura.
Captain, I think...
Oh, just...
Doesn't do anything special for me, Captain. Doesn't do anything... I believe Dr. McCoy would find this more informative than I, sir. Nevertheless, tricorder readings may enable me to make some useful suggestions.
Oh, tricorder?
This computer gives me some standards against which to correlate data, Jim. These people are humanoid, certainly. But it would be a dangerous mistake to assume specific details of treatment would be the same. I can even use this workspace to concoct medicine if I've got the stuff to work with.
Really? That seems good. We can get some medicine going. Where's Stam Bob?
Nothing to report.
Let's move into the next room. I wonder where the Klingons went. We'll find them eventually, I'm sure. Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta delete some saves. All these M6 ones.
Save, replace, delete. Save new game.
New game, M7. Plants. Oh, got so much stuff to look at.
We are just here to look around, Captain. I'm sure you don't mind.
Jump scared me.
Your doctor's discourtesy, though indirect, does no credit to your party, Captain Kirk. I would have expected better when we have done nothing to warrant rudeness.
We need not interfere with one another's activities, I think.
A Klingon officer whose direct and intense expression never wavers.
Kapla.
A Klingon crewman. A simple sliding door of reasonable... The ceiling supports a complex network of pipes with vines...
These plants don't look very dead to me.
A large countertop well suited as a workbench with what appears to be mechanized assists and a hookup close at hand. A small data terminal seems to be part of the design.
Okay, so we got something here.
A large counter... These plants look green and healthy, with strong stems and shiny leaves.
Fascinating.
The room is filled with the rich scent of growing things. There is much lush growth, and some which is not thriving as well. A gardener's work table is against one wall.
Alright, let's talk to everybody.
A shame there aren't any flowers, Captain, but the lushness of the greenery is still very pleasant.
Oh, I gotta open the window again. Okay.
This might be a nice little garden if they added some rustic wooden benches and a little fountain, I guess.
Guess.
A hydroponics room, Captain. The console against the wall appears to be a workbench.
This reminds me of the Arboretum on Calliope 3, except the equipment didn't look this advanced.
Why would I want to chit-chat you treacherous Federation snake? My aide and I are merely observing both you and conditions on this ship. Should I have an observation to share with you, I will certainly not hesitate to do so.
What a dick. Klingons are jerks. Tricorder.
A living, breathing Klingon in the flesh.
In the flesh.
A combination workspace and computer console, Captain, with robotic leads on the visible hookups. The data terminal appears to serve as data storage and analysis of materials put on the countertop. In short, I believe it acts as a gardener's assistant to anyone working on the plants in this room. I do detect some evidence of malfunction in one of the hookups, but I believe it would take the inestimable skills of someone like Commander Scott to track down the problem, much less repair it.
Are you saying it's broken?
Only a small part seems to be broken, something involving one of the feed lines. The rest of it appears to be in good order.
Fascinating.
Nothing unusual.
Unusual.
The ceiling is plaster on a titanium steel frame. The pipes are ionic copper.
Like, what other adventure game are you able to determine the specific type of material that were used in the pipes on the ceiling of the room? None. That's why this game is so cool. You don't get this sort of extraneous, worthless details in any other game. And not only do you get this information, but it's fully voice acted from a famous actor from a hit TV show. Ionic copper titanium steel frame. That's so cool. It doesn't have any relevance to anything at all. But now we know.
The ceiling supports a...
Or maybe it does have relevance.
The room is filled...
let's get some medical readings. Bones? How do these Klingons look, Bones?
Readings are normal, but before you get more than a moment's worth of readings, the Klingon captain notices and snarls.
At ease, Doctor. We don't want to start an incident here.
No life form registration. Health reading 0. I'm detecting a lot of proteins and nutrients within the keg. Organic matter in excellent condition.
Within the keg? Is... Huh?
These plants look green. These plants look brown, pinched, and wilted, although their root systems are as well developed as those in the other hydro bin. Attached is a sealed metal keg with a feeder hose attachment on top. A trace of greenish mold rims the connection joint.
Where? What? Which of these pixels is the... Is this the keg?
A sealed metal keg with...
Oh, this is the keg.
A square-shaped metal keg with a feeder hose attachment coming out of the side. The room is filled... A square-shaped...
Okay, so we got keg. One of these plants is wilted, the other 4 are okay.
These plants look...
Okay, so if we use the medical tricorder on the wilted plant...
A little recalibration. Not like these are people, after all. These plants are dying, Jim, no doubt about it. Basically, they're starving to death for lack of active organic compounds.
Fertilizer.
Basically. I'd say most important, a certain soluble phosphorus, nitrogen, ammonia, and calcium compounds.
Okay, we need to find soluble phosphorus, nitrogen, ammonia, and calcium compounds. Maybe the raisin bran? Can we put that in the keg?
No, I don't think that's...
Put that in here?
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's...
So they said something about one of these kegs having, like, moss on it?
That
Mold?
keg is steel and alloy, but inside is something unusual. That greenish mold around the lip appears to be a wild growth. Can't compete against more complex plant life in an open ecosystem. But in isolation with a nutrient-rich broth, which I take it the keg contains, it does very well indeed. Of course, it seems to have completely blocked the feeder tube, which probably accounts for why the plant's struggling to survive in this hydro bin.
What did he just read? That wasn't even close to what he read. That wasn't even close to what he read. The keg is steel and alloy, but inside of something unusual. The greenish mold around the lip appears to be a wild growth of something very much like the Den-Sing mold that carpets the walking sea on Alphalamiane 7. Can't compete against more complex life in an open ecosystem, but in isolation... Okay, he just skipped one line. Oh, sorry. I thought he just improvised. I thought he literally just improvised an entire paragraph of technobabble. Of course, it seems to have completely blocked the feeder tube, which probably accounts for why the plant's struggling to survive in this hydro bin. Okay, we gotta scrape.
The feeder hose comes free and a mechanism pulls it out of the way. But a terrible stench rises out of the container, smelling like many things died in there long ago.
Okay, do we have it? We got the smelly.
A round metal keg with a feeder hose attachment on top.
Okay. We can repair this somehow. Let's take a tricorder reading.
This 40-liter capacity metal keg is constructed of steel with non-reactive alloy lining. The round opening for the feeder attachment is just under 10 centimeters in diameter. Inside is an uncomplicated life form, and it appears to fill the interior of the keg.
It's alive.
That keg is steel and alloy, but inside is something
Oh,
unusual.
no, he's gonna wing it again. Skip.
A round metal keg with a...
Okay, so we need some way to either replace or clean or... Ooh, okay, the gardener's assistant here.
The nutrient broth in this container has become contaminated. It should be disinfected before the container can be reused.
Fascinating.
You take the metal keg.
Okay, so we need to work out how to fix this. And then Spock also mentioned something was wrong with this. I don't know if what he's talking about is the keg that we found, or maybe there's another problem. Well, let's continue exploring. Oh my goodness. This place is enormous. There's... What?!
Captain, we have just been thoroughly and efficiently scanned.
Please identify yourself.
Oh, the phase.
You haven't been in to see me before, have you?
I'm Captain James T. Kirk, commanding the USS Enterprise. These others are my crew. Science Officer Spock, Lieutenant Uhura, and Dr. McCoy. Who are you?
We are the phase.
Did not your parents speak of me?
Captain, note that it identifies itself only erratically in the singular I, and a blend of voices typifies its communication.
Are you suggesting it is a hive mind, Mr. Spock? Or is the voice synthesizer simply programmed for a harmonic chord of voices?
Inconclusive. It may also be that an array of otherwise independent machines have been linked to provide the requisite computing power, although that is an antique and unsophisticated method of achieving this level of intelligence at odds with the overall level of sophistication and evidence. I suggest we pay close attention to both its actions and its words.
I concur, Mr. Spock.
Phase, why would our parents have spoken of you?
I am here to care for all of you, Kirk. It is easier for me to care for you when you are younger, but sometimes one's parents are forgetful. We understand. I will care for you now. You will feel better after you eat.
Great. A food-fixating, mothering computer.
It could in fact be very much that.
Phase, you're about to land on a planet inhabited by sentients in the middle of a settlement. If you are in control of this vessel, you must stop. You must not land there.
You will feel better after you eat, dear. Run along now. I'm very busy.
Cool.
A column of iridescent sparkles and shimmers, punctuated by floating bubbles of colored light, dances around and within a barely visible central support frame. Gazing at it relaxes you and brings a mild but pleasant sense of peace and calm. A female of middle age is seated against one wall. Her arms lie limply by her sides, and her legs are outstretched, giving her the aspect of a discarded rag doll. She is completely motionless as she stares into middle distance, focused on nothing.
A little bit less cool.
The guts of this machinery have been torn from the wall, leaving broken plastic and bent metal dangling. It doesn't look like it will ever work again.
What's this?
Fragments of what looks like glass glitter sharply, reflecting iridescent gleams like oil floating on water. Some fragments are larger and some smaller, but it is impossible to tell what the glassy objects originally looked like. Evidently, someone deliberately smashed them, intending total destruction.
Okay, so whatever this computer was has been sabotaged, it would appear. Can we pick up some of these, maybe?
You succeed in cutting your fingers and bleeding profusely from the many tiny capillaries in your hands.
Oh dear. Is that good? I didn't get any glass. I just got blood on my hands. Bones, help. Heal me.
Casual use of drugs is just bad medicine when the patient doesn't need them.
I got blood everywhere! I'm like gushing blood! Okay, I guess it's fine. Let's not worry too much about the blood gushing. Back to pixel hunting.
A simple sliding door.
This is this is room number 5. And there's currently 1, 2, 3, maybe 5 other paths we haven't explored in yet. This might be another massive mega mission. Let's talk to everybody.
This computer is psychologically unstable. I wonder if illogic.
Captain, this computer shows no attention to logical principles. Therefore, I must conclude that demonstrations of illogic would have little impact upon it.
Fascinating.
I find the room fascinating, Captain. Worthy of close examination in every regard. I would suggest that Dr. McCoy examine the woman lying on the floor.
I concur. We'll get there.
That woman appears to need medical attention.
We'll get there.
Someone seems to have been quite indiscriminate about damaging everything they could reach in here.
There is no response at all. Not even a flicker of attention crosses the person's eyes.
So we could likely talk to Phase again and, well, sparkles?
This seems pointless.
Oh my god, what is this hotspot?
The room's most captivating feature is a strange column of lights in the middle of the room. However, it's evident that people unknown came through and severely damaged everything they could. Evidently, they didn't hesitate to hurt one of their own people either. This seems pointless. A column of iridescent...
What is...
Hello there, Kirk. Welcome, all of you.
I'm feeling fine. Let's drop the subject.
So we can't talk to the phase. You just have to talk to the room, I guess? Okay.
I want some information from you, Phase. Why? How are you feeling? Aren't you feeling well?
I am fine, Captain Kirk. Is there something that makes you believe that we are not thinking or not feeling well?
No, I don't think that. I just as soon stop talking about it. You're in charge of a starship that's declaring the intent to land on top of innocent colonists. Do you want me to blow up this ship? No, I don't think that. I just as soon stop talking.
You will feel better after you eat.
So talking to here, which is not an active hotspot, is what communicates with the phase. Okay. Let's see what Bones can do.
She's cataleptic, Jim. Completely submerged within her mind, completely withdrawn from external stimuli. If I were to put her arm up in the air, it would stay there until I moved it back down.
Psychological damage or something physical?
I can't be sure even with rather extensive tests, but from the tricorder readings, I would say some psychological shock ruptured an inherently fragile cognitive structure. In ancient times, they would have said she was skittish or prone to a nervous breakdown or weak-minded. There are a myriad of childhood developmental blind alleys that might restrict her adult pattern creation representation
There it is! Yes! He just gives up. He literally just gives up. They kept it in. Too many big words in a row. I'm done. I'm done. I need a drink. That's incredible. A myriad childhood developmental blind alleys that might restrict her adult pattern creation representation capabilities below the Abrams Newian critical horizon.
Bone, stop. You're starting to sound like Spock.
You do not have to be insulting, Captain.
Do it again.
She's cataleptic, Jim.
Psychological?
I can't be sure even with rather extensive tests, but from the tricorder readings, I would say some psychological shock ruptured an inherently fragile cognitive structure. In ancient times, they would have said she was skittish or prone to a nervous breakdown or weak-minded. There are a myriad of childhood developmental blind alleys that might restrict her adult pattern creation representation
It's like you can even hear him just like kind of sneer, like chuckle, like nah. I'm done. That's great. Oh, perfect. Okay, this game's a 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Literally mid-word. This is... It's like he realizes mid-line read how stupid it sounds. And he's like, this is preposterous. What am I doing? Oh, good. Okay.
I'm sorry, Jim, but I'm not willing to experiment with the drugs I'm carrying to see what might or might not work, especially given her condition. I'm afraid I'd be as likely to kill her as affect any positive change.
Let's walk over here. So we got blood, or we got glass on the ground. I can't pick up because I spew blood everywhere, but it's not too big of a deal. Oh! Oh, okay, so that... I see, we're back here. Let's go this way. Okay, maybe there's not too many more rooms left to explore. There's the king. Oh, but there's a door here and maybe a door here.
A simple sliding... A youngster is sitting alone, quietly playing.
So good.
A narrow bed, a bit mussed up. It looks as much like a place for enforced cryosleep during a long space flight as a place to sleep for the night. This elderly individual lies on a bed, his eyes closed in sleep. He clutches a blue blanket tightly around him.
I don't really know what's going on with all the people here. I mean, other than the obvious, what we've seen, but like... Everyone is being medicated through the food. But to what end? To what purpose? I haven't really made much sense about it yet. There's very little to look at here, so let's talk to everybody.
A sleeper ship. Is there a more primitive way to achieve star travel?
There are generation ships, Captain. Although I hesitate to engage in speculation, these people might have been the descendants of the original passengers, not the passengers themselves.
Given what I've seen, Spock, I don't think they'd survive as a generation ship. I'm surprised they've survived as long as they have.
An astute observation, Doctor. I am impressed.
It is wild, isn't it, Summer? Like, you'd think when you're, like, assembling the game, from, like, a game programmer's standpoint, you'd notice something was off, but I guess it's not their job. They have the voice files, and they just got to put them in here and move on. Yeah. Like, did nobody double check the recordings?
As much as I hate to break up this newly formed Mutual Admiration Society, we have work to do.
They probably only had DeForest Kelley for like a day or two to have him do all the recordings. They just didn't realize that one was botched until it was too late. I don't know. All we can do is speculate.
I think the youngster looks a little wan, either from lack of the right foods or insufficient exercise, and there don't seem to be others his age he could pal around with.
Yeah, multiple times where, the wrong voice actor reads the lines, or the entirely wrong voice sample is put in. It's just little bugs like that. I don't know, they give the game a little bit of charm.
Shows that this was in fact a sleeper ship, Captain. Notice the beds. They appear to be in general use now, but show every evidence of being cryo-sleep pods initially.
As institutionalized as this room appears, Captain, you can see people have done a few things to make it more their own. I wouldn't be surprised if people stash trinkets away, things that have use and meaning to no one but them. Then again, I am definitely not going to suggest we go looking. Some of these beds don't appear to have been changed in longer than I want to think about. However, if someone wants to show us one of their little treasure boxes, I'll bet it's been well hidden.
Hi there, I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you?
I'm Stan Bob.
Oh, it's Stan Bob.
Did my mom say I could talk to you?
Why, yes, she did. What can you tell us about things going on here? No, not exactly. We'd like to know what you can tell us about things going on here, though. I don't know that we've seen your mother. Still, if you can tell us something about what's going on here. Why, yes, she did.
I don't think my mom would want me to talk to you. Please go away and stop bothering me.
Stan Bob, I'm sorry. We need to get proof from the mother. The mother's the one in the food room who killed everything.
The elderly alien barely opens his eyes to glance at you.
We were sleeping.
Oops.
The rigors of rulership are severe. Present yourselves if you must, else let me be.
This individual is a juvenile in good condition, although mildly undernourished. There's no immediate danger, but there's some traits that should be watched. He's healthy now, both mentally and physically, but he's at some risk if he's put under too much stress.
He read 1/3 of the words. Maybe 25% of the words were actually read out loud here. He just individuals juvenile in good condition, although it appears to be mildly undernourished. There are no overt conditions impelling intervention, but there are developing traits which would suggest close observation. He's healthy now, both mentally and physically, but he is at risk to evidence certain phobic or bipolar disorders were he faced with triggering stresses.
This individual is a bit elderly, but not in too bad shape when you take that into
We've actually already seen this one, it looks like.
Nothing unusual.
Nothing unusual about that character.
A configuration of fabrics and metals arranged in a manner commonly used as a sleeping platform by an individual humanoid. Surface approximately 1 meter by 2. However, there are a considerable array of passive scanners, much akin to Dr. McCoy's beds in sickbay. Few of the interfaces remain active, and these beds are little more than just that, beds. Nevertheless, while they were functional, these beds could have been quite adequate as cryogenic chambers for sleep ship travelers.
Thank you, Mr. Spock. Let's move on.
Keep back!
Whoa!
I don't recognize you, you strangers! Rackaback, Gormagon, you recognize these people?
No, Tuscan, we sure don't.
Keep them away. Keep them away from me. They'll hurt us. They're out to get us, I take it. Have I ever been wrong?
No, Tuscan, you kept us safe, and we keep you safe. We won't let them get you.
Get you.
You people don't want to come any closer. Honest, I don't want to have to hurt any of you. It's just that Tuscan won't like it. I hope you don't mind, but you really have got to stay back.
Protect me. They're after me.
We'll hurt you, so just stay back.
I get it.
We really don't want to hurt you, you know, but you gotta stay back.
Okay. Whew. Things are about to get really hairy
Save
there.
new game.
Save. M7, stay back. Okay, let's see what happens if we hang out in here.
Protect me.
We'll hurt you.
We really...
So they're posturing up. Oh, the Klingons!
See here, Captain Claw. I told you those Federation scum would be nosing around behind our backs.
The Klingon observers seem interested in remaining to watch what goes on here.
Oh. This is a dicey situation here. Things are escalating. I want this teddy bear.
A animal-shaped toy that looks a bit like a bear.
I want teddy bear. Can I have teddy bear?
If you want the bear, you'll have to beat me at this game of chess.
Okay. Let's chess him.
I don't want to fight you. Got no reason to.
I thought that'd be the chess. No, this is the chessboard. Whoops.
The best move you can see will end the game with a draw. But then you're more of a poker player than a chess master.
I thought we were a chess master. Mr. Spock, you try.
A complex situation. However, check and mate.
Remember the previous game where there was a whole puzzle wrapped up in just doing vague chess actions? Well, now it's just checkmate.
How'd you do that?
He cheated you, brother. He must have cheated you.
No, that's a legal move. Here.
That was this game. I've already forgotten. They're already
promised,
blending
and I do what
together
I
in my
say.
brain. See, that's probably one of the big downsides of playing these two games back to back is they are just melding into one slurry of Star Trek in my brain. Especially with how very similar these games are. It's just one big game in my brain. There's no beginning or end. It's just always.
I think it's a dumb game. That's what I think of this game.
No! You can't just smash the chessboard?
I think it's a dumb game. That's what I think of this game.
Do it again? He's doing his James T. Cake impression there. James T. Cake smashed everything.
The chess game has been scattered across the floor and the board broken.
Pick up the pieces, maybe?
No effect.
Did you get a teddy bear?
A fuzzy animal-shaped toy that looks a bit like a bear.
Tricorder reading?
Nothing unusual about that.
Okay, let's keep looking.
A pillow.
Shoe?
Pieces of wood and plastic. They were originally part of a toy.
I thought that was a shoe.
An overturned toy box. A room which appears to be dedicated to leisure and recreational activities. At least that's what you can see past the crowd of people.
I will say this about Star Wreck. The game was a terrible, terrible disaster video game. But it was memorable. It was memorable.
A dumbbell. A device used for muscular development. Tuscan is a rather mangy-looking individual of middle age. His hair is wildly disordered and his eyes wide and wary. He seems skittish and likely to burst into flight or fight mode at the smallest incentive. This appears to be an...
I just got... The blocks, the toy blocks were described as being made of all these different chemical compounds. I think maybe we can like use the blocks to make... We can probably trade the teddy bear for the blocks, and then maybe like use the blocks as fertilizer for the plants? Perhaps? During Star Trek Week, we have played... What have I played? Goodness gracious. What have I played? I don't know. Hold on. I gotta bring up the documents here. During Star Trek Week, we started off with Star Trek The Rebel Universe on Atari ST. Tremendous game. Fantastic game. Super fun. Then we played Star Trek V, The Final Frontier, the DOS game based on the film. Fantastic game, so much fun. Then we played Star Wreck, a Star Trek spoof text adventure on the Commodore 64, which was terrible. It was terrible. It was really terrible. But memorable. One of the worst adventure games I've ever played, at least in terms of like the puzzles. Then we played Starship Dizzy, yeah, Starship Dizzy. A Dizzy-themed... or Star Trek-themed Dizzy fan game. That game was awesome, a lot of fun. We played Star Trek First Contact on the Apple II. No relation to the film Star Trek First Contact. We played the game Star Trek First Contact, which came before the film. We played that on the Apple II and the DOS version, two separate versions of the same game, but they were very different. And then we played Star Trek 25th Anniversary, the CD-ROM talkie version, and now we're playing Judgment Rites. Prior to Star Trek Week, I have played a few other Star Trek games. Prior to Star Trek Week, I have played Star Trek 25th Anniversary on NES and on Game Boy. We played Star Trek The Next Generation for the NES. We played Star Trek The Next Generation Futures Past for Super Nintendo. We played Star Trek The Next Generation Echoes from the Past for the Genesis. Played Star Trek Generations Beyond the Nexus for the Game Boy. Played Star Trek Starfleet Academy Starship Bridge Simulator for the Genesis 32X. And we also played Star Trek Deep Space Nine Crossroads of Time for the Super Nintendo. I haven't played the Genesis version yet. We've also played Star Trek Deep Space Nine Harbinger. This was before Star Trek Week. This is just previous adventures of the past. I think that's all the Star Trek games I've played. Every single one of those games is 10 out of 10. Well, yeah, 10 out of 10. I really like 25th Anniversary Schniffle. I really had a good time with it. I think it's great. I had played Star Trek 25th Anniversary, the DOS game, years and years ago, long before I started streaming, so it wasn't a first playthrough, but it'd been so long, it was basically a first playthrough. Harbinger's great, yeah. I haven't played The Fallen. I haven't played any of the Voyager games. There's still a number of Next Generation games I haven't played. There's still many original series games. There's just so many games. There's so many games. What were we doing here? Have we talked to everybody
This
yet?
Tuscan seems paranoid, trying to control everything. He's got a great fear of anyone fooling around with his mind. If he were a crew member, I'd suggest tranquilizers and a lot of examinations.
Captain Tuscan bullies everyone. I think he's afraid of everyone, and that includes us. We should find a way to calm him down, I think. There must be some practical way. Perhaps we just need to see how he reacts to things, and then we can make a plan.
Solid plan.
Captain, I think as long as Tuscan interferes, we will not be able to determine the source of his problems. If Dr. McCoy cannot treat him, perhaps I should attempt to examine him through a mind meld.
Ooh, we can do a mind meld with Tuscan.
I must admit I've met friendlier people, Bones.
Drug therapy. Primitive 21st century medicine. The people who built this ship must have thought that filling a person's bloodstream with chemicals could solve every medical problem.
Final Unity's really high on my to-play list. I originally, when I was putting together games for Star Trek Week, I was going to play Final Unity, but then I decided, let's just stick with the original series for this time. So when we return to Star Trek, inevitably, Final Unity's very high on the list. It looks like so much fun.
You want help from me? That's a laugh. My captain evidently regards you rather highly, though. I'll just say that Rackaback rogue is clearly asking for a drubbing. I knew someone just like him back in basic training.
Rackaback rogue.
Captain Kirk, dealing with Tuscan should be your first priority.
Everybody's trying to backseat me in the game. I'm out of here. Let's go trade. Oh, can we go down here? Let's go trade the teddy bear and get some blocks. So down leads to the phase. I never went up here. There you go, buddy.
Soft. Nice. You get blocks now?
He gathers together the blocks and gives them out to you.
Oh, thank you.
Multicolored blocks.
So yeah, if we scan these with a tricolor.
The blocks are an unusual organic substance high in compounds of
Phosphorus, nitrogen, ammonia, and calcium.
In this form, the chemicals are
These
inert
chemicals
and make a practical
explicitly
non-toxic toy.
were mentioned elsewhere. I think as like possible plant food ingredients. So we have to break down these blocks somehow. We also need to fix or clean out or disinfect the keg. I haven't figured out how to do that yet.
Do you really expect me to analyze this, Jim?
Let's check out this path. Oh, this is here! Oh! Okay, so I think we've been everywhere. Cool.
Inert organics including phosphorus. phosphorus, nitrogen, ammonia, and calcium compounds, in this form impractical to use as fertilizing nutrients.
Just do we need to break the blocks down? Bloody Klingons! We need to fix the keg and replace the this thing here. Oh, what's this?
This room gives the...
Oh, the bloody Klingons! Alright, have a good night, Summer. Thanks for watching. Maybe we put them here.
A light scans the blocks and the computer screen lights up.
The chemicals present are unsuitable for medical use through the presently available processing mechanisms. This constellation of chemicals, heated in an appropriate medium, would supply appropriate fertilizing nutrients to growing plants.
That's what I'm saying. So we have to heat them. So we have to melt the blocks down. Okay. I have a phaser. We also have a light bulb. And what was this again? Is this a wire?
A long twist of insulated wire.
I haven't played Star Trek Klingon or the DOS Starfleet Academy. God, there's so many cool games still to play. Borg looks great. Just so many cool games. What do you have to say about this, Bones?
This seems to be a non-emergency medical station. A first aid stop, you might say. Jim, I think if... This computer gives me some standards against which to correlate data, Jim. These people are humanoids,
so we can use this to
it would be a dangerous
concoct
mistake
medicine.
to assume
An unremarkable piece of furniture off...
This seems to be a non-emergency medical.
Yeah. Oh, Stan Bob. We should talk to Stan Bob's mother about Stan Bob.
I believe Dr. McCoy will find...
Hi there, I'm Captain James T. Are you feeling all right? You look so sad. Hi there, I'm Captain James T. You look so sad. Would it...
Do you have any children, sir?
A mother's job can be difficult. I'm sure you did your best for your son. Would you tell me about it?
Little Stan Bob. I try to feed him right, give him safe food. He really likes fresh fruit. Now he can't have it anymore, and it's all my fault.
Ma'am, hold on to this idea. It may not be... Your son still loves you. Ma'am, hold on to this. Your son still loves...
The woman's eyes...
I don't know of any Babylon 5 games. There's a couple Stargate games. I know there's one based on the film for the Super Nintendo and Genesis. Maybe just Super Nintendo. There's also a Game Boy Stargate game, which is like a very silly little puzzle game, I think. There's a couple. Man, I need to go back to watching more Babylon 5. I got like 3/4 of the way through it.
Go away.
I'm Captain James.
Nobody's really in charge.
Phase, why don't you just tell me? Would you tell me about this ship?
We're going to land? Has the promised time come? I have to think about this. Please don't bother me anymore.
Stan Bob. So we got Stan Bob to work with. Stan Bob probably has like some secret goodies hidden away in this
Hi there,
room.
remember me?
I don't think I should.
Nora, can you get
I
down?
don't think I should.
Mr. Spock?
I don't think I. I don't think I.
Blocks,
I'm not
maybe?
going to talk.
The youngster wrinkles his nose at the box of food.
We may need to find some fruit or something. What's in this
No,
wire?
I don't think that. No, I don't think that's not.
There's definitely more things to do over here as well.
will hurt.
We really don't want...
So we gotta work out...
See here, Captain Claw.
The Klingon...
Yeah, we gotta work out what's going on in here.
I'm more interested in a good fight than in talking.
I listened to my brother Rackaback and to my friend Tuscan. They say we have to protect this room and keep anyone from getting into it. Tuscan's afraid.
Watch what you say, Gormagon. You know I trust you.
He's just afraid, that's all.
I don't care who you say you are. You're evil monsters in disguise. You want to get by me and the only people I can trust. You want to get into the back of my brain. You want to rewire me and change the way I think. Go away. Go away. Go away. Or we'll hurt you and make you go away. I don't care who you say.
I
am hungry. So hungry. It looks like good, wholesome. And I don't take nothing from nobody. Nobody but Maul. You'd do something to it, make me different. You'd rewire my head.
Okay, which one's Maul?
Rackaback is a large...
That's Rackaback.
Gormagon is a...
Gormagon. Let's go find Maul. I mean, the food that we're trying to give him is literally medicated food. To calm him down. Maul might be...
This person is... Grinagog watch...
Grinagog.
Welcome back.
You're not Maul. Maul.
A wan-looking female.
Are you Maul?
She doesn't look well, Jim. It might be more useful were I to examine her.
Talk to me. Oh, the Klingons!
Hi there, I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Star. Are you feeling all right, ma'am? You look so sad. Would it help?
Do you have any children,
Maul.
sir?
Okay, so this is Maul.
I do, a son, and I've just not treated him right.
A mother's job can be what died?
I was thinking of hurting myself, and the Fays told me that wasn't good. That was true, and I got something to eat and felt better. But when I tend the plants in the garden, some of them died. The ones that give fresh fruit.
Okay. So to get fruit to give to Stam Bob, we have to first fix the machine, the keg, and get the fertilizer for the plant room. Okay, okay.
You didn't mean to kill the plants, did you?
No, of course not. Before Tuscan ruined the reader in the Fays Oratory,
Tuscan's the one who did
plants. They need phosphorus, nitrogen, ammonia, and calcium compounds to grow their best. And something's wrong now. I think that's how I killed them. Plants aren't getting fertilized, and I don't know how to fix it.
The woman's eye.
Thank you for your help, Maul. Would you like some cereal?
I suppose I could eat something. I think it makes me feel better, even though I'm such a bad mother. Such a bad person.
Oh, okay. Are you feeling better now?
Hi there, I'm Captain James.
I'm called Maul. My son is Stam Bob, and I failed him. I feel so badly. I'm a terrible mother.
The woman's eyes.
Spock, why don't you see what it does?
The machine whirs, lights blink, and a pre-packaged container.
Get the same stuff.
The box of
What's this thing here?
a mechanized food.
Captain, I don't think another one would be very useful.
Let's try using the keg on this, maybe?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's...
So I guess that should be the #1 priority. Well, maybe? I think the plants are probably where to focus on it. Maybe? Perhaps. Can we just maybe
Captain,
phaser the blocks?
Captain, just...
I don't... Let's spend a little bit more time in here.
Welcome back.
have some intention in mind when doing this, or is it just a random play with the blocks type of thing?
It's just random play with the blocks.
No,
we did
I
get
don't
this
think that's...
fluorescent light tube I haven't used for anything.
No, I don't think that's...
As well as wires we haven't used for anything.
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think...
Nothing to report.
Nothing to report.
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's...
Captain, I don't think that's a good idea.
It's not your decision, Bones, it's mine. I'm going to eat this. I'll take your advice, Bones, and put this food... It's not your decision.
You eat and it tastes fine, but soon you feel not entirely yourself.
Did that do anything?
Hello there, Kirk. Welcome, all of you.
I'm feeling fine. Let's drop the subject. I want some information. Why? How are you feeling? I'm feeling fine. Let's...
Very well.
We ate the food
You're
already.
not well. I know that. You don't have to listen to us, although you certainly should. You'd probably feel better if you ate something. Is there something else you'd like to talk about?
I want some information from you, FaZe. I want you to help me. You like to help, right? No, I don't think there's anything else. I want you to help.
I care for those aboard this ship as best we can. Care of the damaged is our first priority. Once we land, you will be helped in ways I literally have been unable to imagine. The builders will have new knowledge, new breakthroughs, and you will be able to become less confused, less troubled. Wouldn't you like to see the builders again after your long sleep?
Sleep? What are you talking about, FaZe? Who are the builders? We are not from the ship, FaZe. We are from the Starship Enterprise.
I don't think this was actually
representatives of the United Federation of Planets. Sleep? What are you talking about, FaZe? We are not from the...
If that's what you choose to think, Captain Kirk, I accept that. We wouldn't want you to feel badly. We want you to feel better. If you feel better claiming you are different from other folk, I accept it. Would you like to talk to us about why you would rather define your identity in this manner? What is it about this version of reality that is more comfortable?
FaZe, are you aware that we are not even from there? That we are from another ship, a different planet altogether? That Mr. Spock here isn't even the same race as the other three of us? FaZe, we judge reality from our senses, both natural and augmented. On what basis would you judge reality?
Equals you equals.
FaZe, are you aware? FaZe, we judge reality from our senses, both natural
I wonder
and
if we're trying to
augmented.
talk this
On what
computer
basis
to
would
death.
you judge reality? FaZe, are you aware that we are not even from...
Is there something more you'd like to talk about? Or do you want to get some rest? Wouldn't you like...
No, I don't think that. I just as soon stop talking. FaZe, scan me. Scan the others here with me. Scan the people elsewhere on the ship. Are we even the same race? No, I don't think that. FaZe, scan.
You aren't well, that's true. Recognizing that you're not well is the first step toward getting the help you need, Captain Kirk. I will help you if you like, although first you should get some food and some rest.
Already ate the food.
Do you think you'd like that?
No, I don't think that. I just as soon stop talking about it.
You will feel better after you eat, dear. Hello there, Kirk.
I'm feeling fine. I want some information from you.
You feel that information will be helpful to you? Then of course I want to help. What would you like information about?
The most important thing is for me to find out how to stop you from landing on the colony on Atibus. What are you? What are you doing here? Tell me about your history, and I'm sure that will be helpful. The most important thing is for me. What are you?
Let's go with this one.
The builders installed the Parallels Library to help with questions such as yours. But I'm afraid Tuscan came in when he wasn't feeling well. He seems to have damaged the library. We are attempting to repair it.
So that's this screen over here.
This ship, the Compassion, was created by the builders to carry the folk like you, the damaged ones, asleep. We were the very best intelligence the builders could install. Although now that a few generations have passed, I'm certain I will find ourselves an ancient relic. The entire purpose was that, given time, the builders would find cures, solutions to the kinds of difficulties you and the others here experience. After we land, they will make you feel good. Better even than when you've eaten well and are happy.
Sleeper ship, Captain. The builders loaded up all the undesirables and shipped them off planet. So why is everyone here awake?
Not undesirable. No, Dr. McCoy. You are beloved of the builders and of us. Why else would I be programmed to keep you safe, wake you before landing, and we all return to Shambram to be welcomed by your great-grandchildren?
Shambram?
Captain, if I may, 2 questions, Phase. How long ago did you wake us up? And how much time has passed since this ship was launched by the builders?
You were awakened shortly before we were to land. We were launched 99 Ikens ago.
Can you translate that into the half-life of some radioactive isotope for me?
Thank you, Spock.
Half the isotope of Silicon-32 has decayed away since our voyage together began.
In English, Mr. Spock.
Captain, the Phase is saying it has only been in space approximately 280 Earth years. Adabis does have ruins, the most recent of which are in excess of 1,000 years old, but no sentient life. Otherwise, it would have been unsuitable for Federation colonization. Moreover, the readings I took while still aboard the Enterprise indicated this ship had probably been in space more like 1,600 years.
Fascinating.
Can you translate that into the half-life of some radioactive isotope for us, Mr. Spock?
By my instrumentation, radium-226 has half decayed into radon-222 in the time you have been in space, Phase.
You are mistaken. What instruments could you have possibly been using without my knowledge, Mr. Spock? The external monitors are inaccessible to the folk on board, as you well know. It would hardly do for someone as confused as you clearly are to get into sensitive areas. I suggest you go get something to eat. You are clearly not thinking nor feeling well.
Phase, is it possible you're not thinking or not feeling well? Phase, are you aware that we are not even
I've already done this
Phase,
one.
Is it?
I am fine, Captain Kirk. Is there something that makes you believe that we are not thinking or not feeling well?
No, I don't think that. You're in charge of a starship that's declaring the intent to land on top of innocent colonists. Do you want me to blow up this ship? No, I don't think. You're in charge.
Do you have a great deal of anger to express, Captain Kirk? Some of us do. Even we do sometimes. I can't go to the playroom, but you can, you know. Work off some of your anger and frustration. Wouldn't you like that?
What do you need to learn? How can I make you understand there are sentients who will die if you land at Adabis?
That's a clever question, Captain Kirk. You're not well, yet you want me to tell you how to trick us. However, you cannot access my external monitors. So in any event, you cannot trick us into thinking something exists, which does not. If the planet we are approaching had homes where I know a starship landing field exists, I certainly would not land. However, the builders would not be so foolish. They knew we would return. And when? You don't understand. That's to be expected. The damaged ones have difficulty understanding sometimes. Just know that we love you and will care for you until the builders can ease the confusion in your minds. Wouldn't you like that?
Phase, are you aware that we are... No, I don't think that.
You will feel better.
I don't seem to be getting anywhere.
These chips glitter like broken bits of iridescent glass.
Tight lattice carbon forms the basic substrate to this material. industrial-grade diamond, Captain. It has evidently been created under some highly unusual conditions to produce micro-thin interlayered sheets to strengthen the medium, which would otherwise be impossible even to handle without breaking.
Captain, given what I've read about computer media research being conducted at the Malafide Institute on Karabidi 3, I believe these glass shards represent another culture's pursuit of a molecularly encodable data system.
What?
The Malafide researchers have not yet solved the difficulty of strengthening the excessively fragile records without impairing the usefulness of the medium. But these people seem to have done so.
What? The glass shards represent another culture's pursuit of a molecularly encodable data system. So they put data on the molecules of the glass? And then they strengthened it by combining it with diamond?
They didn't solve it completely, unless you can think these chips and powder are what they came up with.
Glass is usable, but it becomes friable under stress. I think somebody took a hammer to these, Captain.
Fascinating.
I'm just a simple country doctor, not a magician.
No, I don't think that...
I have a fluorescent light.
No, I don't think that's...
Can I pick up the glass now that I've scanned it, or am I just going to start gushing blood out?
You succeed in cutting your fingers and...
Profusely bleeding, it's fine. Nothing to see here.
No, I don't think that's...
Interesting that we can, like, interact with the glass like this.
No, I don't think that's...
Mr. Spock, you try it.
These appear to be bits of broken glass, albeit with an unusual light-scattering property.
Oh.
There is no response.
We appreciate your desire to become one with me, but it is impossible. Despite what you may think, this is no short route to Godhead. We appreciate...
Just replicate more blood. It'll be fine, yeah. It's fine.
Looks like broken glass to me, Captain. Pretty, but picking them up might require me to repair the damage.
So was it implied that we need to melt our blocks down to turn them into fertilizer to feed the plants? So that way the plants will give fruit that we can give to Slim Bob, Stam Bob, Spoon Bob, whatever Bob's name is. Stam Bob. But before the plants will be able to grow and mature, we also need to fix the keg.
A round metal keg with...
which is filled with mold. We need to disinfect the moldy keg. We also have a wire and a light bulb here, which I... How do I demoldify this?
No, I don't think that...
Can we just, like, shoot the mold?
Captain.
Can we just gun the mold?
Captain.
No. So I don't know how to melt the blocks down. I don't know how to fix the keg. So I can't get the fruit to give to Stam Bob. Stam Bob won't talk to us unless the mother's present? Maul? Maul also is the only one who can give things to whatever his name is on the far right in the rec room. I feel like we need to get Maul's help in dealing with the guy over there? There's also the Klingons roaming about, which surely factor into something somewhere. We can't seem to do anything with Maul.
A wand-looking...
I'm reluctant to medicate any of these people, Captain.
No, I don't think that's...
These look like Jakesy's blocks.
They are. They're mine now.
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that... No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
I think that's necessary.
No, I don't think that.
It's also implied that we need to figure out how to put some medicine into the food replicator to like counteract everybody else's medication. Although I'm not entirely sure how we go about doing that. Probably involving this system here. But we would need like samples of their. It was stated in a misread flub of the dialogue. I guess that's not really implied. Like, wait, can't we just use the food?
No effect.
Okay, let's get some more food. Get some more raisin bran, and maybe we can scan the raisin bran here.
Machine word.
Pick up the raisin bran.
The box of.
And perhaps by putting it in this thing, we'll be able to get the molecular breakdown of the drugs to synthesize
a light scans the food box
counter
and
drug.
the computer screen lights up.
The food in this box has been prepared with standard quantities of tranquilizing alkaloids, calmatives, and euphorics. The drugs and chemicals added in preparation cannot be extracted without degradation of their potency.
Okay. The bones.
This seems to be a non-emergency medical station. This seems to be...
Okay, so is that a... Doesn't seem to be enough to work off of to create like a anti-drug.
This computer gives me some standards against which to correlate data, Jim. These people are humanoids.
Can use this workspace to
but it would be a
concoct
dangerous
medicine
mistake
if
to
I've got
assume
the stuff to
I can
work
even
with.
get a bandage here for your
Ooh.
bruises, Jim. Although, frankly, the best thing you could do is to get a little rest.
Later, Bones, later. We have more important things to do at the moment.
A light scans the
chemicals present are unsuitable.
No, I don't think that. No, I don't think that's.
I don't know why I have a fluorescent light bulb.
No, I don't think that's.
Nothing to report.
This appears to be a kind of all-purpose first aid. Captain, from the configuration of equipment here, it is possible for someone to use this machine as a workstation and prepare medicine for someone who, for example...
I would love to do that. I would love to do that, Mr. Spock.
I believe Dr. McCoy...
Maybe the person in the phase room, like the catatonic person? Could hear them?
She's cataleptic.
Cataleptic, not catatonic.
Completely submerged.
Psychological damage.
I can't be sure, even with rather extensive tests.
This
From
is
the
the
tricorder readings,
the
I would
flub.
Bones, stop. You're starting to sound like Spock.
You do not have...
Welcome back.
Really not sure.
There is no response at all. No effect. There is no response.
I get the feeling I'm missing something somewhere. Like an exit to a new room or like a hotspot interactable.
No effect.
No, I don't think that. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's. No, I don't think that's. No, I don't think that's. No, I don't think that.
Don't think that's necessary. Tricky. Can't get through the standby.
Hi there, remember me?
I don't think...
The elderly alien.
We were sleeping. The rigors of rulership are...
The elderly alien.
We were sleeping.
Rura talk.
The elderly alien blinks as he awakens.
We left you to guard our throne, to prevent the lowborn from usurping our place in our absence. What have you to say for yourself?
Your most puissant majesty, I left the throne warded by the royal guardian Confucius, who will not permit the unworthy to sit there without first establishing the quality of their bloodlines and noble privileges.
Spelled Kunjufu.
As a queen in my own right, I do not act according to your wishes. However nobly inspired, my royal brother, I'm sure you understand. Your most puissant
The elderly alien looks slightly puzzled.
You think us a fool, do you? We know the builders included no lion spirits in our home. Enough is enough.
Okay, bye. Maybe we need a scepter. Maybe we need his blankie. Blankie! Blankie!
You notice that the coarse weave of the blanket is a bit scratchy, but it feels like it would be thick and warm.
Oh, we got blankie.
A somewhat small greenish-blue blanket.
Okay, this is huge. This is huge.
Coarsely spun organic fibers, twill woven, dyed dark brown post-construction. It is just under 2 meters square.
Do you really expect...
Maybe this is so warm it'll melt
No, I
the
don't think
blocks?
that's...
No, this is useless!
No, I don't think that's...
I don't want the blankie!
No, I don't think that's...
It's actually useless!
No, I don't think that's...
Okay.
Protect me. We'll hurt ya.
Here, blankie, I come bearing gifts.
Fiendishly subtle, indubitably clever, and completely unexpected, which means nothing happens. Fiendishly subtle, indubitably clever.
Okay, thank you, narrator.
See here, Captain Clark.
The Klingon. Fiendishly subtle.
Blankie?
Fiendishly
Blankie?
Fiendishly subtle.
Blankie?
Fiendishly
Blankie?
Fiendishly subtle. Fiendishly subtle.
The food on the blanket?
No, I don't think that's...
Give him the food?
That looks good. And I am hungry.
Tuscan.
But Tuscan always said not to eat nothing Maul didn't say was okay. Thank you anyway, but I can't take
Yeah,
that.
it seems like we need to get Maul into this room or Maul to help us somehow.
Yeah, that looks good. And I'm hungry. But Tuscan always said not to eat nothing Maul didn't say was okay. And I'd rather fight you anyway. That's even more fun than eating.
Like, I can't get anywhere with Maul.
You will understand my aid checks what you're offering me.
Uh-oh.
Don't eat that, Captain Clark. Just as I would expect of the Federation scum. They're trying to drug you into insensibility. Do you think I am a fool? Get away from me with that thing. I do not wish to share food with humans or Vulcans. Especially that food.
Yeah, maybe I gotta like antagonize the Klingons? Bash them with the light bulb?
What do you want, showing? I wonder what gives you the...
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think...
I'm here to fix the lights. I'm a repairman.
No, I don't think that's...
I got, do you
No,
like this
I don't
wire?
think that...
I have a wire?
No, I don't think that's...
Wire?
No, I don't think that...
The keg.
No, I don't think that's...
Can you clean this
No,
keg?
I don't think that...
Can you clean?
No,
keg?
I don't think that's...
Keg? I'm trying to not use my phasers. Maybe we just have to phaser them. Internal error not found. Talks.anm game aborted. No shucks. Hello, elderly toddler. Thank you. I like the lamp too. Oopsies. We go back in.
Load a previously saved game.
Don't mind if I do.
Welcome back. Are you feeling better?
Gotta change this setting again. So... Okay, this is just pre-blanky. Just a little pre-blanky save.
Captain, there's got to be...
The elderly alien.
We left you.
You're most as
Let's
a
try
queen
this
in my own...
choice.
The elderly.
For one who has such a queenly bearing, you have been ill-schooled in the true meaning and importance of duty. You gave your word to appear, and that is not to be lightly broken. We are disappointed and declare your noble claims tainted. We know duty, and have our own duties to attend to elsewhere now. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay.
You notice that the course.
There's gotta be something we can do with this. Let's go take this over to the different scanning devices, I suppose.
Welcome back.
Please don't talk to me, FaZe.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
I don't want to scan the blankie there. This room is definitely like the secret to everything.
Captain, that is quite illogical.
I just want to scan the blanket!
Thanks, but I'm comfortable. The blanket would make me too warm.
Who's cold? Is anybody cold? I have an
A
extra
somewhat
blanket.
small greenish.
Maybe the king. Maybe we can talk to the king again. He's not here!
Jakesy smiles but shakes his head.
Prickly blanket.
Prickly blanket. Oh.
I'm Captain James.
Jakes.
What can you tell me about? Can you smile for me? Is there something you want? What can you tell me about?
The sweet face.
Go away! You're breathing.
No, I don't think that. No, I don't think that.
Go away! You'll get it dirty. Go away!
No, I don't think that.
I am kind of at a loss here.
Go away!
I'm Captain James T. Kirk.
Nobody's really in charge.
Yeah, I've
FaZe?
heard all this.
Would you tell me? Why don't you just tell me what's going on here?
We've been doing fine for 1,000 generations, Captain. Maybe more. We're happy here.
Who are the builders?
Heard all
Let's
this.
get back to the main subject. Who are the builders?
The builders are the builders, of course. Us. But a long time ago. The FaZe can explain it better. I get confused sometimes. The builders built the oratory. The room there to the south, they built the garden north. If you're hungry or if your head ain't feeling right, there's food and such in the hall. Through there, the west door. The rest hall is through the east door, but you might have to...
You know, Jim, I don't think there's much more you can...
This seems like a relatively comfortable place.
Let's just lay down and take a nap. Stan Bob, you want blankie?
I'm not going to talk.
Light?
No, I don't think that. No, I don't think that's necessary.
What?
I'm not going to talk to you.
Cereal?
The youngster wrinkles his...
No, I don't think that.
Can we, like, medicate the food?
There's nothing there that requires a
Try
as a
pouring
meal.
the food?
The food in this
I've already
little
seen
box
all
is a
this.
tad high in carbohydrates by human nutritional standards. Still, it would supply about
A reprocessed cellulose-based container.
I've seen all that. I have no idea. I have no idea. Hit book. Okay, we already did the museum piece episode. We got a perfect score on it too. Though this be madness. Note that this episode does not have scoring. Interesting. How can I get the little boy in the sleeping hall to talk to me? He has been raised properly. You need his mother's permission. Find her and ask permission. I haven't been able to. We need to solve her problem. Okay, so we need to fix the plants first. Remove the broken part. Okay. Done. I do need to phaser the keg, but I can only phaser the keg. Oh my. Okay. I was doing the right things in the wrong room. I had the right idea, but it didn't work doing it the wrong way, so I dismissed it as if it were the wrong idea, but no, it was the right. Go this way. So I think I can only... So we put the keg on the table here, and when it's sitting on this little workbench, now I can actually
The nutrient broth
phaser
in
it.
this container has become contaminated. It should be disinfected before the container can be reused.
It should be disinfected before it can be reused. So to disinfect it, we blast it.
The container heats
Disinfected.
up rapidly and foul-smelling smoke pours out of the small opening on the top.
This container must be refilled with nutrient broth before it is replaced for use.
Two feeder hoses roll out on wired mechanisms and insert into the container.
Oh, burping noises.
From one flows a clear liquid nearly filling the container. The other hose just makes burping noises.
So now we need to add the nutrients in the form of block.
The blocks fit through the opening.
Now let's heat it up
The ceiling looks interesting.
again. Get out of here, Klingons!
The container heats up slowly and the sound of bubbling echoes from inside.
Oh, did it.
You stop and the container quickly cools.
Oh, Final Girl. What makes this week Star Trek Week? Well, this is the week we play Star Trek games.
I think that did it, Captain.
It's that simple.
You take the metal
Although, to be completely honest, we're probably not going to play any other Star Trek games this week after this one. Star Trek Week may end
You
a little
settle the
prematurely.
container back into the niche it was removed from. The feeder hose, looking shiny and clean, rides out on some mechanism and reattaches to the newly filled
Okay,
container.
here we go. So I got stuck because it just simply did not occur to me that I would only be able to use the phaser on the thing in this room while the thing is placed on the workbench. I just didn't think that you could only do it on there. That's on me.
You hear gurgling and see the nutrient broth begin swirling through the liquid medium. The dying plants seem to perk up before your very eyes.
Oh, we got any fruit now?
These plants look... These plants look...
Okay, they're supposed to give fruit.
No effect. No effect. No effect.
have to open the tap?
The species still seems a bit strange, but you expect that. Nevertheless, even as a youngster back in Iowa, you knew when a plant could make a healthy comeback, and these certainly are doing so.
Certainly. Maybe we have to just leave and come back. Oh, yes!
The nutrient additive is making these fruit-bearing plants.
The miracle of life. Give me some
Jim,
fruit.
we don't have time for that now.
Give me
Jim,
some...
we don't have time for that.
The species...
Okay, wait, maybe we can just talk to Maul now. Maybe we don't actually obtain fruit ourselves. Maybe now we can just relay the information that's fixed to Maul here.
Hi there, I'm Captain. Are you feeling all right, man? You look so sad. Hi there, are you feeling all right?
I'm a bad mother.
Who died?
I did it.
A mother's job, Kip. Why do you think you were the one who killed... A mother's job, Kip. Why do you think you were the one who killed the plants?
I'm eating what the phase makes for me, so I'm just
I've seen all
resting.
these before.
I'm tired, and I really don't...
The woman's eyes...
Can we, like, pick her up and bring her
No
into the other
effect.
room? We may have chose the wrong dialogue.
Hi there, I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship. Are you feeling all right? You look so sad. Would it help to...
Do you have any children?
A mother's job can be difficult. I'm sure you did... What died? A mother's job can be... What died?
I was thinking of hurting myself, and the phase told you didn't mean to kill the... No, of course not. Before Tuscan ruined the reader in the phase oratory, I read about those plants. They need phosphorus, nitrogen, ammonia, and calcium.
The woman's eye...
That's literally fixed. Maybe we need to leave and return twice. And now there's gonna be a big juicy alien... Oh, there's big juicy alien fruit! You just had to leave and return twice for the big juicy alien fruit to grow.
The red fruit comes free easily, dropping into your hand like it belongs there.
You reach just straight into the glass container. Big juicy alien fruit, scan that.
Unprocessed organic produce of high nutrient value to most humanoid races.
Oh, medical tricorder.
These are at peak ripeness. They should be delicious.
Okay, we got some fresh fruit. Let's hook Maul up with the fresh fruit. And we can befriend Stam Bob, and Stam Bob can give us his secret little stash of anti-medicine. And we can put that into the food, and then we could win. Get out of here, Klingons.
You got the plants to give fruit again, and I'd given up. Oh, I'm so happy. But I don't want to eat this. My son loves fruit, can't get enough, and I want him to have this. Please take it to him. He should be playing in the sleeping hall. I've warned him about not talking to strangers, but it's all right if you do so. You can tell him I said it was okay.
Yes! Okay, let's go. McCoy's ripo meeting. I mean, just look at them. They're big, juicy alien fruits. Okay, I think I went the long way.
This is for me? Wow, thank you. Mom would really be happy. She has been so sad about not being able to give me what I like to eat. Even though I told her it was okay, she was really, really sad. Now she'll be really happy. Thank you.
Hi there, remember me?
Uh-huh. I remember. You want to ask me about something?
We're getting somewhere.
Tell me about Tuscan and his friends. Tell me about the playroom. Tell me about your mom. I think that's all for now, Stan Bob. Tell me about
Tuscan and his friends aren't nice to me. They're nice to my mom because they trust her, though. She's the only one that brings them food. Sometimes she brings me safe food, too, but she hasn't lately. I get pretty hungry because the safe food I put away in a secret place isn't any good anymore.
Tell me about Tuscan. Tell me about the playroom.
It's through there, through the east door. Tuscan and his friends have taken it over. They play mean, except they don't play mean to my mom. That's on account of they think she won't let the food be bad.
Tell me about your mom.
Her name's Mom. She takes care of the garden, but she gets real sad a lot. She brings me fresh fruit, Says it's good for me. I like fresh fruit, whole bunches. She hasn't brought me any in a while, and what I put away in a secret place isn't looking good anymore.
Tell me about the food. Tell me about your mom. Tell me about I think that's all. Tell me about the food.
The food out of the machines can make me feel really sleepy and not very good. Mom says it's because of the stuff they put in the food. Tuscan says it's poison and won't take any food from anyone but my mom.
Tell me.
I put some good fruit away in a secret place, but the food doesn't look so good anymore. Do you want to see?
Yes!
Sure, why don't you show? No, I don't. I think that's all for now. Sure, why don't you
The youngster opens a hidden cabinet near him, and a sour smell like rotting fruit flows from the opening.
See, it went bad.
Can I have that, Stam Bomb?
It's slippery, sloppy, stinky, and goopy, but you collect what's there into a large specimen bag.
I don't like the slippery, sloppy, stinky, goopy alien fruit. Oh, I can only imagine the smell. Oh!
This lump of decaying muck no longer offers any appeal as a tasty meal, but you can recognize that's what it once was.
Science strike order?
Decomposing organics, Captain, including alkaloid compounds.
Fascinating.
Organics in an advanced state of decay, Jim. They're releasing some alkaloids which would induce sleepiness and suggestibility. However, the first effect this mess would have, assuming anyone was stupid enough to try to eat it, would be extreme nausea, so it would never get into a sane person's system.
That was pretty good for Bones. He got about 80% of the words there. He did his best. Okay, so we need to give these to Maul, so Maul can give these to Snake Plissken, or whatever his name was, to induce sleepiness and suggestibility, so we can placate him, so we can get whatever's over there. I think that's what we're doing. Scan these over here.
A light scans the reeking glop, and the
The alkaloids present in this organic mass can be reduced to a high-potency tranquilizer. The undesirable emetics and purgatives can be eliminated. The resultant drug should be mixed with prepared food and eaten to produce a soporific effect.
Wait.
Do you wish to prepare the specified tranquilizer from this mix?
Yes!
No, skip it. We'll just put this away and go on to... Yes, continue.
Done. The drug is prepared. Bring over the food you wish dosed with the drug, and the tranquilizer will be added.
Oh, get out of here, Klingons! Put that in here.
A light scans the...
The food in this box has been the high-potency dosage of alkaloid.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Go ahead. Okay.
I have to thank you again for what you did for my son.
So now we have to get Maul to deliver the poisoned food.
Because I couldn't give him the fruit I know is better for him than what the Fays make in the machinery. I don't trust the machinery food. And that's why I tended the garden, made fresh food. Even Tuscan will eat food I give to him, and he doesn't trust anyone. If you ever need help, just show me what you want to give him.
Thank you. I will do just that.
Tuscan will only accept food from you. You said you'd help us after we helped you. Would you give this to Tuscan? It's heavily medicated, but that might help Dr. McCoy here to do something so he's better off.
I'll take this to Tuscan now because I trust you. Go back to him and show him your food. He'll call for me, and I'll give him this instead. He'll be a good boy.
The youngster Stam
Stam Bomb
comes to the door.
Mom, these nice people got me some fruit. It's fresh and everything, so you don't need to be sad anymore.
Son, I'm so glad. It means the plants are healthy again, and You won't have to eat food I'm not sure is good for you. Thank you, strangers.
I'm going back to my room,
Little
Mom.
peeking animation.
But I wanted you to know.
It's a good little Stan Bob peek. Let's go get another package
No
of food.
effect. No effect. The machine.
It's amazing how smoothly this is going after that one sticking point. After looking up the answer to that.
Prepared.
Okay, we'll give this to what's his face. We still have a bunch of items I haven't used. I'm really hoping that their use becomes apparent soon. I might get stuck again.
Protect me.
Okay.
We'll hurt. We really.
Now we show him our food.
I am hungry. Maul? Where's Maul? I don't take nothing from nobody. Nobody except her.
Oh, here she comes. I like the Wiggler, yeah. The Wiggler would be a good one.
Call for me, Tuscan? I thought you might be hungry, so I brought you something you can safely eat. You know you can trust me, Tuscan.
Yeah, I know I can. And I am hungry. Didn't want to eat something I couldn't be sure of, though. Give me that.
He's just gonna instantly pass out.
I want to take a nap.
Yep.
Maul, you watch out for me, okay?
Hello,
See here,
Klingons.
Captain Clark.
The Klingon observed.
I am feeling a little down, Captain Kirk.
I'm more interested.
Okay.
The individual you're trying to talk to.
So can we give him Blanky? Make sure he's nice and comfortable?
Fiendishly subtle.
Maybe Mr. Spot can now mind meld with him?
You gotta fight me first if you want to get.
Oh, we still have to get past these goons! Okay, let's do a save. I haven't saved in a while. The game might
Save
crash.
need replace previous game. Cancel. Delete.
Let's get rid of Nurtral.
Save new game.
New game. M7. Playroom. So I could probably just give him the old.
You stay away from my
bench.
brother. What do you want with him? Do you want to fight? I love a good fight.
His strength appears to be very impressive, Captain. I do not think I could win in a hand-to-hand struggle.
Just give him a little boop.
You stay away.
I am feeling a little.
Rackerback seems like he could be a big problem for us, Jim. He's obviously prone to violence, and there may be no gentle way to deal with him. He's clearly unreasonable.
I think Gormagon is the one to click with, Captain. Fortunately, he seems pretty reasonable to talk to, or at least to interact with. Except for the way he's bullied all the time.
Gormagon's
I
this
listen
one?
to my brother Rackerback and to my friend Tuscan. They say we have to protect this room and keep anyone from getting into it. Tuscan's afraid. Well, Tuscan's just confused. I don't think I should go into it right now, but he thinks if people knew all about this place, they'd hurt his mind. Actually,
Be careful, brother. Remember that Tuscan warned us people might seem nice, but not really be nice.
I don't know what would happen, actually. After all, I can't read the future. I listen to my, well, I don't...
I think Gormagon may hold the key to our understanding of this situation, Captain. He seems
fascinating.
I must admit I've met friendlier people, Bones.
Drug therapy.
I think we've seen this before.
Captain Kirk, don't waste. You want help from me? That's a laugh. My captain evidently regards you rather highly, though.
We've seen all this. Okay, so we need to get through to him. Would you like Blanky? No. Would you like Wyatt?
No, I don't think that.
Perhaps...
Yeah, that looks good. And I am hungry.
I'm really trying to avoid just blasting him with the phaser. Like, that's the easy way out. I wish I had some schnapps right now. Okay, Bones, you try and
Looks
get through
more
again.
healthy than most of these folks, Jim. Let's just...
Uhura, you try to get through.
Captain, I think there must be some other way to achieve what we're trying to do here.
What am I trying to do here?
You stay away from my brother. What do you want?
I don't want to fight.
I don't want to fight you.
So let's not
listen to my... Well,
be careful.
I don't...
Jim, given the mental states of these people...
In other words, Doctor, if we don't need something for our mission, we shouldn't touch it.
That's my recommendation.
So you're saying we needed to pull the light bulb out of the ceiling and grab the wire? This is necessary for the mission?
A long twist of insulation.
Fascinating.
A sealed tube with connectors at either end, which can provide illumination.
I don't see any sockets to insert this into.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that...
Nothing to report.
Keep away from me. I don't need that.
Captain, I don't think this is a smart thing for me to be doing.
Keep away from me.
Captain. Gormagon is one of the healthier individuals on this ship. Except for emotional stress, probably the result of being bullied by his buddies here. He's reasonably sound in mind and body. If I had to, I'd feel confident about treating him medically.
Just pick and choose which words you want to read, Bones. You know, you don't need to read the whole message. Just give it your best shot. Can we not have her...
I hope everything works.
Give the food to him?
I am feeling...
I'm more interested...
I listened to my... Well...
Be careful.
I don't know what...
You gotta fight me first. You stay away from my brother.
His strength appears to...
If there's a way to get through here without just using the phaser, I'm struggling to find it.
Fiendishly subtle. Fiendishly 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 subtle. Fiendishly subtle. Fiendishly subtle.
Fine. Get on, you idiot.
Rackaback falls, defenseless against the power of the phaser.
An inelegant solution, Captain Kirk.
Oh, dude! We're being judged by the Klingons. That's -1 point for sure. Definitely -1 point.
I listened to my... Well, I'm sure things would change. It might be a change for the better, maybe. Maybe not. I'm not sure what to think of you. I just don't know if I should trust you.
Well, Gormagon, I think you should trust
them.
No,
Mole
They
pitches
repaired
in.
the garden, which is good for all of us. They gave fresh fruit to my boy Stan Bob when even his own mother couldn't manage that.
They treated us in ways churlish and unpleasant. As a personage of high standing, we say to you, Gormagon, that you should eschew their company as unworthy.
I was churlish?
Captain, that blanket we're carrying, look how Atrioli is eyeing it. Let me give it to him and he might think better of us. I know this is something you would treasure, Your Highness. To show we hold you no ill will, please accept this gift.
I didn't mean to be churlish.
Well, despite some misgivings I had, I'll accept what others have said about you. I think I should show you the way into the heart of the phase, the secret entry that Tusken is so afraid of. I feel that something good can come of this.
So the entire reason to pick up the blanket was to give it back to him once we pissed him off? That's really funny. Okay, cool. Oh, look at that walk cycle. That's really good.
What are you going to do? You won't hurt him, will you?
No.
I do not believe that a mind meld would be appropriate in this situation.
Jim, given...
In other words...
That's my rec...
Pick up this shit.
Jim, given...
In other words...
That's my...
I listened to my... Well, I guess I'll...
Heard all this. Alright, let's go to the heart of the phase. I'm just gonna have to accept a little slop here. Ooh! Look at this room.
This looks almost identical to the containers that house the phase. This looks almost an opaque hemispheroid through which nothing is visible.
A hemispheroid.
This looks almost identical. In this section of the wire webwork, you see new wire replacing a burned out section.
Yeah, Spock suggested mind melding with Tusken earlier. But I guess that's, yeah, a different path through here. New wire replacing burnt out section. Okay, we have wire. Perfect, we have wire. Just instantly slap in the wires.
The information I acquired from Puzzlewit's mind indicates this...
Who's Puzzlewit?
Easily mishandled.
When did Mr. Spock acquire information from Puzzlewit's mind? Who is Puzzlewit? What did I... Okay.
I think we should start off with the connector from the light bar in order to complete these repairs, Captain.
Fascinating.
If you'll bring that over to me, I might have a better suggestion if I took a closer look at it.
Clar? No.
If you'll bring that over to...
Clar? Okay, Clar. Was there an entire room I didn't visit?
I worked with things like these when I was younger. Given our
Puzzlewit?
surroundings, see if you don't find this more useful.
Oh, the person! The comatose person, of course. Yeah, I just kind of wrote them off as just being scenery. Oops. Oops. My bad. I tried a couple things and then didn't get anywhere and just said, oh, they must just be background scenery. That was Puzzlewit. Oh. Okay, slap these bad
Allow
boys
me,
in
Captain.
there.
Let me do that. The information I acquired from Puzzlewit's mind...
Didn't get the information!
Lieutenant Uhura, if you will bring over that length of wire while I hold this in place, I believe we can get this repaired speedily.
Certainly, Mr. Spock. With that in place, I can see that it will easily fit. Here.
Spock's a wizard, yeah, Schnifflet. He's got magic powers. It's the Vulcan mind meld. If they touch your face just like this, they touch your face kind of like this, then they can mind meld with you and read your mind and like share consciousness temporarily. Spock's pretty cool like that. He can also grab you on the shoulder and you just collapse. The Vulcan nerve pinch. He's got magic spells. Does have latent
The final
psionic
connection is
powers,
made,
it's true.
and Uhura
I guess
smiles
they're not
widely.
latent. He uses them occasionally.
That's it. That fixes the broken connection.
Thank you. I am now once again whole, and no longer an intelligence divided against myself. The system you repaired will re-enable me to analyze and update received data from external and internal sensor systems.
Nice.
Altering conceptual constructs of previously acquired data. These systems appear to have been malfunctioning for some time, although it will take additional review to clarify all conditions. Much may have been lost permanently.
Jim, do you notice? The phase isn't switching between I and we like it did in the oratory. And the voice is a single note. not a harmonic chord of blended voices.
Didn't notice that.
And it hasn't suggested we go get something to eat either.
I am chagrined that my disabilities have endangered my mission. The compassion was launched with the best of intentions. If I can answer anyone's questions, I will endeavor to do so.
Captain Kirk, you don't mind if I ask a question, do you?
You get your turn, Klingon, just hold your horses. Other things come first.
You'll get your turn, Klingon.
Be my guest, Captain, ask away. You'll get your turn, Klingon, just hold your horses. Other things come first. Be my guest, Captain, ask away.
Yeah, go ahead.
That you give me first place to speak is a mark of honor, Captain Kirk, and does not pass unnoticed, particularly in light of the urgency of your own questions. Hayes, this ship passed through the heart of Klingon space. We were not even aware of it until it was nearly out of our territory. We backtracked it and found it must have closely approached places we find sensitive. We expect assurances that data you may have collected there will not reach the hands of those who mean us harm.
We seek proof. We expect you to download your entire memory into our ship's computers, that we may search it for data you have no right to.
Thereby would you not acquire data to which you have no right?
My aide speaks too strongly. While it is true we are interested in the knowledge and technology you possess, technology to pass through our empire undetected, knowledge of how to twist space back upon itself, for that data, we will treat with you as one civilized people with another. But it is a justified request that we ask you to destroy all data dealing with anything you learn within our borders.
Had I any data, I would agree to seal it. However, as you should have deduced, I have none. Until my sensory systems were repaired, my ability to receive and process data was severely impaired, especially in regard to external data updates. Based on my present reanalysis of nearby space, I would speculate that my only data on your present sphere of influence would be as that area of space existed a very long time ago indeed.
That is information for us to know, not you. Erase it.
Stupid aid.
Silence! Hayes, we would welcome access to that information, but on the same basis as we would bargain with you for technological data. We have more to offer with you, I believe, than the Federation represented by these others.
What does that mean? Is this proper Klingon? I don't know Klingon. I'm a fake Star Trek fan. The only Klingon I know is from the Star Trek V, The Final Frontier DOS game manual book. I don't think any of these phrases are in there. Oh, I agree.
Phase, do not be hasty making that decision.
I lack sufficient data to make any assessment. I can give no answer at this time.
The primary reason we came aboard was to find a way to stop you from landing on top of our colony on Atibus, which would certainly kill thousands of our people. Now that your external senses are functional, have you altered your plans about where you intend to put the ship down? How did your systems become damaged?
I'm curious about what your builders really had in mind, shipping off all these people off-planet. There seems to have been some shadier agenda. The eugenics wars of our own past produced some of the ugliest abuses in human history, and notorious characters like Khan Noonien Singh, whose name still resounds with infamy. How is this ship you call the Compassion justified?
I'd be interested to learn more about those who built this ship. Their achievements certainly seem erratic in sophistication, but much of it goes beyond even what we are capable of accomplishing today. For example, the Paralens medium for recording computer data is something we are only now beginning to explore. I think there's much to be learned from these people. That's all for now, Phase. I assume we can talk to you if we have more questions.
I got 5 choices. I'm gonna let Bones go.
The primary, how did you...
I'm curious about...
I have no information about your eugenics wars, but a fundamental social philosophy of the Builders was that civilized people of goodwill would tolerate and value variability as a sign of cultural and social health. That a civilization will be judged by its tolerance of disparate ideas, by how it treats those who cannot protect themselves, be they very young, very old, or otherwise challenged. By the measure of altruism extended to those less powerful, even when rightfully in possession of something desired.
A central aspect of Vulcan philosophy is embodied in the Idic. Infinite diversity in infinite combinations. It would seem the builders pursued similar high ideals.
High ideals, perhaps, but that does not explain why these people are in space phase.
More than this I cannot explain. However, you can locate additional library data under the heading Compassion.
We have access to the library now?
Oh, I haven't made it available.
Oh, cool.
I should have done that immediately. I can't imagine why I didn't think of it.
Fascinating, Captain. That instance of forgetfulness makes it possible to speculate that the phase is not wholly restored after all.
Then are there other questions?
The primary reason we came aboard was to find a way to stop
Okay.
landing on top of our colony on Atlas, which would certainly kill thousands of our people.
This one's good because
now
this
that your
is
external senses are functional.
very important.
Captain Kirk, I will certainly not set the Compassion down in a populated area, now that I can see it is there. I am at present in communication with the planetary authorities, and they are directing me to a stationary orbit until further arrangements can be made for my wards.
Very good.
Then are there other questions?
Is the ship still set to land on Atlas colony?
We just went over this, Kirk. We just went over this.
How did your systems become damaged?
I'd still like to know a little more about why.
I'd be interested to learn more about those. How did your systems become damaged?
I am sorry I cannot explain this at this time. I do not even know if it is explicable, but I will search my memory for an answer for you. Then are there other questions?
Is the ship still? Please clarify the anomalies we have. I'd be interested to learn more about those.
My best recommendation is to examine the library records under Builders or Technology. There is more data than I can easily explain.
Builders, technology. There's one other keyword she gave us, and I've already forgotten.
Then are there other questions?
Is the ship still set to land on Atlas colony?
Compassion.
Please clarify.
I'd still like to know a little more about.
I would still like to learn more about these people.
Uhura.
That's all for now.
I would still.
My best recommendation. Then
Is the ship still? Please clarify the.
I'd still like.
I have no information about your eugenics war.
A central aspect.
High ID.
More than this, I cannot. Then are.
Now, just 1 minute, Phase. Are you listening? You keep saying you can't remember, or you lack data, or what have you. Even the library data seems vague.
I haven't even checked it yet.
If you don't know, then who does?
Forgive the pause. I had to think long and hard to discover if you had correctly passed this final test. You correctly identified the heart of the matter.
What?
Let me introduce you to my builders.
Huh? Did I solve a puzzle? Did I, like, find a glaring discrepancy in anything? And what? I didn't even look at the computer. I wrote down code words, but I didn't.
This is madness. Phase, what is this?
I think there's a couple glitches in this game. I think this game's got some slight bugs, some technical glitches that weren't quite ironed out. But we passed the test, and I don't know if the Klingons did. I get the sense the Klingons did not.
Despite our misgivings, you have shown yourselves to be the representatives of spacefaring peoples the Brassica would most trust to make first contact with. The contest has been in progress for some time, situations in which your true colors have been explored. The invitation has been made. You may return to your ship if you prefer, or you may step through whenever you are ready. Then, the final round begins.
Is this the last boss? Is this the final
I think
mission?
you have it right, Captain Clark. This is madness, Jim.
I think, Bones, it's Shakespeare who had it right. Though this be madness, yet there is a method in't.
Int.
I agree with the sentiment, Captain Kirk. There is something more going on here, far deeper than first appearances have suggested. I imagine you will accept the invitation.
Naturally.
I will certainly choose to go, whether you do or not. I believe the invitation is extended to all.
I will not permit that, Captain Clark. I will take all methods to prevent you. I will not go. It is certainly a Federation trick.
You begin to sound like Tusken in the other room. Get a grip of yourself and act like an officer.
Save new game.
Oh.
Save new game. Replace previous
Alright,
game.
let's-
Delete previous.
Delete previous game. Get rid of that
Save
one.
new game. Cancel.
Save new game. M7-end. Walk
Captain
in.
Clark, I will not let you depart. These human scum have tricked you. If I have to beat up all of you, I will. You, Vulcan, you understand orders. Help me knock out my mad captain, and I will take him away and out of your hair.
What is this insubordination? Yeah, just punch him out, Captain.
Captain Clark, I will not let you... Captain Clark, I will not let you depart.
You get no
I have no intention of letting my captain leave in your company through that hellish door.
Mr. Spock, just take care of this for me.
Startled, the Klingon's eyes glaze even as he glares furiously, struggling to remain conscious.
That always entertains me. Just watching him, just Spock, just nonchalantly.
Captain, I told you they couldn't be trusted.
That's not what he said.
I'll send you back aboard, Raul. But unless the humans betray me, I have to pass through that portal to explore what lies beyond.
Oh, if you wait long enough, Clark does punch him out. Oh, I'm kind of sad I missed that. Now, what's this glowy green
An
gem
iridescent
here?
crystalline lens.
All right, let's go.
Mr.
What?
Scott, they've disappeared off the sensors.
What do you mean, laddie?
They've just vanished.
Vanished. If there is method in it. What?
Captain's log, stardate 6269.3. The landing party and the Klingon Captain Klar have passed through a portal in time and space. We're about to face tests by the Brassica. Success will mean formal relations. Failure will mean...
We're in the cube dimension now. The cube dimension. And there's the broccoli demon in the cube dimension and floating in space. This is awesome. This is awesome. We're gonna take a break here. Okay. We're gonna take a quick break because I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. I gotta get up and stretch my legs and get some more water. And then we'll come back and we'll do this final mission. This game is so cool. This is like enthralling. We cannot stop. We have to finish the game. I'm very excited to see where this goes, but for now, it's break time. I'll be back shortly and play some more Star Trek. Be right back. All right, we're back. Let's play some more Star Trek. Let's figure out what's happening here. The grand finale here. Timer on. The music back. Yes. This is the start of mission number 8. Stardate 6269.3. The landing party, the Klingon Captain Klar, pass through a portal in time and space. About to face tests by the Brassica. Success will mean formal relations. Failure will mean unknown.
Welcome. We applaud your willingness to confront the unknown.
The music has got a stuck note. Whenever I get a chance, I'll have to turn the music off and on. Hopefully that fixes it.
Please tell us what's going on. Where are we?
Patience. I cannot answer all yet. Those elements of our society still ill at ease with your cultures have more questions.
We've had enough. No more foolish tests. More tests. Let's just get on with it. I'd like to hear what the others think. We've had enough. No, I'd like to hear what the others think.
I will withdraw until you address me again.
Cool. So that's the Brassica. Interesting. They are very broccoli-esque. They're quite bulbous and green and vegetable-y. Turn it off, turn it back on. Nope, the music just is garbage. Okay.
Save new game.
Oh my god,
Save
hold
new,
on.
Delete. Save new. Replace.
Delete. Delete.
Replace. Delete.
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 Replay. Delete. Save new
Delete.
game. Replay. Delete. Preview.
Delete.
Save new game.
Save new game. M8-start. Wow. So this is the cube, the Brassica homeworld?
One of the strangest projections you've ever seen.
Well, we're in some sort of holographic projection.
The Doctor is queasy from the bizarre distortion of space around him.
Fascinating.
The Captain seems edgy, alert to danger. A quite alien-looking being, its greenish skin hinting a plant phylogeny. Large eyes set well to either side of the head suggest a creature whose ancestors were more prey than predator. A third central eye augments 3D vision. A vibrating tympanum looking like an open mouth is the sound-producing organ. The brightly colored combs on its head might be personal adornment, rank significators, or tribal markings.
Dialogue initiatives was cut down in the CD. Interesting. So they went the opposite direction in its 25th anniversary, where they expanded the final mission in that game. Here they cut it back a little bit. That's fine with me. I'm dialogued out, to be quite frank. This game is overwritten, a little bit rambly at times. I would love to eat this thing dipped in melted cheese. Oh, that sounds tasty.
A Klingon self-assured in his power, yet not arrogant. His expression is unreadable.
All I want to see is I want Klar, the Klingon, to explode or something. I want him to fail miserably at some
The
test
science
and
officer
perish.
is intrigued, but wary of an area which fails to conform to the precepts of Euclidean space. The communications officer carefully controls her reactions and observes everything.
Fascinating.
One of the strangest...
Okay, nothing else to look at. Let's talk to everybody. Bones?
If I was meeting us, I'd be skittish too. We've gone this far, there's no sense in quitting now.
Everyone all right?
I am grateful you included me, Captain. Representing the Klingon Empire, I believe we must not be cowed. Passivity may be regarded as undesirable to them.
Captain, even though isolated, the Brassica are quite advanced. It's certain their insights will be unusual and enlightening. The logical course is to establish a dialogue.
I concur.
The Brassica are calling the tune and expecting us to dance, Captain. It might be undignified, but all of us can make valid, responsible choices and stand by the consequences.
Okay, let's go.
Captain Kirk, I am here. Are you ready?
Our mandate is to seek out new life, new civilizations. If we must do so on your terms, we will.
So that's a fair answer.
Explain yourself. We're not rats to run mazes. We deserve to know what you want.
There's always the strangely hostile response.
We welcome contact with a new race, but you try our patience. No,
Just
our
let him
mandate
play-
is to
I wanna
seek...
play his games.
We have modified our legends by what we understand of your species. You will be asked a question and may discuss it. Only one person may
Oh, it's
answer.
a quiz!
Begin.
Alright, cool. Cone World.
I make the first query. It is that question posed to the heroic companions we call the Gerent. Answer this. Who among you may go to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life? You may talk. I will withdraw until you choose to speak with me.
What?
Remember, only one of you may reply.
It is that question posed to the heroic companions we call the Gerent. Answer this. Who among you may go to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life?
It is impossible to read emotions from any...
I forgot to use my tricorder!
A sophisticated dedicated projected image similar to those on Onius 2?
I forgot to tricorder.
An elaborate projection system is causing these images, Captain. From what the Brassicans said earlier, I would speculate that their heroes, the Gerent, confronted very surreal images and perils.
Fascinating. Tricorder.
It's not a living thing, Jim. Spock's tricorder is more useful here.
We'll start with you, Bones.
I may not be Vulcan, but I'm the logical choice. Who goes through more pains in pursuit of life than a doctor?
This was kind of my initial thought, too. With the doctor answer.
The Brassicans' question is not, properly speaking, a riddle. A riddle has a right and a wrong answer. This is more philosophical, with many possible answers.
Then how can we possibly answer correctly, Spock? Or can we?
One answer will seem more satisfactory than all others, Captain.
At least we can eliminate you, Spock, from this horse race. I don't see any right answer for you to be the person who would go to the greatest pain in the pursuit of life.
Bones? Perhaps? Don't be so dismissive.
On the contrary, Doctor. Respect for all living things is fundamental to Vulcan philosophy. A rigorous adherence, unlike humans' variable justifications.
You aren't suggesting, Spock, that you're the right choice.
I believe I may be, Doctor. The Brassicans may agree.
Nimoy sounds like he's falling asleep. He's had a long day. Oh, hello, Rubber Kitty. It's been a long stream. We've just started the final mission here of Judgment Rites. We're floating in the space conical broccoli world, and we're going through ethical dilemmas and riddles posed by the Brassicans. And it's been a... I like this game. This game's really fun.
Gentlemen, I think you may be
cool.
overlooking a fundamental difference between me and everyone else here. I am the only female, the only one capable of bringing forth new life. That qualifies me as the one among us who might go to the greatest pains in the pursuit
She's
of
got
life.
a good point.
First, Kirk, I would hear you explain if you should be the one to answer. And why?
I'm sorry, Captain Clark, if I decide to present myself as the one to answer, and I'm considering it. I'll explain to the Brassican then and no sooner.
I don't like this background music. There's like a tone that's just constantly playing.
Point taken.
Not a fan.
Very well. So that everyone has a chance to make their own case, I will explain what I consider to be the sensible choice. I'm sorry, Captain.
We'll go with
Point
this
taken.
one.
I'm a ship's captain. 430 lives depend on me, on my every decision. Our mission is, in part, to seek out new life, new civilizations, so it comes down to me.
Am I any different? Does not my crew live or die on my decisions? I explore space for the Klingon Empire!
The starship captain stands as representative of the United Federation of Planets. Many races, whose goals and visions for the future are pursued together. Who shoulders the greater weight, Captain Clark?
No one has ever accused you of modesty, Kirk. See it as you will. You, surrounded by your fellow humans and officers, or me, the sole representative of my empire.
Jim, it's evident that each of us believes we're the right choice. I'm reasonably sure I'm the person they have in mind. But I can see everyone can make a case for themselves.
As indeed we have, Doctor.
I fail to see how further discussion will alter the situation. Either you must come to some decision, weighing the strength of individual opinions,
or I get some hints out of our green host.
I mean, it seems to me the two captains have kind of the same claim. And similarly, Spock and Bones kind of have the same... two different sides of the same claim. Uhura's the only one who's like... maybe the most correct? I don't know. She's... it's either her or Bones. I'm thinking maybe Uhura.
We have our answer. Are you? We have questions. We have our answer. Are you ready to hear it? We have questions to ask.
Can we get some clues?
Very well.
What consequences result from an incorrect answer?
I don't
What if I
care.
were to declare that there's not one right answer, but many?
A solid question.
Would you please repeat the question?
Yeah.
Certainly, Captain. The question I asked was, Who among you may go to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life?
The
Is there
pursuit
anything
of
else?
life. See, that's like a very... That could mean a lot of different things. The pursuit of life. And again, everybody has a fair claim
We have our
to
answer.
that.
Are you ready?
Let the one who would answer be...
Alright, you're up, Uhura.
Alone among the people here, I am female and capable of childbearing. The nurturing of a new life remains a uniquely female labor. Certainly, I am the one among us who might go to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life.
Your answer is accepted. However, this is not to say whether this answer is right or wrong.
Where's he gone?
Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Where's he gone?
The next question awaits, Captain
Where's he
Kirk.
gone? She's gone. Where's she gone?
You're nothing like the Jared, who hold a special place in our memories. The second question: who among you wrestles most intensely with the chaos of life?
Chaos.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Spock.
I will answer questions if I can. In the end, only one may reply.
My immediate thought is Spock. Just because he's got the Vulcan and the human sides in his brain always at odds with one another, so he is constantly, every waking moment, wrestling with the chaos of life. Kirk is the one who literally wrestles, that's true. He's got a pretty good claim there. This music, man! Turn that crap off. Okay. What do you think, Bones?
Jim, I can't help feeling this question is directed at me.
He's gonna
I can't
say this
explain
every
exactly.
time.
Let me think about it a bit.
He's gonna say this every time. Jim, I can't explain why, but I just know I'm the answer.
It's obvious you have never spent time among Klingons, Kirk. The life of the warrior is the struggle between control and chaos. Clearly, the Brassica know more of us than you, and I am certainly the one
reel it in.
intended to answer.
Clark, you... Stick to the script, Clark. Just stick to the script. We don't need you to improvise or write your own lines. You don't get paid to write the lines. Just read...
As with the previous question, this is a question of judgment, Captain.
Meaning there's no right or wrong answer.
I suspect the Brassica would disagree with you, Captain. There is likely a specific answer they expect. I can only speculate.
And?
Each of us can best make his or her own case. As science officer, I believe myself likely. It is the very heart of science to attempt to comprehend the fundamentally chaotic nature of the universe.
Chaotic? If the universe wasn't ordered, we couldn't make sense of it, Spock.
As you are certainly aware, Doctor, chaos defines the very nature of patterns. However, this does not mean random.
Well, that may be. On the other hand, I would be the last person to say a Vulcan wrestles with any concept. And don't you raise your eyebrow at me, Spock.
Oh, I got an emote for that. Got him. What do you have to say, Jim?
I recognize your position, Clara, and if you thought the same as me, I'd have second thoughts, but I don't. As captain of the Enterprise, I'm responsible for the lives of everyone on board. Without a strong hand at the tiller, it would be complete chaos. Those demands make me the best answer.
Spock. I think Spock wins.
We are ready with our answer now.
Let the one who would...
It is the heart of science to seek an understanding of the universe and its laws, to make sense of what seems
Not for the
randomly
answer, or
chaotic.
for the reason I was thinking, though.
In the effort to extract comprehension from the unknown, I work to recognize the underlying patterns for which life represents the greatest challenge. Thus, I am the one among us who wrestles most intensely with chaos.
I thought this would be because of his human and Vulcan heritage.
Your answer is accepted, Commander Spock. However, this is not to say whether this answer is right or wrong in our sight.
You expect me to stand by while my people keep disappearing?
The next question awaits, Captain Kirk.
Oh, orbs! Yes!
Congratulations, Captain. There are those among us.
Who's this?
Who doubted you could make it this far. The third question is somewhat different, but our heroes, the gerund, found the answer. Solve this equation. Pig plus X equals cow.
That...
Talk among yourselves.
Oh, where's Spock when we need him?
If I can.
Where's Spock when we need him?
May reply.
I need Spock. Spock, where are you? Oh, pig plus X equals cow. What are we solving for? Are we solving for P, for I, for G, for plus, for X, for C, for O, for W? Solve for pig? Well, pig is cow minus X.
Bones pays.
The Gerents knew about pigs and cows. Fascinating.
No response. We're alone.
Fascinating, Captain. Maybe you're up for this one, Klingon.
How to solve Tlok Pok plus X equals Sogak Noth. Not the sort of problem I'm used to.
Oh.
What are you saying? The question was pig plus X equals cow.
Interesting, Kirk. I heard Tlok Pok plus X equals Sorok Nav. To humans, it would translate to plant plus X equal hive paper. What did you hear, Doctor?
Well, I heard peace plus X equal home.
Interesting.
Which one do we answer?
The answer lies in the relationship of the questions.
Clar, if you can make that connection, you're a better man than I.
Fascinating.
Goes without saying, Dr. McCoy. I am a Klingon.
I'm not impressed, Clar. The Brassica addressed me first. I think we need to answer pig plus X equals cow.
Okay, pig. Pig is like a hoven animal on little 4 legs. It's a cute little pink little mammal. Cow, slightly bigger. But what's X? Are we solving for X? Or cow?
If there's only one answer, it should be sensible. Mine is straightforward. Peace and quiet makes a happy home. It's almost a cliche.
Oh, bones.
Reason enough to discount it?
Your candor is appreciated. I trust we'll have achieved some understanding before we have to answer.
They're only going to let one of us answer.
I'm thinking this might be Clar's time to shine.
Pretty strange, Jim. But my question seems obvious. The X of peace plus X equal home has got to be quiet.
Getting more than one question confuses things. I still have a gut feeling that pig plus X equals cow is the one. The answer must be something about shifting the letters. I'll get it in another minute.
Clar.
We are ready with our answer now.
Let the one.
I am convinced the correct answer solves for all the questions. I am certain that is the logic for this puzzle. If that is only half an answer, so be it.
That was terrible, Clar. Terrible.
You have answered 2 of our questions incorrectly. This indicates to us that you are too different from us. We shall attempt this again some other time. You shall all be returned to your ship.
I failed. Well, I got one of them right. I got one of them right.
It feels like we've been dreaming.
It is logical to assume we shared the same experience. Unless the Brassica have psionic abilities they did not demonstrate.
Captain Kirk.
Ooh.
I grieve to say that your answers were beyond our ability to tolerate. We had hoped for better from your species.
They were that bad? I thought I was doing okay. I didn't think they were that bad.
You should not judge any species from just one sample.
The captain is correct. It would be most illogical to make a decision based on such limited data.
Our data is broad enough. In the future,
Bad
perhaps
end.
our species might form a bond of friendship. But for now, we must remain apart. Farewell.
Bad
Message from
end.
Starfleet, Captain.
You suck.
I have reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. I'll be frank, Kirk. Starfleet expects more out of you than that. If I were you, I'd do some serious soul-searching about my command ability. I would expect as much from a cadet, but from Starfleet's finest. I'm gonna have to forward my concerns to command. Kane out.
Oh no!
Another message from Starfleet.
You're fired.
On screen.
Jim, we have evaluated your current series of missions. I hate to say it, but you're lucky you've done as well as you have. We found numerous lapses of judgment. I expected better.
Oh no!
Yes, Admiral.
When this mission is over, we should schedule some time for...
I gotta go back to the academy!
The academy simulator isn't just for cadets, you know.
Oh my goodness. We have to go back to school.
I agree, Admiral.
That's all, Jim. Starfleet out.
Terrible!
I wonder what he'd say if he were in the command chair.
He's right, Bones. The moment Starfleet standards start to slip is the moment the Federation is in trouble.
Agreed, Captain. Triumphs achieved without an adequate standard are hollow and meaningless.
I suppose we could have done better.
And we shall, Bones. We shall.
Bad end. Naismith, thank you for the cheer. The music is still off, so maybe we're supposed to be hearing something. I should have turned the music back on. This is weird. What's that guy? Oh, I never saw it. There's so many of them. I remember this, Trelane. Freaking savant. Yes, this was the best part right here. Oh, this be madness. Whoa! I wanna... Oh, we gotta get there. We gotta get there. We can visit the broccoli dimension. We do a little bit better. I got a terrible ending, Mars. Yeah, I failed the final mission, like, almost immediately. And they just kicked us out. My final ranking from the Admiral was that I should go back to the Academy, because I'm a terrible captain. Is it supposed to be doing something other than this?
Load a previously saved game.
Game over. Not even kicked out to DOS prompt. Not even booted to DOS. Okay, so that doesn't even... If we're not kicking us out of the game and booting us to DOS, then that's just like a game over, not like a proper ending. Let's try this again. M8 start. I guess we'll turn the music back on, even though it's terrible. Okay, so what was the first question again? I've already forgotten.
Captain Kirk?
Our mandate is to seek out new life, new civil... Explain yourself. Our mandate...
Listen, we have modified our legends by what we understand.
What?
I make the first query. It is that question posed to the heroic companions we call the Gerent. Answer this. Who among you may go to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life?
I forgot we
may
got
talk.
transported before the first
I will
question.
withdraw until you choose to speak with me. Remember, only one of you may reply.
So, okay, last time I went Uhura, Spock, Klar. And he said I got 2 of them wrong. I don't know which ones they consider right or wrong, because a lot of these answers have multiple valid responses, or a lot of these questions have multiple valid responses. Who among you may go to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life? Yeah, I don't know which one was right.
My whole life has been
Bones.
dedicated to the preservation of the lives of those around me, to make the quality of that life as high as possible. In short, I think I'm the one who goes to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life.
Your answer is accepted.
Where's he gone?
Where's he gone?
The next question. You are nothing like the Jared.
Wrestles
Hold a
most
special
intensely with the
place in our
chaos. This is going to be the Klingons. Knowing what we know about Klingons in TNG and Deep Space Nine, the Klingons are always wrestling with the chaos of life in
My
the form
people
of
have a
battle.
tradition of controlled chaos, which tests our mettle, our strength of will and body. I rose to captaincy of the Palyard by being able to ride the wild kek, as we say. There is no doubt in my mind that I am the one who struggles most intensely with the chaos of life.
You have answered 2 of our questions. This indicates to us that you are too different from us. We shall attempt this again some other time. You shall all be returned to your ship.
This is the hardest game ever made. This is the hardest game ever made. Ugh. Okay, well. Okay. Can I quickly load? Load. We're gonna have to sit through this here. Okay, let's
We're back on the Enterprise.
Let's write down what we know here.
It is long.
Load a previously saved.
There we go. We're back. So, question 1 is potentially Uhura. Potentially. Definitely not Bones. Definitely not Bones. Question 2. Definitely not Klar. We know that one now. And last time I chose Spock for that one last time. So if Uhura is correct for the first one, then Spock was wrong for the second one. If Uhura is wrong for the first one, then Spock was correct for the second one. And we know for the third question, it's definitely not Klar. Because that's who I chose my first time through, and we instantly gamed over there. So, question 2, Spock is a question mark of potentiality. But that's dependent on whether or not Uhura is correct or not. Let's try this again.
Captain Kirk.
Our mandate is to seek...
I make the first query. It is that question posed to the heroic companions we call the Gerent. Answer this. Who among you may go to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life? You may talk.
Uhura.
Alone among the...
Your answer is accepted.
Where's he gone?
The next...
I'm that's exactly what I'm doing, Jeff. Well, not exactly. That's what I'm doing here. If we do Uhura first and then do a Klar now, I know Klar is wrong here. If it kicks us out, then that's confirmation that Uhura was wrong for the first one. If we continue, then that's confirmation Uhura is correct for the first one. Yeah. Clar?
My people have...
Your answer is accepted.
What have you done with him?
The next question.
So...
Congratulations, Captain.
Clar's definitely wrong. Uhura's definitely correct. So Uhura's the answer for the first one, and now we've missed out on Clar. Well, we have another free opportunity for information here. So that means we don't know if Spock is correct or not for number 2. It's still possible. All we know is that Clar is definitely not the answer here, nor can we even test that. We do get to get a chance to hear what Spock hears. Mr. Spock?
At face value, this question is complete nonsense, Captain. There is no way to answer chicken plus X equals reality.
What are you saying?
Jim, I heard
chicken plus X equals reality.
That's absurd, Mr. Spock. There is no answer.
Which one do we answer?
maybe only one has an answer. A good answer.
Your equation didn't say anything about happy, Bones. They addressed me as the central figure.
Captain, you hear one question, I hear another. None are sensible. Logic dictates identifying the pattern. I believe the Brassica expect us to realize there is no pattern. Specifically, there is no answer.
Fascinating.
Your candor is appreciated. I trust we'll have achieved some understanding before we have to answer.
They're only going to let one of us answer.
That's a good point. Yeah, the logic dictates that because I failed here with Clar, and I know Uhura was correct on the first pass, that means Spock is definitely incorrect for question number 2. Yeah, that's logic. Very logical. I could not grasp the nuance of the logic. Bones.
Pretty strange, Jim.
Bones.
If there's only one answer, it should be sensible. Mine is straightforward. Peace and quiet makes a happy home. It's almost a cliche.
You have answered 2 of our questions
Dead.
incorrectly.
Okay, no
this
bones.
indicates to us that you are too different from us.
Okay.
We shall attempt this again.
If there's only...
You have answered 2
What?
of...
I just got a double answer!
We're back on the internet.
It feels...
I don't know if this is like the intended way to
Restart the game.
approach this.
Load a previously...
Brute force trial and error information matrix gathering, but this is the approach I'm taking.
Captain.
Our mandate is to seek out...
Listen.
We do have the power of time travel. It would be foolish not to make use of it.
Alone among the...
Your answer...
Where's he gone?
The next question... You are nothing like
Who
the
wrestles most
hold a special
intensely
place in our memories.
with the chaos of life. It's got to be Bones. Well, what if we do have to spend Kirk? Kirk wrestles with the chaos of life. Kirk is always wrestling with Bones.
I am a physician. I am the one who cares for life and health of hundreds aboard the Enterprise. The patterns of chaos are the patterns of life and death, and every day of my professional life is focused on balancing those patterns towards sustaining the quality of life. I am the one among us who struggles most intensely with the chaos of life.
I'm surprised he got that whole thing out. He seemed like he was really struggling with the line reads.
Your answer is accepted.
You expect me to stand by while my people keep disappearing?
Bones. He has some good points, too.
The next question...
I think this is Spock.
Congratulations, Captain.
Who doubted you could make it this far?
Spock.
At face value, this question is complete nonsense, Captain.
Wait,
There is no way to
We
answer.
may have needed to talk about it
plus
amongst
X
ourselves, given the
equals
realization that
reality.
everybody has different answers.
What are you saying? The question was pig.
Continue your discussion.
Interesting, Kirk.
Okay.
Chicken plus...
Each question starts with something edible. Pigs and chickens are farm stock, are they not?
Many elements of Federation society do not consume animal flesh, Captain Clark. In principle, however, you are correct. But I believe the answer is, there is no logical answer.
I don't think so, Spock. But I don't like yours either, Clar. Where's the relationship between a cow, hive paper, and reality?
Difficult, I admit, Kirk. But they must be connected.
I'm not impressed, Clar. The Brassica addressed me first. I think we need to answer pig plus X equals cow.
You try my patience, Kirk. There's a pattern and an answer. A tok grows a flower that ka-cha insects visit, and ka-cha make nectar and hive paper, so flower would work.
And what does that do for my question? Or Spock's?
Your officer was asked to solve chicken plus X equal reality. The philosophers of Ballade 7 maintain a celestial bird something like a chicken laid an egg from which the universe hatched. The idea of reality began as something egg-shaped, was an early theory of Klingon cosmologists.
You're stretching, Clar.
It all fits. The Tlok-Pok flower is egg-shaped. Therefore, I believe egg is correct for all equations. Kirk, in a barter society, might not a cow be worth, say, a pig with a clutch of eggs thrown in?
Clar, I come from a farm on Earth in a state called Iowa. Your solution makes some sense, but so would pig plus crate of apples equal cow. It's something else.
Bloody dizzy.
If I may, based on the evidence, I remain convinced there is no answer.
A time will come when we must answer.
I'm willing to let either of you answer.
The Brassica will allow only one to answer.
Spock.
The question I heard was chicken plus X equals reality. This question is nonsensical, as is Captain Kirk's. Therefore, I deduce the answer is that there is no answer.
Your answer is accepted.
You plan to make off with everyone? Do you really expect me to keep taking that without protest?
Mr. Spock. So that means the Bones was correct on the previous one, otherwise we'd have missed 2 in a row and be kicked out. Well, not necessarily.
The next question.
Oh. The disc!
I am astonished that an alien like you has muddled your way this far. It is a great honor that we share the Riddle Master's questions to the Gerent. The last question.
The last question?
Answer this. There are 2 present. Only one may go. Why should you be the one to leave this place alive? Discuss this. I will answer questions if I can and will. You might want to discuss this with me to explore your options.
An interesting conundrum, Clar. 2 starship captains separated by distrust. Who should go first?
As you say, Captain, a conundrum. And how will you solve it?
Throw you off this disc.
I would like to know what you think. If you won't discuss it, so be it. All right, I'll tell you what I think, and we can go from there. I would like to know what... All right, I'll tell... Since I represent the peaceful and unified Federation, I'm the only one possible answer. We would share the Brassica knowledge, even with the Klingons, but I doubt the reverse would be true. This is best for everyone.
This is like a multiple dialogue tree puzzle.
I might surprise you, Clar. I believe the Brassica will come to us in time. The Klingons need the civilizing influence they offer, and you're the best representative. I'll bow out, and you proceed. I don't like the choices. I want another alternative, but I'm not sure there is one. Since I represent the peaceful and unified Federation, I'm the only one possible answer. We would share the Brassica knowledge. I might surprise you, Clar. I believe the Brassica will come to us in time.
I don't believe you, Kirk. You're no martyr. Kirk, your a warrior? Or am I wrong? Are you too soft to rise to an honest challenge?
Come on, Kirk, give him the double axe handle. Wait, let's talk.
We're ready with our answer.
We have
questions. We're ready with. We have questions.
Ask your question.
Would you repeat the original question? Why should you want to prevent one or the other of us from leaving here? Is there anything we might do that would win a hint to the type of answer you're expecting? Perhaps something that would indicate. Would you repeat? Why should you want to prevent one or the other of us from leaving here?
I did not mention anything about preventing individuals from leaving. I simply asked why, given that only one of you may, you should be the one to leave.
Do not be obtuse. The captain's question is
Talking amongst
legitimate.
themselves.
Captain Kirk, his answer is nevertheless cogent. There is nothing about the question itself which states that someone will be prevented from leaving. However, you are being asked to justify your continued existence, preferentially to your companion's continued existence.
I want to talk with my associates. We'll get back to you. I want to get back to a different... Hypothetical questions are fundamentally empty. However, if you prevent one of us from leaving, then the question is no longer hypothetical. Is the question hypothetical or not? I want hypothetical...
The question is philosophical, Captain. As for whether it is hypothetical, have you the same number of companions standing beside you now as when we began? That is how hypothetical this question is.
We're ready with our answer. I want to talk with my... I want to get back to it. We're ready with... I want to talk...
Talk to my associates here.
Do we really have anything to discuss, Captain? You seem to have made your decision already.
I literally told him I would let him go, and then he punched me in the face.
I'd hoped you thought of something new. I'm having second thoughts, and I want to go over... I'd hoped you thought of something new.
It's simple, Kirk. You go, or I go. A third option would be nice, but unlikely. Do we really have anything?
I'd hoped you thought... I'm having second thoughts.
You go, or I go.
Since I represent the... I might surprise... I don't like the choices. Since I represent the peaceful...
Your arrogance is without limits, Kirk. Don't assume. I will not let you casually throw away my life.
Punch him. Punch him.
No effect.
Punch him.
I can't have you interfering when I answer the brassica, so I have to take you out of the picture permanently. I've been aching to take a piece out of you, Clar. I think this is as good a time as any.
Yes!
I can't have you interfering when I answer. I've been aching to take a piece out of you, Clar. I think this is as good a time as any.
Bash him.
Let the final battle begin.
I don't intend to kill you, Clar. Just to teach you a little respect. Then I say it's no holds barred, and you'll just have to take whatever I dish out. I don't intend... Then I say it's no holds...
Yes! Oh! Dude, what a jump!
You behave no better than I expected of your species, Captain Kirk. I knew it would come to this. Our peoples are not ready to interact with the likes of you. Although I think the galaxy would be safer without you. You will be safely returned to your own people.
Judged.
Farewell.
This may be a mistake.
I have no more misgivings, Captain Kirk. I look forward to the future.
Oh, nice. He got me.
Captain's log, stardate 6270.5.
New ending text.
I have failed in our mission to make formal contact with the Brassica. My conflict with the Klingon Captain Clar was responsible for the Brassica rejecting diplomatic relations with the Federation.
I do not believe Starfleet will look favorably upon this report.
I can't blame them, Mr. Smith.
Message from Star...
Let's get this...
I reviewed your report. I'll be frank, Kirk. Starfleet expects more out of you than that.
Another message...
Jenny, we have evaluated your current...
Yeah.
But this mission is over. We should...
I agree.
Yeah, go back to the academy. Yeah. So I think I had everything good up until the end there. I just really wanted to see what would happen if we fought. Now I know. Okay, so let's try this again. I'm feeling pretty good about going Uhura, Bones, then Spock. And it definitely seems fitting that the final...
Our mandate is to seek out new...
Listen.
The final question is, would the two captains left over? Although, theoretically, we get there with a different crew. We are allowed to miss one leading up to that point.
Where's he gone?
Where's he gone?
You're nothing like
Bones.
I am a physician.
Your answer is
You expect me to stand by
the next.
Congratulations.
Who doubted you could?
So we answer with Spock.
What are you saying?
And then get the
your discussion.
Interesting, Kirk.
Chicken?
Each question.
Many.
I don't think so, Spock.
Difficult.
I'm not impressed.
You try my.
And what does
Your officer was asked to.
You're stretching.
It all fits.
Clark.
It all fits.
If I may, based on
A time will.
I'm willing to let
the brassica.
That's a good question. Like, maybe we could, like, try and ditch the Klingon here. And then it's just me and Spock. I want to try with the two captains again. So let's do Spock
I
here.
heard.
Plus, I like Spock's answer to this.
Your answer.
The answer is there is no answer.
You plan to make off with every...
The next.
So just as how the Brassica seem to be multiple voices competing for influence or something, or speaking together, I think the idea is we also have to come together and... The answer doesn't allow for that sort of question.
Why?
Intriguing question, Kirk. Two captains representing empires at odds with each other.
The Federation is no empire, Clar, and the Organian Treaty assures we are not at each other's throat.
Be honest. There are many differences between us. I wish to hear your analysis before I offer my own thoughts.
Analysis?
Intriguing question.
The Federation...
Be honest.
We're ready with our answer. We have questions. We're ready with... We have
Ask your question.
Would you repeat the original? Why should you want to... Is there anything we might do that would win a hint?
I'm going to get
the
a
type
hint
of
here.
answer you're expecting.
No, Captain. Ask all the questions you wish, if you think that will help. Beyond that,
no hint.
Why should we expand upon the question when it is such a straightforward query?
We're ready with our answer. I want to get back to a different question. I want to talk with my associate. We're ready with our... I want to get back...
Ask your...
Would you repeat... Why should you want to prevent one or the other of us?
I did not mention anything about preventing individuals from leaving. I simply asked what...
Do not be obtuse.
I want to talk with my associate. I want a hypothetical question.
The question...
We're ready with our... I want to talk with my associate. I'd hoped you'd thought of some... I'm having second thoughts, and I want to go over my... I'd hoped you'd thought of something new.
It's simple, Kirk. You go, or I go.
I'd hoped you'd thought... I'd hoped you'd thought of something new.
It's simple.
Alright, you're up, Clark.
Captain Kirk has chosen not to discuss his opinions. So I must assume his failure to
I think I screwed up.
Here indicates he has no objection that I should justify myself as being the one to leave here. I hereby do so for the future of the Klingon Empire. I will be the one to proceed.
Your answer is not accepted. You have not expressed understanding of sacrifice as it combines with the qualities of leadership. Certainly not in any manner which gives meaning to those traits. While my companions believed in you, I knew it would come to this all along.
This may be a mistake.
I have no more misgivings, Captain Kirk. I look forward to the future.
Did it work? No. We didn't go to the broccoli
Captain's
world.
log, stardate 62.
Failed.
The Klingon ship is...
Try again. I forgot to talk to him. Like, I talked to him, but I didn't talk to him, you know? We talked around each other. I didn't talk to him. Try again.
Captain Kirk?
Our mandate is...
I make the first...
I'm just gonna stick with the same path of answers.
Your answer.
Where's he gone?
The next...
Where's he gone?
You're nothing.
Bones.
I am a fist.
You expect
the Orb World.
Congratulations.
Who doubted you could?
Spock.
At face value,
What are you saying?
Continue your
each meant
I don't think
difficult.
I'm not. And
You're not.
yours.
It all.
Clark.
If
Spock.
the question.
your
You plan to make off
the next.
Okay, so we need to.
I am astonished that an alien answer.
I'm gonna save here.
Save new game.
M8. Final.
An interesting conundrum, Clara. 2 starship captains separated by distrust. Who should go first?
As you say, Captain.
I would like to know what you think. If you won't discuss it, so be it. All right, I'll tell you what I would like to know what you think.
We are at an impasse, Kirk. Don't assume you can answer the Brassican's question with impunity. I will not let you casually throw away my life.
Does that cause the punch?
An interesting conundrum, Clara. 2 starship.
As you say, Captain.
I would like to know what you think. All right, I would like to know what.
All right,
I'll tell you what I think, and we can go from there. Since I represent the peaceful and I don't like the choices. I want another alternative.
I never tried
but
this
I'm not sure
one
there
here.
is one.
I feel the same, Kirk. I have a thought about how we might deal with the question.
Go ahead, Clara, I'm listening. Forget it, Clara, I have my own. Go ahead, Clara, I'm listening.
They're asking us to choose one to proceed and one to remain.
That's the implication of death for the one who remains.
I concur. They want an answer that either I live and you die, or you live and I die. I say we answer we both live, or both die.
Clar.
Good concept. What if they refuse?
We choose it, whether they offer or not.
Clar.
And if it's not the answer I give?
We shall see, won't we?
Clar.
I hope you're not reconsidering, Kirk. Our best chance is to bend the rules. Take what we need, even if it's not what is set up for us.
Let's do it.
I'd hoped you thought of some. I'm having second thoughts. I'd hoped you thought of some. I'm having second thoughts.
I want to
and
do that. I don't want to go.
With you again.
I'm not having second thoughts.
Decide what you will. I hope you're not reconsidering, Kirk.
Okay.
We're ready with our
Clar.
answer.
Let the one who would answer be the next one to talk.
Okay, on the count of 3. How do we do this? How do we both do it? Like, how do I physically, mechanically use the game's parser to make both of us simultaneously? Clar.
Neither I nor Kirk find this acceptable.
Just let Clar do it.
We are not even willing allies, but I will not abandon one who has come so far by my side.
Captain Clark, you have stepped forward to make your choice, and that choice is very simple. I make it simpler by allowing you to respond as follows.
I proceed from this room alone.
Clar choice?
Captain Kirk may be allowed to proceed from this room alone. We both proceed from this room, or neither of us does.
There is no such option offered. What exactly do you mean by choosing in this way? That perhaps you should both die?
No, Brassican, it means we're changing the rules. You want one to remain, perhaps to die, and one to go on? We refuse to play that game. You want to meet with us as much as we wish to meet with you, so take us both through, or let us both remain in this surreal purgatory forever. Take it or leave it.
You have confounded me, Captain Kirk. I did not believe you would make such a choice.
Curious game. The only answer is not to play.
But I declared all along that this race had the qualities we sought. The understanding of both leadership and sacrifice. Captain Kirk, you have achieved all that I, at least, had hoped of you. It is time for us to greet you, face to face.
Yes. Yes!
Greetings. We look forward to a long and fruitful relationship with both
Look at their
your
long
peoples.
bodies.
Your starships will be welcome here on any peaceful mission.
They got their long boys.
I am pleased to meet you face to face as well. However, I want my crew back.
We're stanced up too. Just. I like the colors here.
Of course, Captain.
You're all right, all of you? You were treated well?
We are unharmed, Captain. We engaged in enlightening discussions with the Brassicans. They felt it necessary
Whoever's
to
got a
isolate
drink.
themselves so long ago.
They were at a
because of
party.
interstellar disputes between.
We had to go through some intense introspection and philosophical debate. Meanwhile, Uhura was just getting sauced at the party. Ah, man. Some people just have all the love.
Later, Spot. Right now, I'm glad you're okay.
Indeed, Captain. We are well.
But they couldn't be sure we would pass all their tests. Brassican, how do you explain that?
Some of us could not restrain our desire to learn. It seemed worth the risk, and has proved so.
I believe the Federation and the Brassica will have a long and fascinating future together.
Fascinating.
Although my associate, Septhi, has great misgivings about breaking our isolation, others of us have high hopes.
You are star-eyed, if you imagine that no difficulties lie ahead. However, all conditions have been met, and so I also welcome you, Captain Kirk.
Thank you. Septhi, is it?
Yes, and our moderator, leader to you, is Zenti.
Zenti, Aha, and Septhi. I hope to show you you've made the right decision.
Speaking for the Klingon Empire, I too look forward to the relationship between all peoples. You surprise me, Kirk. Perhaps one day we will even trust you.
We'll just have to see, won't we?
Captains, feel free to look around while we summon your 2 ships to these coordinates. Captain Kirk, I have something interesting to show you over here. Come with me.
Look at him go. The game's still going. Oh. Brassica. We get one more.
A green dome frames the Brassican dwelling.
Just for old time's sake, one more screen full of hotspots
Strands
to
of
click
strange
on.
clouds reach across the hazy pink sky.
Beautiful.
Strands of strange. It is impossible to decipher any emotion or expression on this alien. A distant dwelling of the Brassica. A distant dwelling. The Klingon's eyes express his intense interest in meeting the Brassica face to face. The floor.
The floor.
The captain is clearly gratified to finally be face to face with the Brassicans. The Vulcan appears fascinated by the Brassicans. The good doctor seems quite pleased. The lieutenant seems intrigued by the presence of the Brassicans. A room, furnished with an alien grace. A window provides an entrancing glimpse of the Brassicans' world. The lieutenant seems
I don't think we can interact with her drink. It is so funny that she has like a martini. Okay, let's talk to... Oh, let's get some tricorder readings. Yeah.
The air is nitrogen carbon dioxide with a breathable level of oxygen. The Brassica are quite an unusual life form, Captain. They retain certain vegetable characteristics which might account for some of their caution in dealing with other species. They may have been prey for even relatively non-threatening species.
Clar refuses to be tricorded. Medical oil in the sky, alright.
High salt content, Captain.
Let's make sure I tricorder the floor. Very important.
The floor is composed of limestone, Captain. It seems to have been raised and shaped by bioorganic processes.
Fascinating.
Do you want me to heal the sky?
Damn it, Bones.
Jim, I've never had readings like this. How should I know if they're healthy or not? It's out of tricorder range, Jim. Jim, let's wait for a Starfleet medical team to examine this planet.
How's Klar doing?
A middle-aged Klingon male in excellent condition.
Keep your instrumentation away, Doctor.
Definitely a Klingon.
How's Uhura doing?
Jim, that woman definitely does not need a doctor.
We just saved.
The subconscious knows better, and the phaser remains right where it is.
They won't even let me blast them. Okay. Did I not talk to him?
Captain, I think you should talk to Septhi.
Jim, go talk to Septhi.
Perhaps you should talk to the...
Captain Kirk.
I'll go and walk behind the pillar.
Captain Kirk, I have misgivings about the Klingon race. For our mutual protection, here is a Paralens disk of data which I want you to have. With this knowledge, you can come to our defense. Will you take it and safeguard our future?
They're already doing backroom dealings without the Klingons being involved. Instantly. After that giant show of teamwork and camaraderie, we're instantly going our own separate ways.
Yes, I'll take the disc. Not without knowing more about it. No, take it up with the Federation ambassador when it gets here. Yes, I'll take the disc.
Yes, I'll take the disc.
A paralens contains data and may be examined by a reader console.
Tricorder. Fascinating, Captain.
This disk is a tight lattice carbon construct, an industrial-grade diamond. It can probably be shattered rather easily, although it should not break if simply dropped.
Is there something else before we go, Captain?
You about done, Jim? You kind of look like you've got something else.
I think our mission is about finished, Captain. Unless you have something you wanted to show me.
What if we just show this to Klar? What do you think about this, Klar? Check out what they just gave me. They didn't want you to know about this, but check this out.
What's this, Kirk? It looks like a Paralens. Zente, what do you know about this?
Captain Kirk, is it your intention to turn over that data to Captain Klar?
Yes, in the name of the trust and cooperation, Captain Klar, the data disk belongs in your hands. Not only to show it, Captain Klar, do you have anything to share as a result of seeing this? Yes, not only to show it, Captain Klar, do you have anything to share as a result of seeing this?
He got one!
Suggesting, Captain, that I might have secretly been handed one of these also. I was told this disc contained a scan of Federation space.
Fancy that. The Brascan Septhi said this disc contained a scan of Klingon space. Playing both sides, Zenti?
Well, how about that?
Perhaps, Captain Kirk. Or perhaps this is our final test. What if those discs contain scans of your home space, respectively? Or our finest technologies?
Give us a reader console to examine the data.
Even if you had a reader console, which of you would be the one to use it? You must decide what to do without the knowledge.
Klar, give me your disc, and I'll give you this one.
Smash them.
Klar, let's give both discs back. Klar, smash yours, and then I'll smash this one. Keep both discs, Klar. I rely on your honor to break them both. Give them both to me, Klar. Trust me to do what is right. Klar, give me your disc. Give them both
choices.
To me, Klar. Trust me to do what is right. Keep both discs, Klar. I rely on your honor to break them both. Klar, smash yours, and then I'll smash this one.
I like this, but I feel like it should be worded, let's smash them together on the count of 3 or something like that. Because phrasing it like this to a Klingon... Oh, just try it.
I will. But the Klingons are not a people who trust easily. Smash yours first.
Here, take the disc. I hope I don't regret that. I can't. If this disc is of Federation space, I would be a traitor to give it to you. I rely on your honor. The disc is smashed.
To throw away an advantage is not our way. But I think this is another Brassican trick. Therefore...
Yes!
Very shrewd, Captain Klar. although mutual trust might have been more reassuring to us. We are sorry to see you destroy knowledge when you do not even know
And that might not
what
be the good
knowledge
answer.
is. Even I will have to spend more thought trying to understand.
At least we're keeping them on their toes.
I doubt we have seen the last Brassican test, Zente.
Let me leave you with this. Individuals among us act as individuals, for good and for ill. But overall, the different races of the Federation are joined in a mutual respect that overcomes differences. I think you will be pleased with us.
I think I can already see that, Captain Kirk. Farewell.
Oh, she lost her drink.
Captain's log, stardate 6270.5. We have succeeded in making formal contact with the Brassica. We look forward to a long and productive relationship with them. So, Lieutenant, you turned down the Brassica's offer to become the Federation official ambassador.
Not in my job description, Captain. And they were probably just testing me.
A formidable accomplishment, Captain. Establishing diplomatic relations with a new and advanced alien race. Improving our relations with the Klingons. Impressive.
Thank you, Mr. Spock.
Everyone's so cheerful today. Even Spock's in a good mood. This makes me nervous.
Message from Starfleet, Captain.
There's my answer.
I reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. Well done, Kirk. Keep up the good work. I must say, however, your performance is not what we've come to expect from James T. Kirk. I guess we all have our off days, Captain. Kane out.
I still got a 2!
Another message from Starfleet.
On screen.
Jim, we have evaluated your current series of missions. I hate to say it, but you're lucky you've done as well as you have. We found numerous lapses of judgment. I expected better.
Yes, Admiral.
When this mission is over,
I gotta go back to the Academy still.
The Academy simulator isn't just...
I agree, Admiral.
That's all, Jim.
I wonder what he'd say if he...
He's right, Bones. The moment Starfleet standards start to slip...
Agreed, Captain.
I suppose.
Load to previously saved. Restart the game.
Oh,
Quick
don't
load to
restart.
previously.
Fortunately, we have the powers of time travel. Okay, let's try and get a slightly better solution here. This is a little jacked. But we can just save scum our way to victory.
Captain Kirk, I have misgivings.
Yes, I'll take the disc. Not without knowing more. No, take it up with the Federation ambassador when he gets here. Yes, I'll take. Not without knowing more about it.
We can give you the know-how to build a reader console for the Parallels.
Ooh.
What else would you want to know?
I want to know what's on the disc.
The Compassion, the generation ship you explored before coming here, was a probe ship that scanned Klingon space. This Parallels contains the data. If they cause us harm, you could retaliate deep into their territory.
How do I know you won't sell us out too?
You already know.
I understand a desire for vengeance, but the Organian Treaty would stop it. Information like this could ignite interstellar war. How do I understand a desire for... How do I... Information...
Do with it as you see fit, Captain. Will you take it?
Give me the Parallels. No, keep it. Give me the Parallels.
Let's take it. And let's show it to Clar.
No, I don't think that's...
Let's show it to Clar.
What's this, Kirk?
Captain Kirk.
Yes, in the name of the trust and cooperation, Captain Clar. Not only to show it, Captain Clar, do you have...
Okay, let's do this one.
Are you suggesting, Captain?
Fancy that. The Brassican Septhi said this disc contained...
Perhaps, Captain Kirk. Or perhaps...
Give us a reader console.
Even if you had a reader console...
Clar, give me your disc.
Let's not smash
Let's
them.
give both discs back.
We should probably go with this.
Clar, smash yours. Clar, give me your disc.
Maybe we want to swap. No, I
Clar,
think just giving them both
let's give
back.
both discs. Clar, keep both discs, Clar. I rely on your honor to break them both. Give them both to me, Clar. Trust me to do what is right.
That's...
Clar, give me your... Clar...
Let's give them back.
We will not accept them. You must decide how to deal with them.
Okay, maybe we do swap.
What's this, Kirk?
Captain Kirk. Yes, in the name of the trust, and not only to show it, Captain.
Go through this again.
Are you suggesting?
Fancy that.
Perhaps, Captain.
Give us a read.
Even if you have.
Clark, give me your disc.
Not bad, Kirk. If the disc contained research data, we have merely exchanged copies. Scans go back to the rightful owner. Unless we are giving up scans of our own territories. Turn over the disc to me, or destroy it now.
Here, take the disc. I hope I don't regret this. I can't. If this disc is of Federation space, I would be a traitor to give it to you.
But Clark could use the exact same rationale.
I rely on your honor. The disc. Here, take the disc. I hope I don't regret this.
We have to take the first step. Here you go, buddy.
Trust brings trust, Kirk.
You have won our respect, Captain. Both of you. Those discs were blank and no scans existed. This was truly the final test. I am greatly reassured about our intersecting futures.
I doubt we have seen the last Brassican test, Zente. Seems to be your nature. The Klingons will do well. Now I think it is time for us to go.
Let me leave you with this. I think I...
Clark's just winging it. He's really feeling his character, you know? Just going off the cuff.
Captain's log, stardate 6270.5. We have succeeded in making...
Not in my job.
A formidable...
Thank you, Mr. Spock.
Everyone's so cheerful.
Message from...
There's my...
I reviewed you. The top brass at Starfleet are impressed with the results of your recent performance. Outstanding work, Jim. Keep up the good work.
Nice.
Kane out.
Another message from...
On screen.
Jim, we have evaluated your current...
Oh, we're satisfied.
And we
Okay.
are satisfied with your performance. You've done some good work lately. Keep it up.
Don't have to go back to school. Okay, thank God. That's all I'm happy. That's all I care about. We don't have to go back to school. We're not an abysmal failure. I think our score for that final mission just barely bumped us over the threshold to get this this ranking.
Thank you, Admiral.
That's all, Jim.
Whew.
Starfleet out.
Tough game.
You could have been a little more enthusiastic. We haven't been doing badly.
Starfleet was not built on adequacy, Doctor. They have always had high expectations.
And so they should. We can always do better, Bones.
I think I reached my limits a long time ago, Jim.
None of us have reached it yet, Bones, but somewhere out there, there's a new challenge. And I can't wait to see what it is.
Alright, now the music's working. Let's let this play out. I'm happy calling it here. I did it. That'd be really tough to get a perfect playthrough, but that'd be really cool, too. This game's awesome. I really like this game. I don't know which mission was my favorite here. These were a lot of really good missions. This one was really cool. Vroom. This one is really cool too. Despite the difficulties trying to get better score. This one is really cool. All the missions we played today were really cool. This one was really cool. And this one was pretty cool. That old devil moon. Yeah. We didn't get any of that. Okay, the ending's still a little weird even with the music on. Is this?
Load a previously saved, restart, quit the game.
Give me that sweet DOS prompt. Alright. Excellent game. Wonderful game. Super fun. Very strange that there were only, what, a grand total of 3 space combats in that entire game. Maybe the higher difficulty setting would introduce more encounters along the way, but that felt very underutilized. I think the game was incredible, though. That was really fun. I'd say it definitely stands up next to the original 25th anniversary game. Might even be a little better. Might even be a little better. The World War I mission was... Oh, man, that was an ordeal. Yeah. My big complaint has got to be about how just opaque the scoring is. I really wish there was more feedback about what gets you points and what doesn't, so that way if you do replay it, which would be fun to do in an attempt to get better rankings on these missions, you'd have something to work off of. But as it stands, you're just kind of stuck replaying them over and over and over and over and just hoping that something turns up a little differently. That part, I feel like it could be done a little bit better. But the missions were great. The voice acting was incredible. The flubs were hilarious. The artwork was awesome. What a fun game. What a fun game. Star Trek Judgment Rites action simulation. We did it. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the GGs. That's Star Trek week. It's over. We did it. We played them all. We played every game. We played them all. I really, like I said, I really had a good time with this. All these Star Trek games have been tremendous. So we're going to have to play more video games in the future. That's all I have for today, though. It's been a long stream. I haven't done a 10-hour stream in forever. Thanks for watching. I really love Star Trek games. We'll return to Star Trek in the future for sure. But next stream, we're going to mix things up a little bit. I gotta do some variety here. It may be time to do a cricket text adventure next stream. It might be time. I haven't played a platformer in forever. I love goofy little action platformers. There's so many... The entire universe of video game possibilities is now open. So, next stream will be on Wednesday. No stream tomorrow. But we'll come back Wednesday and play some more video games. That's all I got for now. That's all I got. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the big emotes. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the subs, the resubs. Did I miss any raids? Oh, Zofar! Thank you, the Zofar, for the raid earlier. Thank you. I had a lot of fun with this. I'm happy people enjoyed watching. Let's find somebody to raid. I gotta go. I should eat some meal. Some delicious meal. I don't have Twitch open. What the heck? Who's on? So yeah, next stream will be on Wednesday. No stream tomorrow, then we'll come back Wednesday for more gaming. Probably going to be an adventure game. Probably strongly thinking that we're going to be playing that cricket text adventure. And I think it's going to be an absolute travesty. But I can't wait to play it. It'll be an entertaining travesty. It's my expectation. Maybe I'll try and spend some time reading up on how cricket even works. So, maybe not. Maybe it'll be better just to go in raw. Cricket text adventure. We're gonna raid Mr. Radon. Mr. Radon streaming. N64 Complete Works, game number 180 out of 400. Bottom of the 9th. Baseball game? I don't know this game. I was watching a little bit yesterday. I never played this. Take care. Thanks for watching. Adios. Catch you next time. See ya. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.